Yo, what is going on, chat? How's it going? Hope y'all having a good one. What's up, Lock? What's up, nerd? Appreciate 21 months at Flying High. Appreciate the 40 months, Jake. Appreciate the 2 months, Gary. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? How's it going, Evie? What's up, Wang? Have a good What's up, Chris? What are my thoughts on Lost Box with Hans, Moon, and Palkia? I don't really have it. I haven't really tried the deck. I'm just not a huge fan of Lost Zone stuff in general right now. But Sablezard did win, so he's pretty good. You appreciate the 8 months there, Feel Goodians. Yeah, Sablezard did win, so maybe it is maybe it's pretty good. Who knows? Could be the play. Definitely interesting for sure. At the very least interesting. We're gonna do the breakdown today of day 2, VOD review, gameplay review. Watch some matches, chill. Might play some Pokemon afterwards. We'll see how long it takes us to get through all the day 2 plus top cut. If it doesn't take that long though, definitely play some poke. Yeah, we'll go through the games first. All the lists are up on Limitless, so we could take a look at all the lists as well, but I'd rather just go through the gameplay first. Review it. I also like pull up the deck lists as we go through it with the players though, so I know what the players are playing, so we can talk about the gameplay a little bit more thoroughly. It's probably worth it. Can't hurt. I'm doing good, Chris. Austin really BDIF? No. Definitely not. Unless Alberto's playing it, then it's pretty close. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there. Riot Town over to Smart. Appreciate it. Going back to the pack, Smart. Appreciate the 6 months there, Kayla. Okay, let me find this VOD real fast, and then we'll jump into. I think I'm gonna skip the last 2 rounds of day 1, to be honest. Next time. So we're just gonna jump right into day 2 here. Got playback speed turned up a little bit. All right. Watch the cloth off. No, I don't think we're gonna do the cloth off. Although literally that's what I was thinking of, like putting out a tweet. Literally he was gonna say, about to start up a continuation of day 1 Stuttgart Regional Championships, starting with the cloth off in round 8 or something like that. I also got Tord versus Ali. I have no idea how this matchup goes. Like Lost Tina versus Lost on deck with it's this matchup is Lost Tina versus Lost on deck with Tina. Getting crazy out here, folks. Getting crazy. If I move the VOD over a little bit, or I made a little separation, so we'll be able to see the timer now, or you guys will be able to see the timer under my webcam above the chat. The timer should pop up right there. You got Lost Tina versus Lost Box with Tina. Very cool, very cool. I play Tord Box? Nope. At a certain point, I just gotta... I honestly don't know if I ever will, to be honest. Well, I probably will. There's a lot. This format's really long, so... And the new set's not bringing us a whole ton to work with, so... Or the... Special treasures. I'm just, like, not that intrigued by Lost Box at all right now. I just don't think Lost Zone's that good. I think it's, like, okay. Oh, the meta's, like, pretty open right now, though, as well. So, like, I think there's a lot of room. Especially once you get into day 2. I feel like day 1 is a little bit more narrow. But I feel like day 2 for a lot of these tournaments opens up quite a bit. And it's like, it's a little bit harder to predict what you think you're going to go up against and what you need to, like, specifically do well against. But yeah. And I can show you all these lists real fast. If I did this right. Shrine Treasure seems more collector focused than gameplay. Yeah, I mean all those sets are always collector focused. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Davey. Always appreciate the support. Always coming through with the gifted subs. I appreciate it a ton as always, Davey. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Bry, Saber, Daycamp, Salami, and Auburn. We're all out of toast. We got plenty of toasters. I appreciate that a ton as always, Davey. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the pack. Yeah, we can show out these lists real fast. That way you guys know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the lists. Did I set this up correctly? Ooh, okay, it worked. Let's go. For some reason my camera just got deleted though. That's not correct. Oh, I don't have the camera up on this scene though. Okay. I have to I didn't fix this scene fully, I guess. All right, we'll rock it though. That's fine. Delete this thing, I guess. All right, no cam while I talk through this part then. Just gonna have to deal with it. I'll fix it for next time. I'll be back in just a second. All right, we got Ali with the Lost Tina. Pretty standard list, nothing too random, nothing too crazy. The one boss, only one Roxanne. I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest, personally. Like the double Roxanne, the Roxanne feels like such a big part of the Tina's win condition. The Iono, mix of the switch cards, pretty common. The 3-path, yeah. So nothing too crazy here from Ali. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of one Roxanne, but and then Tord with the Lost Box that also has Tina in it. Honestly, I have no idea who's favored in this. I would probably give the edge to... I don't know, man. I'd probably give the edge to Tord. Although, I don't know. Tord only has one Sableye, and this feels like it could be a pretty Sableye-focused matchup. But the Tord's deck just has to be more consistent overall. How many energy are in here? 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 energy? What? A lot of energy, though. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd probably give the... advantage to Tord. That'd be my guess. I'm gonna give the advantage to Tord here on this one. I don't know by how much, but I'll just go ahead and give it to Tord on this one. It's probably pretty close. Probably pretty close. This almost feels like it's going back to like a more traditional Lost Box mirror. Both have the mana fee to protect from Greninja. And it feels like it should devolve into more of a Sableye war. But Tord only plays one Sableye, but has the 3rd Super Rod. But I think having a 2nd Sableye is better than the 3rd Super Rod. But then it has the Kyogre for like some late game shenanigans, and both have 2 prize Pokemon that can 1-KO the other person's 2 prize Pokemon. Oh, I guess Tord has Iron Hands though, right? Tord does have the hands though. So I guess it'll be like, ooh, okay, that actually makes things more interesting. Yeah, the Iron Hands actually makes things interesting because then like Tord's gonna race to Iron Hands, not even worry about Sableye, and then Ali has to get the response to the Iron Hands. Yeah, has to get the response to the Iron Hands. Actually, that's actually makes things really interesting. Where I feel like Tord like wants to go first, and then is still fine going second. But then does Ali want? But Ali wants to go first. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think I definitely give actually Tord the pretty big advantage because if Tord goes second, you get the turn 1 Cram attack. You're on pace, and there's no way for Ali to really like push ahead in the prize exchange besides Sableye a lot. But Tord can kind of match the Sableye spam with Iron Hands. And then if the Tina tries to match the Iron Hands, you have your own Tina to kind of combat that. And then Tord has like a boss, you know, a couple escape rope and the Pal Pad. So you can like, if the Iron Hands gets ignored, you can't really ignore the Iron Hands though. You can't just like Sableye around the Iron Hands. It's not like, not something you can do. No mana fee for Tord. Oh, that's true. Tord does have no mana fee. You're right. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. I guess it's hard to use Greninja when your opponent can Iron Hands your Greninja though, right? So that'd be like the trade-off. Actually, then Ali going first to threaten turn 2 Greninja. The thing is, the Tina deck is just not really good at threatening turn 2 Greninja. So let's just get into it, see how it goes. I think I still give toward the edge because the Tina deck can't really threaten turn 2 Greninja. So then if the hands comes online before the Greninja happens, you can't Greninja into the hands, but it could be a useful tool later. Later on, it could still be a pretty useful tool, to be honest. Yeah, let's get into it, see how it goes. Check these prize cards. A lot of energy prize. That's a lot. 2 waters, no. All right, the 2 waters being prized is pretty big. No Greninja access for Tord early. But it is like the first prize card here is a water energy, so it's not that big of a deal. On Ali's side, prize a Sableye and a Super Rod. Both could be big pieces, but to be honest, now that I like thought about the matchup a little bit more with how Iron Hands kind of plays out, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna have to be like an Iron Hands / Tina focused game here from the players. It's gonna be Iron Hands and Tina are gonna be like the go-to attackers here, because the hands is gonna be the go-to for Tord, which takes away like the possibility of the Greninja, the Sableye spam from Ali. So yeah, we'll see. 5 energy is still pretty funny though. 5 energy being prized is still pretty funny though. That's definitely interesting. It's interesting. It's gonna create an interesting game for sure. I think Tord was saying if he got Greninja for 2, he gets Iron Hands for 2, even against opponent's Greninja. That's true, Brown, but Ali plays Manaphy. Wait, if he got... Oh, if he gets Greninja for 2, he has Iron Hands for 2. Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah. I thought you meant if... Yeah, so the Greninja, getting Greninja for 2 isn't as bad because you have the hands, which then maybe makes sense to not play the Manaphy. I don't know if that makes sense to not play Manaphy, but if the trade still ends up in your favor consistently, then you could go no Manaphy. That kind of makes sense. You just hands them for 2. And then if they don't deal with your hands, you can like boss around them. All right. VIP passes out. Greninja, Comfy, pretty chill squad there. And then like the Kyogre can like close out late game, but there is the Manaphy on Ali's side, and Tord doesn't have a ton of Sableyes to work with. Yeah, things can get really weird for like awkward Tord realizing how many energy are prized there. Doing the energy check is like, okay, all right, prized a couple of them. There's such a high possibility for Tord to have so much more awkward lost zones though, because it only plays like one of each of the attackers. It's not that many more, I guess. Like usually you're only playing like 2, like in the Dragonite Raikou build, you only had 1 Dragonite, 1 Raikou, and you play 2 Sableye. Having a lost zone your only Sableye sucks though. That does suck. It's like one less thing that you could have to lost zone feels nice. And there we're off the rip. Sableye gate. Gates are pretty important to get to the hands. Yeah, Tord just gives up on the Sableye, so it's going to be a very 2 prize focused game plan already for Tord. Already planning hands first, and then use Roaring Moon if you have to, but you probably the Tina to match the Tina in the matchup here for Tord. So Tord's going to try and force the 2 prize shenanigans off the rip. But yeah, that's what I was kind of saying. It was probably going to devolve into is just like hands first, go from there. Thinking about Greninja makes sense. There's a Psychic in it. You don't really need it. Instead, going to go for the retreat, hold the Jet. You do kind of need 2 gates. And favors the Cram over the Luminion. There's the pass over. So yeah, Tord already 3 in the lost zone is looking for that hands on this next turn, and has almost everything to pull off the hands next turn, to be honest. It's very, very close. Didn't use Greninja that turn though. Could have used Greninja and then given up the Jet, or used the Jet energy on the Comfy and Greninja the Psychic. Could have got all of it out there, but the Jet's pretty important. I don't know, actually. I don't hate the idea of using Greninja there, to be honest. Seeing more cards is still important as well. For how the hand looked, though, for Tord, like, you're only a gate short here, so you're pretty close. Did give up the 4 Seal Stone first, and then gave up the Luminion, so there's, like, very few outs for the 4 Seal Stone. There were still Latina, though. Took the Cram over the Luminion, though, there, which probably makes sense at that point. If you had the 4 Seal Stone in hand, you maybe keep the Luminion to use the 4 Seal Stone with the Luminion, more so than the idea of keeping the Luminion, but... he used Greninja to discard the Psychic, right? No, he hard treated the Comfy to use another Comfy. So valued getting another card in the Lost Zone, which I think is correct. You want to get the 3 in the Lost Zone there, but value getting the extra card in the Lost Zone over... Although, didn't really need to get 3 in the Lost Zone that turn, to be honest. But value getting the 3 in the Lost Zone over drawing the extra card with the Greninja. So, still get to see 2 cards, but only keep 1. But at the trade of getting +1 in the Lost Zone. Which probably makes sense. All right, double Comfy coming out here for Ali. Looking for that turn 1 Cram attack for sure. Trying to hit with Cram. And then, I mean, you may as well hit with Cram. Or, to be honest, see, one of the questions is, how much does Ali know about Tord's deck? Probably very little. I wouldn't hate to see Ali just go for an Abyss Seeking, potentially. Just play heavily for Abyss Seeking. And force Tord to find... And then at that point, Tord's best play becomes Greninja if there's no Manaphy. Or Roaring Moon, the Tina, probably. But Roaring Mooning the Tina is a little bit harder because Tord only plays 2 stadiums. But how much does Ollie actually know about Tord's list? Maybe a decent amount. If like Ollie looked at Tord's top 8 list from Gdansk, you'd have a decent amount of information to work with. But you could already tell it's different if you knew that list because there's the Force Seal, there's Luminion. Those are new cards. But it might give you some idea to work with. And you've only seen the Psychic Energy type as well. But of course, Tord, you know, was one of those players in the tournament. Is that it's going to be Tord's deck is going to be more talked about than probably any other player's deck at this tournament, besides maybe Sanders, or if someone has something really cool at the top tables. So, on average, more people are going to know more about Tord's deck at a tournament than pretty much anyone else. And we already see the energy commitment here to the Comfy, so no Abyssing, and gives up a Tina there for the VIP pass. But I think that'll work out fine. I think that'll probably work out fine. Goes for the Greninja, which you do want the threat of, especially with no Manaphy down on Tord's bench yet. No Manaphy down on the bench here from Tord. Is eyeing up the Cram. Like I said, you either want to go for that prize card or you want to go for Abyssing. And to be honest, like thinking about it more, I think I would like to have seen Ollie go for just an Abyssing this turn. But now we're going for the Cram attack, which is something here. I don't think we have a Cold Risk quite yet here from Ollie. We'll see if this Comfy changes that. It's a pretty big deal. See an Iono. Another Comfy. Board locked. The board is locked. No Manaphy. No Tina. I'm sure Tord's happy to see that. There's the Manaphy. There's already a Tina in the Lost Zone, though. Sheesh. Do you have a second Tina to keep the Manaphy? Ollie doesn't know what's coming, though. And the hands are on the way. This could be a really quick game here, actually. Hands could take 2. You don't even have to... Oof. You could go for the hands here as Tord. I guess you have to go for the hands here as Tord because you prize 2 water energy. If not, Greninja might be the better... Actually, hands is just good here because if you hands for 2, then you open up a bench space for Manaphy. But if Manaphy gets benched, then there's nothing that can KO the hands, and the hands just gets another 2. So I think Tord's gonna get way too far ahead here with the hands, and has like the Cram plus Greninja as like the backup attackers initially, and then might be able to get a Roaring Moon involved if it's necessary at the end of the game to respond to a Tina. But yeah, Ollie, yeah, I mean, once again, Ollie doesn't really know what he's up against, so it's hard to like make a call into this situation of what you should do. Nothing for Tord yet. As far, I kind of like is thinking about getting rid of the Tina. I guess you don't need the Tina as a response because you have your own. You have the Roaring Moon. Yeah, I like those picks there then. Dark Energy because you want draw power for the Greninja. Jet Energy still moves your Comfy. Just need to find another Mirage Gate. Probably go with the Super Rod over the Ultra Ball. Still hasn't used Greninja yet. Maybe isn't gonna Greninja first here. He's gonna go for through the Comfy sequence first. There's a Lightning. We are up to 7, so the Mirage Gate can be played finally. There's the Greninja use. So still didn't use the Mirage Gate first, so isn't committed to the idea of... That's actually interesting from Tord to not use... Because where else is this Mirage Gate going? Tord knows there's 2 water prized. Tord could be waiting. Wait, Ultra Ball that wasn't on the deck list? Oh, did Tord have a deck list there? Yeah, I'm looking at Tord's deck list right now. There's no Ultra Ball on Tord's deck list. Did Tord have a deck list there? Maybe you want to Comfy into energy? But you don't want a Comfy into energy here. You have an energy in the hand for the Greninja. You have the Jet Energy for the Comfy. You don't need an energy. You don't need the energy. You don't need an energy here. In hand. The only thing I can think of here from Tord is like if Tord is like, all right, I don't want to gate to my hands because if I end up whiffing anyways and then I go attack with Cram to get the water off the prize cards, I want to save the gate to be able to use Greninja. That's the only reason I can see not using gate there immediately as Tord. And Tord does have the Super Rod in hand, so would probably be able to put enough energy back in the deck where it wouldn't hurt to hit an energy 2 off Comfys, but you do want to increase your odds of seeing Mirage Gate. So I think Tord should have played the gate there. Because you're not using Greninja this turn because you know 2 waters are prized. Unless Tord didn't take count of the 2 waters being prized and was trying to keep up on the option of drawing into a water to potentially attack with Greninja over the hands this turn. That's the only thing I can see is like Tord made the mistake of not checking the water energy super thoroughly and was like, okay, I still have... Now, if I hit a water off the Comfys, then I go the Greninja route. And if I hit a gate before I hit the water, then I go the hands route. But there's 2 water prize. It only plays 3 water, so it's not a possibility because there's 2 water prize. So I think Tord should just commit to the hands play and use the gate immediately when you're at 7. And then dig a little bit deeper at the Comfy and the Greninja. Or the Greninja after you use the... Yeah. Basically what I'm trying to say. Because you have the Dark Energy for the Greninja draw there anyways. Here comes the Heavy Ball. I don't even think there's any Pokemon prize, to be honest. It's just energy. Nothing crazy. A lot of energy, though. Nothing too wild. Okay, the clock is showing there just fine now. I'm the snitch. I spotted the error. Oh, Tord was the leak. Oh, do they correct it in the middle of the match? Okay, see, now we see the gate being played. It's a grass, dude. The grass, dude. There's so many energy types. 2 to the hands. But still needs another energy. Maybe Tord is thinking. I guess the other thing Tord could be thinking here is. No, but Tord already. No, maybe the other thing I could see Tord be thinking here is, okay, I don't mind drawing into an energy now, so that way I can attach to the hands, hit with Cram, and then next turn attach to the hands, attack with the hands. I guess that would be fine as well. That could be the other thought process to be happening here. Is Tord's like, I'm not committed. I don't really need to get double gate off this turn. If I get there, cool. But I kind of want to hit an energy off. No, because we attached the jet to the Comfy, so that's not even a possibility. All right, no, I take it back. Should have probably played the gate before. Still should have played the gate on 7 before using the Greninja. I think, yeah. But still can get there. Still has a possibility of getting to the 7. Could just commit to the Cram attack, though. But there we go. Pokestop for 3. There's the gate. 8 to the hands. Might need to play a Super Rod. I think there's 2 energy. I think there's a lightning left in the... No, there's a lightning prize. Oh, there's a lightning in hand. Oh, see, and this is like... This goes back to like what I was saying. Toward... I'm pretty sure. Let me see. 103.21. When could we have gated? Did Tord get punished here for not gating sooner? Maybe. Let's find out. No lightning in hand. We're at 6. We jet up to 7. Oh, but the lightning was found on the 7th. Okay, so that kind of sucks. Ooh, but then it's a mistake from Tord here to not Greninja away the lightning then, right? Do we jet it up? Greninja's away the dark. That takes away the possibility of the Iron Hands right there, right? So if Tord had gotten rid of the lightning off the Greninja, you could Super Rod it back to the deck and then gate it into play. But that lightning did come off the Comfy there. I was saying we should have played the Mirage Gate here, but there was a lightning prize, so I guess playing the Mirage Gate there maybe doesn't make sense. But if we get rid of the lightning off the concealed cards there, we Super Rod it back to the deck, then we Mirage Gate it back into play. But I guess we'll see how committed Tord is to wanting to actually attack with hands this turn or not. Well, I mean, Tord, I don't think Tord can attack with hands anymore because the lightning's in the hand. So I don't even think it's a problem. Then should the Pokestop even be played here? If Tord can't attack with Iron Hands this turn, what is the point of using this Pokestop? Is there a reason? I don't know if there is, to be honest. There's no possibility to get there, right? Unless I'm tripping. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Tord is having that realization right now as well. Is thinking about what the heck do I do now? Because the possibility of attacking with hands isn't there because Tord did not Greninja away the lightning. Now, attacking with Cram here for the current board state, I don't even think is that bad, to be honest, but I think you'd rather hit with Iron Hands here for sure. You selecting first or concealed cards first? Generally use concealed cards first, but in a situation where you can get to 7 in the Lost Zone, you have Mirage Gates. If you can get to 7 in your Lost Zone on your turn, you want to use Flower Selecting first to get to 7, play your Mirage Gates, and then use Greninja afterwards. Unless you want to concealed cards into energy specifically, then you still concealed cards first because you want to hit energy. Well, I guess that's not true. You would still Flower Selecting first, because if you get the energy you want at the Flower Selecting, then you're like, cool, now I Mirage Gate, now I draw other stuff. If you whiff the energy, then you'd conceal cards before you Mirage Gate, because you're trying to get an energy in your hand. But if you don't want to get energy off of Flower Selecting or concealed cards, then you Flower Selecting up to 7, play your Mirage Gates, then concealed cards afterwards. So it depends what you're looking for, or what you don't want. Why not bench lock? Tord's build can't really bench lock, because Tord only plays one Sableye, so it's not really possible. For Tord to do the bench lock thing, I don't think. I'm not sure how reasonable it would be to do the bench lock thing with one Sableye already lost only a Super Rod. I don't think bench locking is super reasonable for Tord's build. So yeah, so it has to be the Cram attack here from Tord. Like I said, definitely a miss. Like if we're, I just don't attack with Iron Hands there just seems good. Like hitting with Iron Hands for 2, just going faster, seems pretty good to me. Got the Cram on the back line to kind of clean up later. So I think if Tord would have gone for the Iron Hands for 2. But yeah, misconcealed cards there. Should have concealed cards the lightning instead of the dark, and then would have been able to. Basically depends. Always depends, yeah. Colress or concealed cards first? Usually concealed, unless you want that energy for something. So on average, you concealed cards first. The order is concealed cards, Colress, Flower Selecting. But as always, it depends. But on average, that's how you want to sequence it. Alright. Ali's got the Tina. Tord has got the water off the prize cards, I believe, there, though. So now Tord has got a ton of options. A ton of options. And there's very few options here for Ollie. I think Ollie's going to be punching with Cram. I think one of the things actually kind of unfortunate for how this is kind of sequenced out for Tord is that the Sableye is in the Lost Zone, and Tord is on odd prize cards. I think Tord would have liked to have stayed on even prize cards this whole game, possibly. And the boss can kind of fix that in the late game, like Cram plus boss can fix that. Cram plus boss, a Comfey or a Sableye, whatever. But I think Tord would have liked to have gone 2-2-2, especially with the Manaphy and the Lost Zone from Ollie. Tord could have easily gone 2-2-2 this game, to be honest. And just gone like four prize cards with hands, 2 prize cards with Greninja. Now we've taken this Cram knockout. Ollie's going to come back with a Cram knockout. So Tord's still ahead on the prize trade, but could have been very comfortably ahead if the hands had happened turn 2 here from Tord. So I think that error of the concealed card is creating like a possibility for Ollie to make a comeback. Because now, like, once the Tina gets in the active at the end of the game from Ollie, and theoretically Ollie hits him with the Roxanne, then that could be tough for Tord to like get that last prize card together. He kept Manaphy, didn't Lost Zone it. Oh, did he keep the Manaphy and not Lost Zone it? Oh, okay. Lost Zone to Tina, not the Manaphy. There's the retreat. So the Manaphy's in hand right now? Okay, so that can come back pretty big for Ollie. All right, so I assume we're going to see the hands here from Tord. We'll see, though. Maybe Tord was already counting his deck, so maybe he's thinking about using Greninja. Tord's maybe considering Greninja. I think what Tord is deciding here is whether or not to send up the Comfey, to be honest. Because right now, Tord does not have a switch card in hand. Or Greninja, if Tord wants to plan to attack with Greninja here. And the Greninja is sent up, so I assume Tord is going with the Greninja attack here. That'd be my assumption. Knows there's the water in the dark, got the water off the prize cards, of course. And if the top deck was the water, then you could have concealed it away and then super rotted. So committing to the Greninja attack while the bench is still locked out of Manaphy, but that does mean for Iron Hands, theoretically next turn, for Iron Hands to get that 2 prize knockout, Tord would need a boss. And what I was saying again, like, we're on the odd prize cards here for Tord. So like, once the Tina gets into the active on like 1 prize card, Tord just, it's harder to KO a Tina than it is like anything else. Like a little bit awkward at the end, but you appreciate the 2 months there. The Rotting King. Yeah, goes with the Greninja attack here. I think that's fine. I thought the pretty good Pokestop. I thought the Manaphy was Lost Zone, so we could have waited on the Greninja attack if the Manaphy was Lost Zone. But if the Manaphy is not Lost Zone, then probably be more aggressive here. Definitely get rid of the VIP pass, of course. The Nest Ball is good to recover the attackers. Kolsch is good to respond to Roxanne, and then Gate is kind of like your best card in the deck, especially like this kind of build of the deck. Immediately grabs out the Roaring Moon. This could actually set up an interesting play for Ollie, where Ollie could counter catch or KO the Roaring Moon, to be honest, and kind of put Tord on needing boss, especially if Ollie can get down 2 Tinas, because then Escape Rope doesn't get the hands a 1 prize knockout. That's something that Ollie has to like kind of play around here and play towards. Like, it's really Ollie's bench just kind of sucks, to be honest. If Ollie had Manaphy down here, Ollie could like go KO the Roaring Moon, and then have double Tina. Because right now, Escape Rope's a huge card for Tord, because Tord can Escape Rope and force up a 1 prize Pokemon that the hands takes 2 prize cards on, which is not good for Ollie. The water attachment's in hand. Palpad just recovered more Colress, more responses to Iona, more responses to the Roxanne. Looks like a Super Rod might even happen here for Tord as well. And it is going to be a Super Rod. So it looks like probably going to play another Mirage Gate. Gets the Cram back as well, which is going to be a pretty good attacker here, especially to combo with the boss to like pick off prize cards at the end. Maybe the Escape Ropes as well. And then is maybe going to put... I don't know if actually we're going to play the... Maybe not even going to play the Mirage Gate, but could load up some energy on the Roaring Moon. But looks like deciding against it just wants energy in the deck. But you do sometimes just want more energy in your deck. There was still a decent amount of energy recovery cards, and this does dilute your deck a little bit. So like if you do get Roxanne here, drawing into energy is not really that good, to be honest. Without Greninja in play. If you had Greninja in play, drawing into energy is pretty good, because that becomes the concealed card. So do I still consider Pokegears over Luminion on Turbo Moon water variant? I have no clue. I haven't played with the deck in forever. You should do one of them though. It should be Pokegears or Luminion. You should play one or the other. I'm just not sure which one's better. I haven't worked on the deck in a while, so... So deciding against the Mirage Gate, but still playing the Super Rod. I don't know how much I like that, to be honest. Like I said, like, now you're diluting your deck. So, like, this is the Roxanne turn here for Ollie as well. And, like... I would say if you're playing against Tina, you're playing around 2 Roxanne. You're playing as if the Tina player plays 2 Roxanne. Actually, also, with this scenario from Tord... Actually, I don't know how much I like this play from Tord, then. Because you are opening up... Well, I guess that's kind of fine. You kind of have to do this before you open the Manaphy spot. But if you goes hands to KO the active, I don't know, but see, if Tord had just gone hands KO the active, I guess if your response is Roaring Moon into that, that's not good either. See, now there's bench space for Ollie to go Tina plus Manaphy. I don't know how many is in the, there's only 5 in the Lost Zone for Ollie, so Ollie kind of has to play Colress, I guess. So I guess Tord kind of knows that. Tord knows Ollie has to play Colress here to get to 7. and doesn't have room for Tina, Manaphy, or it can't double Comfey, Roxanne to get to 7. Yeah, so I guess that's just rough for Ollie, to be honest. Ollie's just like a turn behind of Lost Zone building, to be honest. There's 2 Tina in Lost Zone? I thought it was 1. Is there 2 in the Lost Zone? Oh yeah, because we took the Manaphy over. Yeah, there's not even a possibility for double Tina. Yeah, it's just kind of a mess here. I think Ollie's probably still too far behind. I think Ollie's too far behind. Despite the lack of the turn 2 hands from Tord, like, I just don't see the comeback. This is the Roxanne turn for Ollie, but you can't Roxanne if you can't threaten the opponent's active. Like, so Tord's in a really comfortable spot because the Roxanne can't happen. Yeah, Tord's in a really comfortable spot because the Roxanne just kind of can't happen. So I don't even know how important it was for Tord to bench the Roaring Moon that turn. Because one thing that could happen here is Ollie could go like counter catcher, KO the Roaring Moon with Lost Impact. Could have the counter catcher Lost Impact, KO the Roaring Moon. But if you're not getting Roxanne, you're not like that's not that big of a deal. I feel like for Tord, if you get to keep your hand till the next turn, you probably can just set up game out of hand. So yeah, Ollie's just a turn behind. Ollie's just a turn behind, and it's gonna be tough to win this one at this point. The lack of Sableye for Tord was a little bit bigger of a concern, but for how far behind Ollie is, I don't think it's going to matter. Gates. Also, I would like to see Ollie take one of these paths at some point. The path doesn't really shut Tord down, but you don't want Pokestop in play when you're going to Roxanne Tord. So I would like to see Ollie take one of these. Well, I don't even know if... Is that going to hit any energy? How many energy are left? Okay. We're good. Oh, there's grass. So what are we going for here from Ollie? I guess it looks like Ollie is going for the Greninja attack. Is setting up for the Greninja attack. I was hoping for like a counter catcher KO on one of these big Pokemon on the bench, but I don't know if there's the counter catcher hit. Also, I think Ollie only plays the 1 count. Oh no, it does play the 2 counter catcher. Yeah, I was hoping for a counter catcher KO on like the hands or the moon, to be honest. That's what I kind of wanted to see. But we don't even have like a follow up Tina set up here for Ollie. So yeah, once again, not looking good. Not looking good. Too many win conditions for Tord. But yeah, the Roxanne definitely has to hit next turn for Ollie. The Roxanne is definitely going to hit next turn for Ollie. But Tord might be able to set up a Borsay where it just doesn't matter. And that's why I want to see Ollie keep one of these paths. Because you do want to... You don't just want a Roxanne Tord, you want a Roxanne path. Not to shut down Tord's abilities. Although that would be a little bit more relevant if Greninja was going to be in play. But... actually, Greninja is going to probably be in play on the next turn, to be honest. So you would want to do that to take away the Greninja of Tord. You would want to do that to take away the Greninja of Tord through the path, but it's more so important to just not leave the Pokestop in play. The Pokestop being in play is what you don't want to have in play as Ollie. So it's important to remove the Pokestop from play. And probably should have even tried to put a path in play. Even keeping that first path was probably correct from Ollie. I don't think you want to grab this thing, though. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, does it? The Comfey is weird, because if you take... Well, I guess the Comfey doesn't really matter because there is the Sableye on the bench. Because Tord could attack with Greninja no matter what. And we might just see Tord attack with Greninja here, to be honest, and leave the 2 V Pokemon on the bench. It's like possible you could do that. Or, excuse me, EX Pokemon. Oh, no, Manaphy's down now. Never mind. Alright, bench Comfey's dead. Goodbye. Hands for 2 on the active seems like the best play here from Tord. Hands for 2 on the active. What else could you do here? Hands for 2... You could play Escape Rope, hands for one of the bench Pokemon, or if the Tina gets sent up, you probably... Well, I don't know if you really want to Roaring Moon and put yourself at... You don't want to leave the Moon at 30 HP left because then you could lose the Sableye. So I think it's just always hands for 2 on the active. I think it's always just like hands for 2 on the active, and then set up the Roaring Moon to have that as a possibility. So if Ollie goes attack with Tina, and then you just keep the Escape Ropes in the deck, you keep the boss in the deck. You keep the Escape Ropes and the boss in the deck here for Tord, and then Escape Rope becomes a win condition because there's 2 Tinas in the Lost Zone for the hands. Or the Roaring Moon can just win the game by itself as well. So yeah, I think it's just hands for 2 on the active. And then just keep as many win conditions in the deck as possible. And there's no way for Ollie to win on the next turn, so it just comes down to hoping Tord bricks off the Roxanne. But like, yeah, like I said, Escape Rope's in out, Bosses in out. The Sableye would be... This is where the Sableye would be really nice for Tord to have on the bench as well and be like attack with hands plus Sableye on the bench. And then Tord basically can't lose, to be honest. But the Sableye was Lost Zoned on turn 1. But still, oh, Cram's a guy, a decent decent Pokemon to bench as well. And we could see, we might see this last gate get used as well from Tord, just to load up the Roaring Moon all the way. I think there's 1 gate left. We have to attach return with the Lightning. I think has Super Rod plus gate in hand, I think. It could load up the Roaring Moon all the way, I guess. I don't hate the idea of that. Yep, Cram comes down. You kind of want to play all the dead cards, as many dead cards as possible, and just leave your deck with only win conditions, because you're expecting the Roxanne here from Ollie. I guess, like, you could get Iono, too. Yeah, there's the last gate coming out. Put a Dark and a Water on the Roaring Moon. Was it Jet, Nest Ball, something in the deck? I wonder if Tord could have actually... Was it Jet, Nest Ball, Recycler? Could Tord have used Pokestop there? Maybe. Like, burn the... Because Nest Ball is like a dead card. The Recycler's honestly a dead card. The Jet is okay. So I feel like Tord maybe could have, like, used... I don't think Tord used Pokestop there, so maybe could have used Pokestop and, like, thinned out a little bit further. Maybe did use Pokestop and I missed it, though, to be honest. Alright. Ollie needs Counter Catcher on... Ollie needs Counter Catcher. Is there... Okay, there is. There's, like, so many cards played out of the deck. I was like, is there anything left? Only one Grass, though. I think Ollie had a Super Rod in hand, so I think it's a mistake there from Ollie to have not played Super Rod first. We need more energy there for sure. Oh, maybe there's not a Super Rod, actually. There might not be. You could attach a Water active. So we need to see Counter Catcher on the Roaring Moon. Path. Okay, Path to Stop. Got that. Water to the active. Yeah, then you lost on the Grass and the Water. Roxanne. So we need to find the Counter Catcher off this Roxanne. You need to KO the Roaring Moon here or you just lose. Yeah, there's Roxanne. Actually... Well, I guess Iono would have hit harder, but there's less of a chance of you getting the Roxanne, so... yeah, so we need to see the Counter Catcher from Ali here. Want to Pokestop deck him out there? Does he have Super Rod in the hand? Yeah, he had Super Rod. He played Super Rod, used Gate, and then still had 3 cards left in deck. He could have used Stop there. The thing is just, like, how much do you value the Jet energy, to be honest, is the biggest thing there. Also, Tord maybe could have recovered a Comfy, to be honest, and put that back in the deck. That would have been, like, something else to consider, I guess. There's the Counter Catcher. Okay, it's happening. Possibility for the comeback is here. I see 2 cards in Tord's hand, but I can't tell what they are. I think one of them is Boss. Yeah, one of them is Boss. The game's over on the next turn. Tord will win with Boss. KO. There it is. Yeah. It had a decent amount of outs as well. Tord had a pretty good amount of outs there. A couple Colress that could have found Escape Rope. Escape Ropes are out. All right. Now we want to see... So the initial board setup from Ollie was pretty sloppy. But we know what Tord's playing and what Tord has. Ollie did it in game 1. But this is where you want to see. This is the beauty about best 2 out of 3. And this is why best 2 out of 3 is so much better than best of 1. And it's not even remotely close. And if you think otherwise, that's because you like to cheese your opponent. And the only way you win games in Pokemon is by cheesing them. Now we want to see Ollie adjust his play. He knows what Tord is playing. He's seen all of Tord's Pokemon. He's seen the hands. He's seen the moon. He's seen the Kyogre. Maybe even has the information of it only being 1 Sableye as well, because at the end of the game there was no Sableye benched, 1 was lost owned, and Heavy Ball was played without taking anything. So Ollie could make the assumption that Tord only plays 1 Sableye. You say that like it's an insult. That was the point. 50 minutes doesn't feel like enough time. Just gotta scoop faster. Even if, so it's true, the Pokemon TCG is. The games of Pokemon TCG are not designed for 3 games of Pokemon to be finished in 50 minutes, but even then, it's better than best of 1. Like, the game isn't designed for best out of 3. I agree. But the Pokemon TCG was not designed for 3 full games of Pokemon with, let's say, maybe not even the average deck, though, because that's not even true. You can definitely finish 3 games of Pokemon depending on the deck you're playing. Some decks. We could even call it the average deck. For 3 full games of Pokemon to be played in best out of 3, but it is still vastly superior to best of 1. That is true. Like, I agree with that. I agree with that the Pokemon TCG isn't meant to be played. The game time isn't like built around 50 minutes best out of 3, but it is still like way better. It's not even close. Not even remotely close. I think a full hour would be close to perfect. I think they should do 60 minutes no +3 personally. I think that's what they should change. They should change to 60 minutes no +3. Maybe some, if enough prize cards have been drawn in game 2, it counts rule as well. I don't know. They can improve on best 2 out of 3 for sure. They can 100% improve on best of 3. I'm not saying they can't. But current form, best 2 out of 3 is better than replacement best of 1. Like, all right, take a look at these prize cards. Tord, nothing, not 5 energy this time. Has the lightning, so will have the hands access. Has the Greninja access, or more aggressively now if he wants it. Ali, nothing super important prize either. One of the Sableyes is prize, but this the way, because of the Iron Hands, you can't even like use Sableye officially in this matchup, to be honest. So, what's the grass for? Tina. Yeah, but I'm just talking to like Now we should see Ollie adjust how he plays this game because he knows what Tord is playing. Beforehand, it was like, okay, Ollie's like, okay, they're playing a Lost Zone deck. Okay, I don't know how to, I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, Ollie did choose to go second. I don't like that. I think because this matchup, now I do think, yeah, Lost Tina should just never go second, I think, because Lost Tina can't consistently turn 2 Greninja going second, or turn 2 Sableye going second. And because Crame is not even that good of an attacker in the matchup, getting that first prize card's cool, but you're just gonna get Iron Hand, so you'd rather Abyss Seeking. I think you just want to go first, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Tord has I feel like you want to, when the matchup is Mirage Gate based, which I think this one is, I think you want to go first. If Ollie adjusts to the turn one of Seeking, like you mentioned, it could be okay to force Tord first. I don't know. When it's a Mirage Gate based matchup, though, I think you want to go first. I feel like this matchup is Mirage Gate based, so I think you want to go first. You do get to Seeking for turn 1. We'll see how it goes for Ollie, but like in my head, I still feel like you want to go first. The main thing I want to see is I want to see Ollie adjust how he builds his board, but because in game 1, like, it was not great, right? The board state for Ollie was terrible the whole time, and also like what Ollie chose to Lost Zone, but once again, Ollie didn't know what the heck was going on as far as what Tord was playing, so it's like fair. But now we're in game 2. Ollie's seen it all. We want to see the adjustments. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of going first, to be honest. I don't know. But, like, the Tina deck is so bad at getting to 7 turn 2. I don't even know if... I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe going second, to be honest, is still the better way to go. I could definitely see it. But, like, thinking about it as on Tord's side, I'm like, if I was Tord, I'd be like, yeah, cool, I'll go first. You know what I'm saying? So, basing it off that, it feels like Ollie should also want to go... Ollie should also want to go first. We'll see how it goes. Colress versus Pokestop. Gave up the Pokestop, 2 Colress in hand. Might be hard for Tord to get to the 7 next turn. Does need the triple Comfey next turn. And could also lose one of these Comfeys to a Cram Attack. So a Cram Attack is really, really good here for Ollie. If he can get it. Yeah, Cram Attack is actually really, really good because there's only 2 Comfeys in play from Tord. So if you KO one of these Comfeys, the possibility of Mirage Gate is like 0. Yeah, so I definitely want to see... Definitely want to see Ollie go for the Cram Attack here. Cram versus Abyss Seeking, like if the choice comes up, you definitely want to see the Cram Attack here, especially if you can KO the active Comfey because it has the pivot already set up on it with the Jet Energy. So that should definitely be the goal here from Ollie. KO that active Comfey. He's got to go. He's just got to go. Greninja Comfey. I think there was maybe a Colress in the hand here for Ollie. I'm actually not sure. If there was, the Colress probably should have been played first because we want to find second Comfey here. So I'm not sure I love this. You also want to like find Manaphy, and you want to find Manaphy as well, I think. Maybe there's not a Colress in the hand though. All right, there's a Colress now. No, there was a Colress in the hand. I would like to have seen the Colress. Ooh, the Comfey before the Colress. I do not like that. We definitely got to take the Roxanne here. It's not even a question. It's not even remotely close. Thank goodness. Here comes the Colress. But yeah, we definitely should have seen the Colress before the Nest Balls because you want to see Pokemon off the Colress, to be honest. There. All right. Got bailed out here a little bit. Nest Ball Comfey Jet is sick. That's it. That's the Cram knockout on the Comfey. No, our Manaphy. You still gotta take them. You still gotta take the Nest. Who needs Tina V-Star, bro? We don't need Tina V-Star. I feel like we gotta still prioritize Manaphy there. I'm not trying to get Greninja this next turn. That could make things fall apart real fast. Oh wait, we already attached the Jet too. I thought we could play a Jet still. So we need a switch card. No switch card. Counter Catch is pretty strong in this matchup actually. But if you're not knocking out the active, I feel like we need to get that Manaphy on the bench. Yeah. But if we just taken the Nest Ball over the freaking V-Star, then we could take this Counter Catcher here for a more powerful later play. Whiff the switch card, though, so no turn 1 Cram here. We're getting kind of bailed out here with the whiff here from Ollie. Tina over Manaphy? Bro. Now I'm kind of rooting for Tord to get the... Ollie asked if he could take it back. Nope, the mistake's been made. You already started shuffling. Bro, come on, bro. That's so funny. I want to see the punish here, though. I want to see the punish. Ollie, like, realized it too late. Ollie was like... Ah, shoot. You know what would be really bad here? Greninja. Dude, I want to see the punish now. Tord, please get the Greninja play. Might have to settle for a Cram Attack here from Tord. Is thinking about trying to get to the 7. Is close. Has the switch cards. Now has the 3rd Comfey. We're up to 4. Here comes 5. Hands versus Rod. Gotta be the hands. 5. Retreat to 6. Switch card to 7. Still needs another switch card. Haven't found the Greninja yet either. Force Seal goes for the gate. No combo with the Force Seal in hand. Another Comfy down. We've already retreated, so it's got to be the switch card into it. But then, can you even get there? If you get the Greninja here, I guess the Greninja could find a switch card. That's not a switch card. I don't know what energy are prized. Actually, I don't know if Tord knows what energy are prized. Has Tord searched the deck yet? I'm actually not sure. Actually, I don't think Tord can attack this turn. No. We could jet to the Cram for a knockout. Oh, we're up to 7. Oh, no, we can jet to the hands for the KO, actually. I didn't think we got to 7 already. But no, the three Comfies gets us to 7. 2 there. And search out 2 more if you want. Or you could just search out 1. It'll probably just be a 1 search. I guess you could put one on the Comfy, though, right? You'd always put one on Comfy here. Yeah. So I think the Greninja attack would have been better here from Tord if we could have got there. But couldn't get there, which is fine. Can't hate on a good old hands for 2. It's pretty chill. But it can get responded to by the Tina for 2, which you didn't want to, like, give. Also, you'll leave 2 Comfies in play for Ollie to work with. If you Greninja here as Tord, I think the game just ends. Like, you just lose. As Ollie just loses the game if the Comfies get. So, Ollie is getting bailed out here a little bit by Tord whiffing the Greninja play. Yeah, Ollie is getting bailed out here a little bit by Tord whiffing the Greninja play. Because now the bench space will open up for the... Actually, to be honest, the mana fee doesn't matter at this point because there's not 2 Pokemon for the Greninja to KO. So, yeah, Ollie's getting bailed out a little bit here. But does need the response to this Iron Hand still. Context on the Decklist error. I was backstage on break and just got Tord's Decklist up on my iPad to follow the game better and noticed he moved away from Gears in the Gdansk to Luminium plus Ultra Ball in Stuttgart. Then looked at the 60 and informed judges immediately. Tord submitted Quad Nest over 3 in an Ultra. Damn. Did they not like do any penalty until after the match? Or do they step in the middle of the match, like, coming up? 15 minutes left. Oh, there's only 15 minutes left as well. There's only 15 minutes left as well. Like I said, now the mana fee doesn't matter, though, to be honest. I'll see soon. Okay. Yeah, now the mana fee doesn't matter for Ollie because there's not 2 things on the bench to be Greninja. Well, actually, it kind of does still, because we kind of want to put a... Oh, no, we're at 7. We're at 7. I thought we were only getting to 6 off of this Colress. So I'm hoping... I'm hoping a Tina can get a KO here. There's the mana fee. I do not see a Mirage Gate. I don't think that's bad. I think we're going to have to go with an Abyss Seeking here. Nope, there's a Mirage Gate. Hold up. But is there the energy in the deck? There's Super Rod in hand. Ollie's going to go ahead and shuffle some energy back in. Hopefully that guarantees the lost impact here. I'm hoping that guarantees the lost impact here. Stupid tournament integrity getting rid of a... Dude, Tord's got to double check these lists, bro. This is like the 2nd time now. Didn't Tord mess a list up in at Orlando? Yo, appreciate the 41 months there, Forerunner. Energy's in. Jet's in the hand. We're going up. And yeah, lost impact. KO the hands. Mana fee. So now actually the mana fee is actually a bad play from Ollie because I don't know. I guess it does stop Greninja from being a play here for Tord, but it does make like Sableye a better play here from Tord as well. So they can like Sableye 2 of them. I guess you could still Sableye the Cram, Sableye the Comfy anyways, but you could like leave this bench space open to be something else. But I guess what would it be at that point? Maybe the mana fee's fine because now like the Greninja from Tord can't be used to just like KO 1 prizer and set up something else for damage, I guess. Sableye hit the Lost Zone. Oh, is the Sableye in the Lost Zone again for Tord? Oh, okay. I guess like the Sableye is not really like a threat anymore. Although it probably didn't matter because there's enough 1 prizer on the bench anyways. Yeah, so maybe the mana fee does make sense and take away the Greninja as like an option. Tord doesn't really want to... Tord's not really looking to not draw 2 prize cards from here now. I think Tord's trying to go... Actually, to be honest, I think Tord probably wanted the Tina on the bench here. Tord probably wanted the Tina V on the bench here to go into the V-Star this turn and return the Lost Impact KO. But now might have to settle for the Roaring Moon. Or... Ooh, there's not like a great attack here for Tord, to be honest. With the Sableye would have been nice here. Back-to-back Sableyes here on this board would have been nice for Tord, and then close it out with a Moon or something maybe, or a Hands on a Sableye of Ollie's. So... Yeah, I guess I mean, Mooning here is just not good, though, because you leave with no HP. Yeah, Mooning here is just not very good, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. Well, I guess you could Moon into Hands. That's a lot of Mirage Gates, though. Actually, I don't even know if... I don't think Tord has enough Mirage Gates to do that. So that's not a possibility. Yeah, what is even the play here for Tord? Sableye would be really good. I think Sableye would be really good here. I think Sableye would be pretty sick. Yep, there's the Tina. All right. I don't know if Ollie saw the Tina in the last game. I'm pretty sure Ollie did, but now knows about the Tina for sure. It's all in the discard pile. Yeah, honestly... This one's not looking good for Tord. So actually well, I don't know. The blocking of the Greninja play doesn't matter as much, to be honest. Yeah, Tord just doesn't have a great... And got rid of the boss there as well. The boss could have been interesting, too, to just allow Cram to take prize cards. To allow the Cram to take prize cards on the bench. So... Is Cram Punch the active? I guess Tord could Cram Punch the active into Roaring Moon 220 KO. That's something. That's something. But to be honest, I feel like there's not much here for Tord in terms of big plays coming up. There's a lot in the Lost Zone. A lot in the discard pile. Yeah, a lot of resources gone. Yeah. There is the Roaring Moon in hand. No, that's the Luminion. I was like, well, maybe with the... Yeah, it's just not... This just... Sableye, I think, is what Tord wants here. Chain a couple Sableyes would have been nice here. Like, Sableye would have been pretty chill. Now, I'm not sure anything's very chill here. No boss to work with in the future as well. Luminion's even coming down. Didn't hit a Colress this turn, but now he's going to go get a Colress. Oh, there's... The next card was Colress. Luminion in play is not great for Tord either. That's a 2-prize Pokemon on the bench. Maybe Tord is going to... Got the Colress. Now is maybe going to... Ooh, you know what? I was going to say there's still a Kyogre, but Manaphy's on the bench. Sableye's in the Lost Zone. I guess there's another reason to put the Manaphy in play. And Boss is in the Lost Zone. So we're never getting rid of... We're never getting rid of this Manaphy. This Manaphy's around for forever. Luminion for 120 is interesting. I guess Tord really valued getting... There's so many resources committed. What is that? What does that punch really accomplish from Tord? Actually, that's like really interesting to me. What does that Aqua Turn really do? I honestly have no clue what that just achieved, really. What, is 110 that much difference than 120? Does that make that big of a difference? I feel like we're not getting anywhere. Shred KO? Oh, it does set up the Shred KO. No, but that's a lot. The Tina is in the discard pile, but it's still possible. So I guess Tord's game plan from here. But the thing is, the Shred KO is like Arm Press KO now. Yeah, but that doesn't even win you the prize trade as Tord. I guess Tord's hope is that another Tina doesn't ever get set up. I guess that maybe is Tord's only out, though, to be honest. Is KO this Tina? Hope Ollie doesn't set up another Tina. But if Ollie does set up another Tina, the game just ends. So also, if this Tina just leaves the active and Ollie just KOs with Cram, the game also ends. So yeah, it's not looking good. All he has to do here basically is attack with Cram, and I think the game ends basically. Yeah, not a good spot for Tord. Just get the if Ollie just gets this Tina out of the active, and there's the Jet in the active in the hand, I think. No, it's a water. Take it back. Honestly, like I like taking that Iono. Iono's a good disruption card. Oh, Ollie can Greninja here as well. I didn't even realize that. That's true, Joe. Yeah, Greninja here is definitely the best play from Ollie. I take it back. But at the very least, if you just get this Tina out of the active, I think Ollie just wins. But Greninja's pretty good here as well. Yeah, Greninja, couple Comfies off the bench. That's pretty chill. Definitely would love to see that. The water did hit the Lost Zone there, so I feel like that's not going to happen. Also, I don't know if Ollie has a way to move the active. Ollie's whole hand is literally just energy. Yeah, Ollie's whole hand is literally... just it's all energy. Another Tina, that's cool. That's what I was saying. The second Tina probably also locks up the game. Honestly, I would like to see Ollie just hard retreat and attack with Cram. I don't think you want to leave the Tina. I think you should hard retreat here. I don't know if Ollie is like thinking, ooh, should Ollie rip the stop actually? Yeah, we need to find some Mirage Gates. Got a Roxanne in the hand. Hey, there it is. I didn't really lead to like that big of a play this turn, but next turn that was big. I like that. Yeah, take it away from Tord as well. Get rid of that Pokestop. Honestly, and yeah, honestly, like I said, I would like to see the retreat. A V-Starring the Comfy does not feel very efficient. I think retreating attack with Cram is probably the better play there. I don't know about Star Requiem a Comfy. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. But yeah, no hand disruption will be coming in here for Tord, which is pretty big. So the hand that Ollie has is going to keep. There's the Nest Ball that Tord is looking for, though. Definitely wanted the Nest Ball. Is looking to, yeah, the Arm Press, I guess, is the angle here from Tord. Arm Press KO. Or, yeah, because then I guess you're, like, threatening win. You Arm Press this. You're threatening win with hands, with an Escape Rope, I guess. But it's just going to be the Cram Punch from Tord. So once again... So I think Ollie is at 3 prize cards now. So Ollie's about to go down to 2 prize cards. Still has the Greninja play. Still could do the Greninja play. And actually, I think in hand can do it. As long as there's... Actually, there might be 2 Water Energy in the Lost Zone. That was probably a mistake on the Lost Zoning there from Ollie then. Because I don't actually think we can... Greninja here. I really want to see Ollie retreat this Tina. Well, once again, like I said, if Ollie was paying attention, I think Ollie should know that Tord only plays the 1 Sableye. Man, if you're on your bench, just hide these 2 prize cards on the bench. Yeah, hide this Tina on the bench. Don't give this Tina up here. So yeah. Retreat the Tina, attack with Cram. Ooh, goes for loss. I don't like that. I don't like going for the loss impact here. Still in a good spot as Ollie. Like I said, you're still in a good spot, but would have been in a better spot, I think. But I don't know. Is there even an out for Tord here? Tord can recover the Cram, attack with Cram to get the KO now. And then, so I guess Tord's line here is attack with Cram, recover Cram, attack with Cram, knockout, and then hopes Ollie responds to the Cram with a Tina, and then goes Roaring Moon, knockout for the win. But if Ollie goes attack with Cram, load up Tina, the game ends. So, yeah. All Ollie has to do at this point is not misplay, and then the game's basically over. Yeah. See how it goes, though. Horus for 5. There's tough there technically, but I don't think it, once again, I don't think it leads to anything winning the game. I think Tord has everything in the hand to get the Cram attack off. Some energy's hitting the loss zone. I wonder if we ever could have tried to keep the boss. If Tord could have tried to have kept the boss, to be honest. I wonder if Tord could have tried to keep the boss instead of loss zoning it. That's what I'm curious about. I think that would have been a pretty big deal for this coming up play. Eyeing up a Super Rod. Tina's coming back with the Cram. Now unsure. Maybe you just are going Cram hands. Tord doesn't even know what he gets. Just hands and Cram. Just hands and Cram. Keep it simple. I think wants to hit one of these without using the nest ball. So it doesn't want to hit both, I assume. And there's both. But does have another Super Rod, so could recover the Tina at this point. I mean, I assume you need the Cram here. The Cram has to be taken to KO this active Tina. This active Tina can no longer be allowed to survive another turn. That would be... You can't do that. You can't let that happen. This Tina's got to go at this point. Ollie's already given us the gracious... been gracious enough to let us hit it a couple times and leave it in the active. We got to take advantage. Like, we can't just... That would be, like, unhospitable of us to ignore Ollie leaving the Tina in the active for us to punch this many turns in a row. So, we got to take it... We got to do that, you know? It'd be rude. It would be rude. That's the word I'm looking for. It'd be rude to not KO this Tina at this point. There we go. And once again, like, Tord's only win condition here is hoping Ollie... I mean, Ollie's been attacking with Tina this much at this point. The only... win con here for Ollie is to hope, or for Tord, is to hope that Ollie attacks with Tina again. But all Ollie has to do, I'm pretty sure here, is just attack with Cram and the game ends. So, also, or, excuse me, attack with Greninja, but I think there's 2 waters in the lost zone. That's not possible anymore. We'll see what Ollie does, though. Sableye's also chill. You could Sableye a couple times here as well as Ollie. That's fine. They're doing a little, oh, is this where they're checking for the Ultra Ball here? Well, this game ends in 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes left. Ollie has game on board for Decklist error because it's in a game he's already losing. Yeah, this game is like 100% loss for Tord. Basically 100%. This is where they realize the Decklist error. Tord is playing 3 Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball, but his Decklist says 4 Ultra Ball. So because of that, apparently it was a game loss. Which... to my understanding, is pretty inconsistent with like what I've heard about Decklist errors at this point in tournaments before. I feel like the last time I heard about a Decklist error in game 2 was a DQ. I don't want to say 100% for sure. I also don't remember who it was. I'm fine with this one being a game loss. Once again, I would just go back. I don't care what this... I think this is a fine penalty for it to be a game loss. I think consistency is the only thing I want to see out of tournament calls. I've definitely heard of people getting DQ'd for having a Decklist error in day 2 before, but I've also heard of people just only getting game losses by having Decklist errors in day 1 before. So like, I don't know what the call was there. It's like the deeper you're on the tournament, the worse the penalty gets, which I think isn't... I don't think that's terrible logic. It's like the more games you've played with an illegal Decklist, at some point it probably should just be a DQ. It's like, okay, well at some point we got to DQ them. Like they're in the... Like if they make it... If they're about to go to top 8 and they've played with an illegal Decklist the whole time, it's like, I don't know, do we really give them a game loss there? I feel like it's got to be a DQ at that point. Like in day 1, I'm like, okay, you can probably give them a warning or a game. If it's like round 1 and you catch it, then a warning's probably fine. But at this point, to be honest, like based on consistency being consistency, it feels like this maybe should be a DQ. I don't know. NAIC 2012, multiple DQs for 1-card errors. Was it in day 2 lock or day 1? Tord had a long conversation with a lot of judges, which ultimately affects the penalty. Game loss is the minimum. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm always, yeah, I don't know. It would just like, I don't know. If this one feels, just feels so cut and dry. It's like you had a decklist error, you played X amount of rounds, X penalties should be given. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like this isn't one where it's like, I feel like there's not a lot of nuance to be given to penalties with a decklist error. It's just like, decklist error after X amount of rounds. How many cards was the decklist error for as well? Equals X penalty. I feel like there's not a lot of nuance to be given in this one, like overall. I don't know though. Yeah. Talked to Ollie after the match. He was pretty upset about the long call as he had win in hand anyways. I mean, I don't know. If you're Ollie, it doesn't really matter. You're kind of chilling no matter what. It's kind of hard to say, honestly. I don't know. I don't think it's really that hard to say, to be honest. I'm not saying it shouldn't just be a game loss for Tord. I'm just saying it should just be consistent. And I think decklist errors are something you can just like literally be like, how many cards, how many rounds equals X penalty. I don't think it's like that hard to just kind of like math it out and be consistent about it. How many cards, how many rounds equals. It should never be a double prize penalty. It should always be warning. Like if it's round 1, warning, game loss, match loss, DQ. How many cards was the decklist error for how many rounds equals X penalty? That's what I'm saying. All I want them, like, I don't care that Tord only got a game loss here. I'm just saying I just want to see consistency out of it, to be honest. That's all I care about. For sure. But yeah, there was only 2 minutes left. And Ollie was definitely going to win this game. So we weren't really going to see a game 3 anyways. We weren't seeing a game 3 anyways. So it was day 1 of NAIC. 1 card errors ended in game losses or DQs. Yeah, all I want to see is consistency. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, it's fine for a 10 tier. We know Ollie was going to win this game. Only 2 minutes left. They weren't finishing game 3, so. In my opinion, that's why he's upset because Tord got to, because it wasn't a DQ. I do understand a nuance though. It's in RK9 we can see when stuff was changed to submitted. That's fair, Joe. I guess that is fair. Like if you can show that you had created another deck list before the deadline, but that's still on the, I don't know. That's still on the player. I don't know. I would say like if it's before the tournament, if it's before the tournament even starts, that's different than like once you've played an X amount of rounds with the card. You know what I'm saying? Like it's before the tournament even starts. I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. I'm not trying to stress about it right now. All I want is consistency though. At the end of the day, all I want is consistency. And like I said, like it doesn't seem that hard to just be X amount of cards. Yeah, X amount of cards for X amount of rounds equals X penalty. And I don't know if there's like should be any more nuance past that. It doesn't seem like there needs to be. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm down with being wrong. That's where my head is currently with it though. Oh, they actually get back into the game? Oh, they actually show up. We can just skip game 3 though. I assume nothing happens here and it's a tie, right? Maybe I'm wrong though. Oh. Okay, yeah. I assume they just tied here, right? Apuria, JW had used escape ropes when his list said beach court and was forced to get to just change his cards, but they did catch it in top 8. The timing was in no way in my thinking at all. It just happened to be when I noticed it. Got a game loss. Yeah, JW did only get a game loss in top 8 for the messed up decklist as well. Hey, and if that's like the go-to penalty, that's fine. If that's like the go-to penalty at this point in the season, that's fine. I guess the only other ones that I heard about were like previous seasons. So if they're being consistent with it, that's fine with me. Like I said, like I don't care if it's a game loss as long as it's just consistent. That is true. JW did get only a game loss for the rope beach court thing. I'm chill with game losses. I'll just be consistent about it. Yo, appreciate the 26 months there, Newberry. Appreciate 75 months there, Gamer. 75 months. Would have been a tie anyways. All I just would have enjoyed not sitting there for all this time, I guess. Yeah, sure. Does Pokemon ever take away match points as a penalty? No. I mean, that's basically what a match loss is. It's you're going to get less match points. Basically the same thing. Did they make you change the cards to basic? But basically it doesn't help too. No, they sometimes... Wait, how do they do that? No, they just make you... Your deck just has to match your deck list on... Hey, why did we used to, like, replace our deck list with basic energy in the past? Wait, does that still happen? Every time you draw an extra card, you lose a match point? Wait, why did we have to replace our decks with basic energy in the past? Why wouldn't we just match our deck list? They still do that? No, now you just have to match your deck list, right? If a deck list shows 59 cards, usually you add energy. Or if it, no, it's because with Pokemon, if it's an undetermined Pokemon, right? Like if you don't put down the... Well, yeah, if you don't have 60 cards, you have to fill it with something, so it should be filled with basic energy. That's fair. But like on Arcanine, you have to have a 60 card deck list. So like at major tournaments, you never replace your stuff with energy, right? If he was playing Lugia and took an L instead of using a basic energy? Wait, what do you mean? That means you don't have to make 60 legal cards so the basic energy is the top up. Yeah, but that doesn't happen. That can't happen at major tournaments anymore, right? Because of Arcanine. That's what it can only happen at cups and challenges. Paper deck list moments? Yeah, definitely, right? That's the only reason that would... Because I'm thinking about the past. I'm like, why would that ever happen? If the error was cost later, would Ali win the match? Would Ali win the match? Yes. Because if Ali had won game 2 and then it was caught in game 3, then the game loss would have been issued in game 3. Yeah, the game loss would have been issued in game 3 and Ali would have won 2-1. There was a time a Guardi GX deck had to change 4 Tropical Beaches to energy. Unlucky. Was it 5 Nest Balls? No, Tord was playing 1 Ultra Ball, 3 Nest Balls. But the list had 4 Nest Balls. No, he had a deck list error. Judges gave him the choice of replacing the card with a basic energy or taking a match loss. Well, that just sounds like that just sounds like the incorrect ruling. Your opponent playing Lugia had a deck list error, and they gave him the option of replacing the incorrect card with a basic energy or taking a match loss. Well, that just sounds like an incorrect ruling. Your deck has to match your deck list. Your deck has to match your deck list on whatever it was on Arcanine. We had a Guardian win in EU Regionals where they had to drop all cross switchers to basic energy, then beat a control on Top Cup because they were hammer proof. That's pretty funny. You think a game loss should not end the current game, like here, just to be added to the score instead? Do you think a game loss should not end the current game, like here, just be added to the game score instead? Oh, interesting, Soda. So, Tord was up 1-0, and then Tord is given a game loss. And the question is, should a loss be added to the record of the match against Tord? Or should Tord lose the current game of Pokemon that's being played? No, I think you're right, Soda. Tord should lose a full match of Pokemon. But the game that Tord is currently in, well... But that's hard to say, right? Because what if Tord used the Ultra Ball in the current match to gain an advantage? That's weird, right? Maybe game losses just shouldn't exist. Maybe you should only get maybe game losses shouldn't exist and it should just be a match loss. That's such a weird thing to say though, right? Yeah, Tord's first action of the game was Ultra Ball, but it would have been better as a Nest Ball, so like but it would have been better as a Nest Ball, so yeah, it would have been better as a Nest Ball, so I don't know. The penalty ends the game too. Yeah, that's what the penalty does, but what should the penalty do is the question. Yeah, that's actually a good question, Soda. That's a good point. That's a good alternative. Because like, yeah, theoretically, Ollie's already winning that game, so it's not worth anything. Like the player's not really being penalized, right? But like, if the score is 1-0 for Tord, and it's like, okay, we're giving you a game loss, so now the score is 1-1. Continue play. That would be interesting, because then like Tord is given a full game loss, right? Whereas like Tord given a game loss in a game he's losing feels like you're not giving him a full game loss. It's like, well, I was losing anyways, who cares? That's interesting, actually. But it could go the other way as well, where it's like, well, my opponent literally got to abuse the Ultra Ball to win the game. I want them to take this game. Like, that's weird. That's weird. There's not like a great answer. There's really not a great answer, I guess, right? There's really not a great answer. Because, like, in this game, like, if Tord uses the Ultra Ball to win the game to go find the Tina V-Star or something, it's like, well, Tord got to use the card that's not on his deck list to win the game. So then it feels like that game should be taken away. Not 100% sure it's better. Yeah, I don't think it's 100% better either. There's definitely... There's definitely value to both. Like, both of them are... there's pros and cons of each. So then at that point, maybe it should just be a match loss. Like, at that point, when you break it down that far, it's like... Well, you're not really losing. You're not really getting a full lost game here because you already got to play some of the game with the illegal card. But then if you got to use the card in that game, I feel like you should try and shut down the thing is, like, I feel like you should try and shut down the illegal card as soon as possible, right? You should try and shut down, like, the illegal card was used. We should cease all action or potential of the card having been used or be used in that game. Just shut it down. So that, I don't think the game where the illegal card is still available to Tord should be allowed. Like, that should be shut down instantly. It feels, honestly, it just feels like this should be it should just be a match loss. Like, a game loss feels actually kind of like, I don't mind, like, I don't think it needs to be a DQ, but if you're mid set, it should be a match loss, and if it's caught before the set, it should be a game loss. There, I did it. I actually came up with the perfect rules. If it's mid set like this for Tord, it should be a match loss. If it's caught before, like JW, like where JW's deck got checked before top 8, and they're like, yo, you have beach courts instead of escape ropes or whatever it was, then it's just a game loss. It's like, okay, fix the cards, game loss. Match loss is harsh? No, it's not. Tord literally played 11 rounds with an illegal deck list. A match loss here is not harsh. Like, that's a absurd take. There has to be penalties for some stuff, guys. Like, Tord played 11 rounds, 11 and a half rounds with an illegal deck list. A match loss here is 100% reasonable. Like, that would not be, no one thinks that's, like, that would not be, like, bad at all. Yeah, if it's mid-match, it should be match loss. If it's caught before the match, it should be game loss. You're an absurd take? No, that's just a terrible take, Blader. A match loss here would be super reasonable. Yeah. Pre-match, game loss. Mid-match, match loss. I solved it. Now Pokemon has to actually do what I say for once. I'm gonna head out. Glad I could shed some light on the situation. Thanks for the kind words on your cloth casting as well. Have a good stream. All right, have a good one, Joe. He should have gotten a match win. Let Dexter's on top of it. Yeah, give Tord the match win. You can't play nearly an entire tournament in breach of the rules and not get penalized when it's caught. Yeah, exactly. And you can't know. You always want to assume the best for people. It's a one card. Match loss is pretty unreasonable. No, it's not. What if it was a Spiritomb? Like, you also just don't, like, you want to assume the best of people. And I don't think Tord was doing anything malicious here. But, like, you also have to be reasonable. And what if, like, halfway through the tournament, Tord was like, yo, I wish I had an Ultra Ball in here. And just puts an Ultra Ball in his deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Tord did that. I think Tord was, like, very much not innocent here, but nothing malicious. That's what I'm... Tord didn't do anything malicious here, I don't think, at all. But, like, there has to also be, like, a point where it's like, even though we don't think you were doing anything bad, you fucked up so bad, like, we can't not penalize you here. That'd be absurd. Like, and I think this is close to that point. 11 and a half rounds, playing an illegal deck list, like... Yeah, match loss. I think it should just be a match loss. I think that's fair. Like I said, if it's caught pre-match, then it's just a game loss, but I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, his intent wasn't bad, he just made a mistake, but you can't get away, like, you can't play so sloppy or make so many mistakes that, like, yeah, there's gotta be a point where, like, all right, chill the fuck out. What's going on here? What is happening, folks? All right, let's get into this next round. Let me pull up these lists real fast. Let's peepo the lists. Hang on, actually, I'm gonna fix this. Oh, it's tilting me that the scene is off, so I'm gonna fix it real fast. Weekly Tord controversy. You know how it is. Got to keep the drama fresh in the Pokemon TCG. It's like, you know the meme with the little goober with the stick poking something. Come on, do something. It's like when there's no drama in the Pokemon TCG community. The little dude's poking the stick is just poking Tord. It's like, come on, Tord, do something, bro. We need some. Yeah, that's me and Chip on the dude. That's a great meme. You just like put the uncommon energy logo on top of the little guy with the stick and then make Tord's face the little thing he's poking. It's like, come on, Tord, do something. We need some drama in the Pokemon TCG. Come on, do something. All right, let me let's see here. We need something to talk about on the podcast. So who do we got here? Luigi and Gino. Gino made, yeah, this is the 7th place and 9th place players. Some top performers here, you could say. Broken decks, you know what it is. Y'all are actually wildin'. What? Bro, it's not that serious, Blader. I think you're taking it more seriously than we are, to be honest. But it should be a match loss. Dude, I'm generally a huge advocate for, like, minimizing and de-escalating penalties. But, I don't know. I think this one's pretty straightforward. And let me, yeah, I'm gonna fix these things real fast. Take me 1 second. Holy smokes. What does it say in the penalty guidelines? I think the minimum is a game loss, but it can go higher. But we're not talking about what it is. We're talking about what it should be. Yeah, we're not talking about what it is. We are actually talking about what it should be. I think that's what it should be. Yeah, I don't really care about what it is, to be honest. We don't really care about what it is, to be honest, in this situation. I need to change the, was it chat background? You guys can watch me build my scene real fast. And then VOD review chat box. Last thing. I'm so glad. I was actually thinking about not streaming today, but I'm glad I streamed today, man. I did a lot of driving this morning. I was kind of tired. I had to go do a business drive or whatever. I was up at like 9. I've been driving for 3 hours already this morning. I got back. I was like, do I want to stream today? I was like, all right, I kind of want to stream. I want to stream. I'm glad I streamed today. I'm having fun with this so far. Oops, we didn't catch it in time. Now you're penalized, Harcher. That's stupid AF. The penalty shouldn't be changed based on the round it was caught. That's wild. Later, it's not the judge's responsibility to check. The judges don't check everyone's deck lists, Blader. It's the players submit their deck list and then have to be playing the correct deck list. Not everyone gets deck checked throughout a tournament, and not everyone gets deck checked throughout a tournament. Like, that's a crazy. All right, now you're speaking crazy, Blader. It is not on the judges at all to make sure you're playing the correct deck. That is wild. All right, that's your take is wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a wild take. You expect the judges to deck check everyone in the tournament? That's all right. Now you're talking crazy. I didn't say it was. But then what are you saying? You just said, oops, we didn't catch it in time. Now you're penalized harsher. You just said, oops. I'm quoting you. Oops, we didn't catch it in time. Now you're penalized harsher. That's stupid AF. What? Who's catching what? What do you mean by that then? When would they have ever caught it prior to being on stream? When else were they catching this? Was before Tord even got on stream. They don't deck check players before they go on stream. I said the round they caught it shouldn't make the penalization harsher. Yes, it should. Yes, it should. If you're playing more rounds with an illegal deck, just like JW. Well, theoretically should. If you're playing more rounds with a legal deck, like... Alright, let's say it shouldn't. Let's say it shouldn't. I don't know. I feel like it should probably. Like, I'm fine, like... I'm fine with it maybe not escalating past a game loss if it's caught before match. Let me think about it a little further. All right, my criteria for it would be if it gets caught in day 1, first 3 rounds, warning. After that, before the match, game loss. In the match, match loss. So like JW situation being a game loss, I think is fine. But I think Torch situation should 100% be a match loss. 100% Torch situation should be a match loss. I think if it's caught mid-match, like past, I think if it's caught mid-match, it should be a match loss for sure. They go by intent, so if the intention was there, DQ. If not, good luck. But if that gets set as the standard blader, all someone has to do is like submit an alternative or like upload an alternative deck list to RK9, and then they can switch between both lists, and they can just be like, oh, look at Judge, I have 2 lists here submitted on RK9, and I'm playing one of them. And they could just switch between them in the middle of the tournament. And then they would know the outcome. They would know the outcome is a match loss. So they can literally get away with playing 2 deck lists throughout the whole tournament, knowing if they ever get caught, at most, it's a match loss. You can't, like, setting the standard of that just being always a match loss. If you get caught in the middle of the round, it seems bad. Like, you could just do that. That's all you could just do that. And you just have 2 different deck lists to go. And you could, like, pick between them. So it means you could, like, literally just rock a Spiritomb if you want to against Mew. Can I get something similar with Mark Cards, Comp Search, one time? Yeah, I got game loss for my computer search, yeah. Me and my opponent got a game. Dude, A-specs are so bad. Honestly, but I kind of almost put that on myself, to be honest. I should have realized how fucked up my A-specs were, and I should have asked for a judge proxy at the beginning of every expanded tournament for my A-spec, for sure. So, like, it is kind of shitty, because, like, there's nothing you can do, because A-specs are A-specs, but what's wrong with them? They're just like warp. They just like warp harder than most cards. A-specs are just like more hollow. A-specs are like just more hollow. So like they over time, like A-specs are a super old card too. So like over time they're just more warped. I probably could have gone through some prevention measures though, like trying to flatten it or put like the gel pack things or whatever with it to like de-warp my A-spec. But honestly, at the beginning of every expanded tournament, I should have just asked for a judge proxy on my A-spec, to be honest. So like I could have done more. How do you get a DQ on Comp Search? Well, I just got a game loss. I didn't get a DQ. I don't think I've ever been DQ'd from a tournament. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever been DQ'd from a tournament. I've only gotten game losses. I don't even think I've ever gotten a match loss. I have to have gotten a game loss. I've definitely gotten double prize penalties. I've gotten double prize penalties, slow play warnings. I don't know. Have I ever gotten a game? I have to have gotten a game loss. There's no way I haven't gotten a game loss before. But I don't think I've ever gotten a match loss. And I don't think I've ever been DQ'd. I don't think I've ever been DQ'd. I don't think I've ever gotten a match loss. But I've played for a long time, so I don't really remember. I think I would remember if I ever got DQ'd. And I guess like back in like best of ones at League Cups and League Challenges, a game loss is a match loss. So I don't think I've ever gotten a match loss at a major tournament. I've probably gotten a game loss at a cup or a challenge before. But in major tournaments, I don't think I've ever gotten a match loss. I've definitely got a game loss. Definitely got a double prize penalty. I don't know. I don't remember though. I played for a long time. But I think I would remember a DQ. You're getting me DQ'd at UIC or Stockholm? All right, Soda. I'll accept your challenge. Penalty should 100% be harsher the longer you go to a tournament. Playing with a different card in your deck you have been testing probably a fair amount leading up to an event will immediately noticeable to almost all players. Well, I wouldn't say that's like, that shouldn't be like a reason, to be honest, Reed, because most of the time it's you submitting a wrong deck list. But like, You can't just like have people out there submitting wrong deck lists. Because if it becomes the norm that people are just if it becomes the norm that you're just submitting wrong deck lists, then it's like that's something for like people to take advantage of. That should be like there has to be like a standard set where it's like, I don't know, like I feel like the penalty for submitting the wrong deck list, I don't think it's that bad if it's like pretty harsh, because like if the norm becomes it's pretty lax if you submit a wrong deck list, then like that's like so easy to take advantage of. You just roll up with like if you just like roll up. I assume like in this situation for Tord probably had 2 different lists submitted on RK9 at the very least, one with the Ultra Ball, one without. But you could just roll up with 2 different decks, one with Spiritomb, one without, and then you just like you could have Spiritomb when you play against Mew. Like I don't know, it just seems kind of silly. I feel like that, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's not that bad. I think, all right, my ideal penalization system would be before the 4th round of a tournament, if you have a decklist error, it's a warning and a game loss. I guess it would still have to game loss or a match loss. No, it would just be. No, I think it should always just be if you catch it yourself before like before the 4th round, it should be a warning. If you catch it before the match after round 3, it should be a game loss going into the next match. If it's in the middle of the game that the decklist error is discovered after round 3, it should be a match loss. Like I think in Tord situation, I think it should have been a match loss. I think in JW situation though, going to top 8 of Peoria or whatever, was it Peoria? I don't remember. But being a game loss is probably fine though. That's my opinion though. That's how I think it should be ruled. But all right, let's get into this next round. What's the rule that you have to use basic energy? Where you have to use basic energy? That's only if you have less cards in your deck than. It's only if your deck list submitted has like less than 60 cards, then the other cards have to become basic energy. So if you submit a card with a deck with like 54, if you submit a deck list with like 54 energy or 54 cards, Jesus, a lot of energy, 54 cards, then you have to put 6 basic energy in your deck at that point and take out whatever wasn't on the deck list but was in your deck. So if you forgot to write like 4 Nest Ball and 2 Ultra Ball on your deck list, you have to take those out of your deck because they weren't on your deck list, and you have to put in 6 energy. This only matters when you submit a deck list with more than 60 cards. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. What happens if you submit a deck list with more than 60 cards? Do you just like randomly? Yeah, actually, I don't know. What happens if you submit a deck list with more than 60 cards? You pick one to remove. Random. I would say it should be random. Yeah, one gets randomly removed from your deck. Well, yeah, you can't use an RK9. This is all only with paper. Like you have to submit a 60 card deck list with RK9. Wait, can you submit less than 60 cards with RK9? Can you submit a 58 card deck list on RK9? Or does it have to be 60? I just assumed it had to be 60, but actually I don't know. You have to take out your best cards. Yeah, but who gets to decide what your best cards are? Has to be 60 to save. Yeah, on RK9 this never happens. On RK9 this doesn't happen at all. It's all only with paper deck lists. Remember the 63 card? I think it was 64, Grant. Wait, was there 64? Were they playing 64 and had 64 on their deck list? Actually, Paul maybe remembers this. This was Virginia Regionals. Someone was playing, maybe it was 63, whatever. They're playing a 63 card deck. Were they playing with 63 cards? And their deck list had 63 cards? I forget it, to be honest. They were playing 63 cards? How many was on their deck list? Was it also 63? I think they were playing with 63 cards. There was also 63 cards on their deck list. At that point, how do you decide which cards get... They were playing with 63 and had... Oh, if they have 60 on the deck list, then it's not as bad. Because then you know which 3 to remove. If it was playing with 63 and 63 on the list, at that point, that's got to be a DQ. Because how do you even pick which 3 cards get removed from the deck at that point? Or at least like a match loss. But yeah, they ended up winning the regionals with 63. The famous 63. Gotta give 2 to your opponent to use. Gotta give 2 to your opponent. Yeah, you have to share the wealth. Everyone gets a card. I'm pretty sure it's always a DQ if you're found playing more than 60. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, if you have more than 60 on your list. But that was back in the day. That was back in the day when it was paper deck lists. It was paper deck lists back then. Pretty sure it was 63, 63. That's what I think so as well, Grant. That's what I think as well, Grant. Yeah. I thought it was 63-63. That's why it was so controversial. Because like if there was 60 cards on the deck list, and it's like, okay, we know which 60 cards you should be playing with. But if it's 63 in the deck and 63 on the deck list, then it's like, well, now what cards do we let you cut from the deck, knowing what you're going to be playing against in top 8? I don't know. It feels that's kind of a yikes, right? People can get DQ'd for subjective things like the potential of a sleeve issue or something like that, and you should be able to get DQ'd, especially in day 2 or having an incorrect list. Yeah, I mean, depending on the severity of it, I guess. But I don't think Torch should be DQ'd in this situation. Like in Torch situation, I don't think Torch should have been DQ'd from this tournament, but I think match loss was probably correct. Will they ever bring back expanded tournaments? I mean, maybe. They haven't said they won't, so there's a possibility. No, not confirmed. Not confirmed. All right, let's get into this next match. Round 10. Is this round 11? I don't know if they skipped a round. How do you get invited to a regional? You just show up and play one. You don't have to get invited. You just have to sign up. I guess that's kind of the invitation process. You have to make it through registration. If you make it through registration, you made it. Okay, we did it. Round 11. I'm talking about DQs and prize penalties. Rapid Strike on Gino's side. Nothing too crazy here. Kind of this is like the go-to way to play Rapid Strike right now. Researches over Iridas. 2 TM Devo. Chillin'. Luigi with the Roaring Moon. Less aggressive of a list, though. So generally, I think this matchup is actually really favored for Roaring Moon. But no access to the Moonlight Shuriken to potentially KO the Remoraid. I don't know how big of a deal that actually makes, to be honest. But no cross switchers to kind of KO what you want to KO. Only the boss's orders. Is playing the tool cards. This is a tool-based build, so this build feels kind of weird. It's like pseudo turbo, pseudo. It's like the turbo build without the Pokestops. And instead we have the town stores. Got the Moltres. You still have energy switches, but no waters, which I don't like. I feel like it's really not that hard. If you're playing energy switches, I feel like you might as well play waters. Because if you just cutting 2 darks for 2 waters is like, does not hurt your consistency at all with the deck, I feel like. I feel like your consistency does not get hurt at all to cut 2 darks for 2 waters. Now you just have the option of attacking with Greninja, which is pretty good. But town stores over stops, ancient boosters, Bravery Charm. You can put the Bravery Charm on your non-ancient Pokemon to boost their HP, like getting Squawk out of the 160 range and stuff can be kind of cool. And of course, you got the Moltres in here with the E-switches, so you got the 4 Shieldstone in here as well. Still got the Morpeko. No Mews at all. 2 Billy, but no Mews. No Mew EX. And also no Mysterious Treasure Mew. Actually, I think Mysterious Treasure Mew is better in here than Mew EX. If you're picking between the two. But definitely less good without Cross Switcher. Definitely less good without the Cross Switchers. Like the Mysterious Tail Mew definitely gains a lot more value to play in the deck with Cross Switchers. It's still pretty good, but definitely feels not as good. You can put Charm on Roaring Moon if you want the extra HP, but still want to get poisoned. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I guess. True. Good shout out there to that, Grant. Yeah, genius. All right, prize cards. Spiritomb's prize, shutting down Luminion and I mean, there's Luminion and Moltres, to be honest. So Spiritomb's, I guess, not terrible in this matchup. Definitely not terrible. And 2 Sada's prize. It is a Luminion build, though, from Luigi, so no Pokegears. And does have Luminion, so you don't have to naturally draw into the Sada. Of course, that's what you want to do, but prizing 2 of them is going to make it a little bit harder. You know, the 4 Seals, something that gets you there as well. So prize cards, not too consequential on either side, I would say. I mean, 2 Sada is actually 2 Sada is kind of annoying, I guess. But there is 1 Sada on the first 2 prize cards. So as long as Luigi gets to the first Sada, should be chilling. Should be chilling. We'll see. Gino is going first. In this matchup, I think it is correct to go... Now, I don't know who won the coin flip and who chose what. Actually, that'd be a pretty cool, like, stat for them to put on screen, to be honest. Is who won the coin flip. That would be a pretty... Actually, I would like to see that on screen, to be honest. I would like to know. I think that's pretty cool information to work off and see what other people are choosing. So I would like to see that, actually. I would like to see that. Moon always wants to go second for Sada. I mean, you can Sada the next turn, too, though. There's nothing stopping you from Sadaing the next turn. You just get to be more set up. Extra energy attachment, extra concealed cards, extra Moltres V. Yeah, I think in this matchup, you probably want to go second as Rapid Strike, which means you want to go second as Moon. Because you just want the Rapid Strike player to set up that much less. The Rapid Strike player wants to set up that much more, just prepare to deal with the Moons. Because you can't really deal with the first Moon. Like, the first Moon comes up, does 220 damage, knocks out your active, and they don't damage themselves. So as the Rapid Strike player, you're like, well, if that's coming at me pretty much no matter what, I'd rather be able to, like, G-Max Rapid Flow in response or something. So I think you want to go second. I'm not 100% sure. Especially maybe against a slower build, too, where they have to boss. But especially against the slower build. Now, Gino doesn't know what kind of build Luigi is playing. But, like, because it's the boss build, if Gino goes second, Gino has a better chance of picking what's in the active. Better chance of picking what's in the active. And then the cross-switcher play is less likely to happen. Or the Gus play is less likely to happen, which will mean Luigi has to KO the active. And then you get to push up a VMAX more consistently. And then Luigi has to, like, KO it with Frenzied Gouging instead of just, like, gussing around it with double cross-switcher, maybe. I don't know. I guess it's close. I like the idea of going second, though. But yeah, I think that would be cool, actually, if that's something they put on the screen. I don't know how they would put it, but just, like, who won the coin flip would be cool to know, to be honest. I don't know. They could even just show it for, like, the beginning of the first match. Put, like, a little coin symbol on, like, one of the players' sides to just indicate which player won the coin flip. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's cool. That's information I would like to know, because I would like to know, yeah, who chose to go first or second here. And this is one of the reasons... This is one of the reasons I think you want to go second here. I think it's already being demonstrated. The Japan side has that indication. No, they just show who went first. It's the same thing. We know who went first in this game. Gino went first. On the Japan streams, they just show who went first, right? They didn't show who won the coin flip. So you just know who's going to be the player with the last turn at the end of time. But I want to know who won the coin flip and who chose for who to go first or second. Yeah, see, this is one of the reasons you want to go second, I think, as Gino. Like, the Rapid Strike deck can just struggle to set up. You just want to, like, get that turn 1 research off, get that turn 1 Irida off, find more Pokemon. Because now we see Remoraid. The hand for Luigi isn't too aggressive yet, though, but does have some shoes and the concealed cards. I think we're going to probably open up with... is it better to use shoes or concealed cards first? I guess maybe shoes. What was the grab here? More shoes. All right. Keep cooking. Jeez, we have 2 Sada in hand and there's 2 prize. We really want to find a Moon here. I think that was a Moon. Okay, cool. Now we got the concealed cards cooking. I feel like concealed cards should have been used before the shoes here, to be honest. I also... Did Luigi grab a Sada off one of those shoes? I feel like we should have given that up. We should just go really aggressive for the donk here, maybe. I'm not sure. Also, Luigi does play 4 switch cards. So, like, retreating the Morpeko to the bench, attach... Dark Patch is like very, very reasonable for the Morpeko to be the thing against the knockout here. Why are we not stadiuming first? Because if Luigi draws into a Squawk ability and uses Squawk ability, you want to use the stadium to get the 4 Seal Stone. But if you aren't going to put the Luminian V or Moltres V in play, then you might want to use the stadium to get a... There's a bunch of different... Like, all around the 4 Seal Stone. But Luigi should have game here somehow. Wait, no, not quite. But they should be game here. Get Squawk ability, get Moltres. Now we use the stadium to get the 4 Seal Stone, now that we have a V Pokemon locked in. Boom. Now you do this. You grab the 4 Seal Stone. And then you play a Sada on the Roaring Moon. I would maybe even go as far as playing this Ultra Ball first to thin out a Roaring Moon out of the deck, to be honest. I don't mind playing overextending, I guess, a little bit to, like... Yeah, here's the Ultra Ball. I think we get another Roaring Moon here. I don't mind overextending here to play for the turn 1 KO because you just win. And even if you whiff it, being down a couple resources for how bad of a start Gino had, you'll be okay with that. Battle VIP Pass for 4 shoes. The Battle VIP Pass was found off of concealed cards. And now we go Sada for 1 to the Moon, draw 3. And we got 4 Sealstone and Billy plus 3 draw to back this up. If we whiff this, honestly, all right, has game in hand. Game is in hand, 2 dark, and then 4 Sealstone for an energy switch. I guess Luigi doesn't see that play. I think Luigi's going to play for Dark Patch. Yeah, I think Luigi just missed the energy switch play. It's fine, though. The game is over. The game is over. I have no idea what just happened there. Okay, now we get the energy switch. There we go. And retreat KO. All right, Luigi got it. Lock it up. Game 1 going fast. Now let's see. Let's see what Gino chooses. Like I said, I think I want Gino to go second here. You just want to set up to give yourself a chance. Now this matchup might be so bad that you do just want to go first and, you know, force your opponent to get the turn 1 attack and hope they whiff it. I could see that. But we do see Gino choosing to go second here, it looks like. Gino did lose, so gets to choose now. So we do see Gino choosing to go second here, it looks like. The start here looking pretty good for Luigi, though. It's looking solid. Greninja, Billy, Moon with a tool, Battle VIP pass. Also, the Billy start, not great for Gino, but can retreat it next turn with a water energy if that's found. Moltres, another Moon. That's a lot. What? Dude. 4 dark energy and 2 vessel. Everyone has that friend who believes that PTCG Live RNG is bugged or rigged. You should go send them this picture, and then also send them the clip yesterday when Chris O used Avery and drew into 3 grass energy. Just go send it to you know the friend I'm talking about. You know the friend I'm talking about who talks about PTCG Live RNG. Just send them this picture and then the clip of the Avery for 3 grass energy. Or if you're in chat now, you're seeing it live. Yeah, so a lot of energy prized. As long as Luigi can this actually could be some trouble, to be honest. As long as Luigi can find a vessel or two, it shouldn't be a huge deal though. And might not even Billy here, to be honest. Actually, you probably are gonna. There's 2 Sada in hand though, I think. But the rest of the hand, oh no, it's just 1 Sada. Has a town store as well. Doesn't really want to give the town store to Gino though, so I wouldn't hate the idea of not putting the town store in play, because this does give the 4 Seal Stone over to Gino. Now you do want the stadiums in play though to be able to use Calamity, whatever it's called, / Storm on the Roaring Moon. So I don't hate the idea of doing it here, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of you know, putting it out there. Basically, sometimes when matchups are just favored, it's like as long as I play the game, I win. So just like focus on you more so. Sometimes there's a little bit more of a balance to it. Sometimes you should just kind of focus on yourself. No dark energy though. Oh no, there's a vessel. We're chilling. We already did use Greninja, but we definitely want to get our attachment for turn down. So attachment to the Moon and chill is going to be the play here. Thinking about the guy who said, "Can't wait to see your analysis of this game 1." What is the name of the attack? Lost Blast. Oh yeah, Lost Blast. Pretty good attack. Oh, no attachment for turn from Gino or Luigi? Luigi forget that they hadn't attached yet? I think we should definitely attach here to the Roaring Moon though, because we have another one in hand to Greninja away next turn. I think it's a mistake there from the Luigi. Not attaching to the Roaring Moon. Alright, corrects the bench. Cleans it up a bit. Definitely going to see a lot better turn 1 here from Gino. Also has the way to retreat the Squawkabilly, which I imagine we want to go ahead and just retreat to a Remoraid. We probably want to retreat to a Remoraid here. Do you? Honestly, you kind of just wish you had something that had 230 HP to 4. Dude, if this deck had something that had 230 HP, that'd be sick. Then you could force a Frenzy Gouging off the rip. Do you leave a... Maybe you go double Remoraid, leave 1 Remoraid in the active. That even doesn't even seem that good though. Maybe you just leave the Squawkabilly in the active, to be honest. You do have a Rapid Strike energy in hand that you might want to attach to the Urshifu, so yeah, maybe the Billy is a sacrifice here. I should definitely use the town store here and go get a 4 Seal Stone. Gino is lining it up. Boom, there it is. It's on the Ursh. Oh, it does plan to retreat the Billy though. The question is, what are we gonna retreat this Billy to? Where's Billy going? You know, we want to know. Where does the Billy go? Is it the Remoraid? And then Squawk and Seas loses a Rapid Strike energy. Also doesn't get to establish it, which kind of sucks. So there's no possibility. The reason I kind of don't like this play, there's no possibility of G-Max Rapid Flow this turn. And G-Max Rapid Flow is by far your best attack in this matchup. because it does the most damage. So I don't know. I don't like back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows might have been the better thing to play for here from Gino and just give up the Billy. I honestly kind of like the idea of that. Yeah, I can't say that I love this play here from Gino. I kind of like the idea of playing for the G-Max Rap, like back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows instead, because I don't think there was any Urshifu's prized. Honestly, we were looking at I don't know if they showed the prize cards, to be honest. We were looking at Luigi's prize cards. Yeah, it looks like it's just oh no, we did see the prize cards. Oh, 2 Towers, Spiritomb, Inteleon, Medicham, Water. There's a Remoraid grab though off the Battle VIP pass. Was the 4 Sealstone used? It was, right? Yeah. And having to burn the 4 Sealstone feels pretty bad. Yeah, like you guys are saying in chat, Gino forgets to play a supporter here. And there is, at the very least, I mean, honestly, the research doesn't seem that bad to play here just to get a full fresh hand. Attach to Ursh and use Arvin for VIP is way better. Yeah, I think I like that more as well, Grant. Just go for the two G-Max. I mean, the Bravery Charm on the Squawk ability is annoying, but you got to go for the double G-Max Rapid Flow here, I feel like. And then also gets the Inteleon. Remember, I could have left Billy in the active, gone in. I don't hate the second Inteleon, but we want to go Inteleon second Ursh. So we can go G-Max Rapid Flow. If they Frenzy Gouging, we have the second Ursh ready to go. But we're probably trying to look to Yoga Loop maybe on that turn, but yeah, this sequence here I do not like from Gino. I think we should have set up for the G-Max Rapid Flow. It should have played a supporter here. Could have at the very least been the Arvin. Could have maybe gotten a little bit out of the Karina's focus, but honestly, the research with the way the hand is, I don't really hate the research here. Like, this hand is not that good besides the Inteleon and the Water. There's an Inteleon prize, so you can't double Inteleon. But now we used our 4 to Sealstone, so our outs to Melanie go down a ton. I don't think, yeah, Gino doesn't play the Luminion, so finding Melanie is going to be a headache moving forward to actually get off back-to-back G-Max Rapid Flows. Like, it's just not happening. Yeah, not great. All right. See what Luigi has here. And also, honestly, no, I guess Luigi, we're probably KOing the Remoraid here as Luigi, but, well, yeah, honestly, Luigi doesn't play that many Gust effects. Was it 2 Boss and a Pal Pad? No Pal Pad, because we're not playing Pokestops. Just 2 Boss. Oh, but there's a Squawk ability on the bench here, always for Luigi. So Luigi's prize trade here is KO Remoraid with Calamity Storm, don't pump Stadium, and then Boss KO one of the Inteleons if they don't both evolve, or the Urshifu if it doesn't evolve. And then, or if not, just Boss KO the Squawk ability, bump the Stadium with Calamity Storm, and then Frenzy Gouging, KO 3 prizer. The prize trade is just like so free here if Luigi can find a boss. And you might even be able to Calamity Storm ahead of time as well. You might even be able to Calamity Storm on the second turn to get the 3 prizes. That's also possible. Honestly, is there a whiff here on the knockout though from Luigi? There's a switch card in there? There is a switch card, okay. But did forget to attach last turn, which could have been a big deal. There's a switch card, and here comes the knockout on the Rem. Is going to use the Luminion. Wait, didn't we just use Asada though? Wait, I'm so confused. No, we didn't. But is going for the boss play. Now, I don't think I like this from Luigi. This is actually a pretty bad play, I feel like. Because if you boss KO a 2 prizer, when you play 2 boss, and then you play 2 boss. Yeah, this boss play is really bad from Luigi. You should just KO the Remoraid. KO the Remoraid is all you need to do here. You should need to go 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's your prize trade. Or 1, 3, 2. Your prize trade is 1, 2, 3 or 1, 3, 2. But now you have to, like, you're going to boss up a 2 prizer here. Take 2 prizes as Luigi. And then you need to, why not just Moon KO 2 VMAXs? Because you don't want to use Frenzied Gouging and then leave that Roy and Moon in play for a turn to be Yoga Looped or taken advantage of. You want to use Frenzy Gouging to win the game. So that way your opponent never gets a chance to take advantage of a really damaged Roaring Moon. You just want to eliminate the possibility of them being able to take advantage of a very damaged Roaring Moon. That's like the only way for Rapid Strike to win is for you to Frenzy Gouging and not win the game. Like, this is a really bad matchup for Rapid Strike. So it's like one of your only ways to win is to Frenzy Gouging and then not win the game on the turn you Frenzy Gouging. So we're going to see the boss play here, but now Gino can force a back-to-back 3 prizers or send a back-to-back 3 prizers and more easily force the Frenzy Gouging from the Roaring Moon before winning the game. Now Luigi might have to use Frenzy Gouging before winning the game, which is what you don't want to do. It does get to KO the Urshifu, but the Urshifu's not even set up for the G-Max Rapid Flow anyways. Yeah, so this gives a big opportunity to Gino, to be honest. We'll see. But if there's another Urshifu now, I guess there was the possibility of a Melanie G-Max Rapid Flow, but yeah. You can boss a 2-prizer right now, then you second boss. Yeah, but how are you gonna? But finding the boss to begin with is the problem. Now you use Luminion to find one boss. How are you like? You have to find this second boss. And now there's no stadium in play, so now you need there to be a stadium in play. I'm not saying you can't do that, but it's just incorrect. What they're doing is just bad. They're literally just, this is just bad. You don't care about what Gino does. If you just do what you do, you win. And what you do is you KO a 1-prizer or a 2-prizer, then you KO a 1-prizer or a 2-prizer, and then you Frenzy Gouging win. And then the game's over. 4 Shield Stone? Oh, wait, that is true. Gino does have the 4 Shield Stone left. All right, I forgot about the 4 Shield Stone. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot there was a 4 Shield Stone right there. All right, maybe it is possible. I take it back. I still would have waited. All right, maybe it's, well, I still think it's incorrect because now you're losing a turn. Maybe it is the same thing. Well, now that I'm thinking about it more, I would have liked to have, but you also want to, but see, I guess the problem becomes here for Luigi now is like I actually would have liked, the more I think about it, I think Luigi should have used, because of the 4 Shield Stone. I forgot about 4 Shield Stone. I think the Luminion probably should have went and got a Sada instead. Because you have 4 Shield Stone for boss next turn. KO the Remoraid. Because what can happen now is, because Luigi's hand is pretty bad, besides the 4 Shield Stone for the boss next turn. But you can go KO Remoraid, Sada this turn with Luminion, set up energy. Because now you're going to get punched by an Inteleon. And then if you don't Sada next turn, and you're just going boss Remoraid, then you get like an attachment for turn maybe, and that's it. You probably you guarantee one because your prize card is literally an energy. But that's all you get. And then you can get Iono next turn down to 2. And then you might not have a Roaring Moon actually set up to be able to respond. But yeah, I guess the 4 Shield Stone does change things. It makes it less bad, to be honest. It does make it less bad. I forgot about 4 Shield Stone. I did forget about the 4 Shield Stone, so it makes it less bad, but it might be fine then, because we can line up the back-to-back bosses. And also I think it's fine to not play around. What is that card? Is that not a Inteleon? What is that? Is that an Urshifu? You're not playing around Vacuum in Inteleon or Rapid Strike, which I think is fine to not play around. And also, yeah, Gino doesn't play it. I think having their only Urshifu is also really good. I mean, it's not that big of a deal when they don't have an, it's not that big of a deal when they don't have a, what's it called on it? An energy on it. They already use their 4 Shield Stones. So like finding Melanie is just really hard without the, or is that just, that hand sucks. Holy smokes. Yeah, this one's not looking good. Not even attacking for turns. No Rapid Strike energy to be found. And there's the pass over to Luigi. Draw. Got concealed cards. Yeah, the question is, do you boss here? I think you do want to boss here. Boss, KO the Remoraid. Honestly, you could KO the Billy if you really want a prize card. Usually KOing the Remoraid or the Octillery makes the most sense because you take away their Octillery. But you're not taking away the Octillery here because there's 2 Remoraids. You're not going to boss another time anyways. Or you could just go Frenzy Gouging the active. 90 HP left on your active. Frenzy Gouging with the bench on the next turn. Just keep the 4 Shield Stone because you have Dark Patch plus energy attachment for turn. There's the 4 Shield Stone for the Sada. So it is going to be a Frenzy Gouging here. So Gouging also works fine, I guess. Yeah, but he could set up the second. Luigi, I think, can set up both moons here. I think both moons can get set up here with 3 energy. Attach Dark Patch Sada. So if you have both, you're probably fine. Ninja 2 Fish? No. Luigi doesn't play water energy. And even if you did, that would maybe be like too much of an investment. It depends how many energy you'd have left on your moons. That wouldn't be a bad play if you have a lot of energy left on your moon. Or if you have like a moon fully set up plus the Greninja play, that'd be fine. But that's kind of the question, I guess. What do you have left? We play the Sada? Thank goodness. Yeah, went to the bench. It's probably best to split the energy 1-1. I mean, you could have put like use Sada first, but that's probably not correct. We are short in energy here though. So getting Iono next turn would be a little bit annoying, to be honest. If you get Iono next turn, Luigi doesn't have the moon fully ready to go. That's what I was like wondering about, was like, Now your active one gets KO'd, right? We're assuming the Italian comes up, KOs you. The bench moon isn't fully set up. That means if you get Ionoed and whiff energy... I don't know, Gino's so far from being able to deal with your moon, though, you probably still just win. Yeah, it just doesn't matter, to be honest. I was trying to think if there was, like, a better play, but Sada first and hold the patch is probably correct. I don't think so, unless you had an energy switch in hand. It was probably going to play at the same... Can you choose to Sada for just one, or do you have to Sada for two if there's two? I actually just don't know. Ultra Ball from Gino. Get the Octillery. There's a guaranteed Dark Energy in Luigi's hand now. Because of the prize cards. But the question is Iono. But I don't think there's an Iono in Gino's hand, so I don't think it's going to matter. You can, I think. Can you just take one energy? Yeah, then you should have Soda'd first as Luigi, but it was probably going to always be Sada Dark Patch anyway, so it's not like a big deal. But you would never Sada both energy into play because you want to build up more energy on the benched Roaring Moon. So I guess no. There's one prize card. Yeah, the game's just over. The game's just over. I guess we can just skip ahead on this one. This matchup was just so rough, bro. I thought this matchup was gonna be like fine for this deck as well. I thought this matchup would be fine for Rapid Strike as well because I was like, oh, they have to Frenzied Gouging to KO one of your VMAXs. It's just they don't have to do it till the end, and even if they do it, they just have too much HP. It's just like such a terrible matchup, especially if they play the tool cards. Then they have like an unhinged amount of HP. Like you just can't deal with that. Everything's just way too big, and you just lose. Fine if you Rapid Flow early. It's only fine if you Rapid Flow early if they have like multiple chumps in play. If they don't have multiple chumps in play, then it doesn't really matter. If they only have Squawkabilly in play, but don't have like Luminion or Mew, then you still just like lose. It's a pretty tough one. And even then, even if they have two chumps in play, between like Switch Carts, Gravy Charm I guess sometimes, but mostly Switch Carts. Switch Carts and then just knocking out your Pokemon, it's just so hard. Playing the tool is outrageous in this matchup. Yeah, the tools like especially the Bravery Charm, bro. The Bravery Charm is like unhinged for that matchup. It's just like you're already bodying them, and then you put a Bravery Charm on your Squawkabilly, and they just can't win, man. It's just like the Squawkabilly is like two of your prize cards you plan to get at some point, but it becomes an impossible two prize cards to get when they Bravery Charm a Squawkabilly. Let's go backwards or forwards to see the prize cards here. I guess we're going forwards. Oh, I guess we don't get to see the prize cards. All right, I take it back. Oh, we do. But it's also like one of those matchups you shouldn't even try. That's like a good example of a matchup. It's just a bad matchup. Rapid Strike has got a bad matchup against Roaring Moon. Not worth teching for. Yeah, just take the L, move on. Don't worry about it. Yo, their prize cards are really close. Yeah, holy shit. Just a generator for a Bravery Charm. Honestly, the Bravery Charm is probably a bigger deal in the mirror match than the generators. Like, yeah, the Bravery Charm is what gives you tempo, right? Like, can regain you tempo. I guess getting tempo initially comes from the generators. Do you go first or second in the mirror? Actually, I don't even know. Should you go first or second in the mirror? Like, if you go first, you can set up the double one prizer on the active, one prizer on the bench to play on escape rope, and then attach to your own Iron Hands. One energy. And then if they leave a one prizer on their side, you go hands for two, then you're ahead. First if you play Path. Oh, true. Yeah, first if you play Path. Yeah, that's right. Path first. Yeah. And I can pull up their list real fast as well, so we can take a look at those first. So it's Simon who got second, and then Alex Northy. Oh, Alex got 12th. That's pretty close to the top. Both Path builds. So yeah, I guess just go first, get Path. Pretty chill. Go first, get Path. Chill out, have a good time. This is Simon's list. 3 switch cards, 1 of each. 2 Bravery Charm, 2 Forest. Judges and Ionos, going back to the judges. Judge Path. Against the Charizard matchup. 3 boss. Pretty standard. No pivot besides the Mew, so no pivot that you can find off the Miraidon. Excuse me. Path, Beach Court. And then Alex's list. More Path. Only 1 Forest. The Super Rod. Simon did not play the Super Rod. So no Super Rod for Simon. 2 hands, 1 Raichu. I'm surprised people are still playing the 2 Raikou. I think going down to 1 Raikou just makes sense. Has the the Coco EX. Hey, look at that. That's for the Charizard matchup, right? Ooh, okay, that's actually pretty good against Charizard right now. Because no one's really playing Switch cards, right? Am I considering Miraidon for San Antonio? No, not really. It's not on the top of my list. I mean, when me and my group do our process, it's possible we could end up on Miraidon, but definitely not a deck I want to play. That's for sure. Yeah, I honestly like the idea of going down to 1 Raikou. Raikou just sucks right now. He's like super mid. It's good to have 1. You need 1. You need 1 Raikou, but like in no matchup do you ever need 2 Raikou anymore. Pretty much ever. And if you use it turn 1, use it as your first attacker so much less because of hands now. I feel like two Raikou. I feel like 2 Raikou's got to be trolling now. I don't play that much Miraidon, so maybe it's a little bit better than I give it credit for, but might be a little bit better than I give it credit for. 1 Raikou, 1 Coco, we think? I mean, I'd play if Charizard's not playing Switch cards, Coco's really good actually. Yeah, if Charizards aren't playing Switch cards, Coco's the play for sure actually. I didn't really like think about that. But now that I see the Coco on this list, I'm like, oh yeah, if Charizard's not playing Turo or Escape Rope, you just win. But if they play Turo or Escape Rope, you set up your Coco for a turn and then they just auto win because they have Turo or Escape Rope. So, it just depends if they play it or not. Yeah, you can definitely take advantage of that in Charizard right now for sure, which is interesting. Raikou also holds Stone. Yeah, but your first Raikou can also hold Stone, or could Raichu. The Stone holding is not an issue. It's like, how good is it as an attacker? $120 on Revenge and Paralyze? Yeah, $120 on Revenge and Paralyze. I guess the question could be as well, is it better to play the Coco EX? So you can only... There's one way you could play around Coco. Oof, that'd be interesting. A headache to think about. Does Entei / Turo and Zard rise with the Sex of Lost unbox? No. Jirachi, the reason you don't play Entei in Charizard anymore, is because of Jirachi, not because of Lost on. Well, yeah, it's because of Jirachi, not because of how popular Lost unbox is. Which version of Miraidon you think is better in current meta? The Peony Turbo version or Path version? Which version of Miraidon do you think is better in current meta? The Peony Turbo version. Path version? I like the Peony version a lot more because it's more fun, but I mean the Path build might be the way to go. There's a lot of Charizard. But the Turbo version has like a pretty good route. The Turbo version has a pretty good route in the Charizard matchup. Like it's got like a solid route in the Charizard matchup. What happens when Raikou's prized? Then you need 3 energy on something that's a lot more difficult than the 2. Exactly 1 energy on more than 2. I mean, sure. Listen, Ninja Boy. You can play 2 Raikou, bro. We don't have to like. That's fine. I'm gonna play 1 Raikou. You play 2 Raikou. You do you. Listen, I'm not like. I don't need like. You don't have to try and convince me. You can like 2 Raikou. That's fine. What's the route for Turbo Miraidon for Zard? You go hands for 2. If you have the Bravery Charm on it, sometimes they whiff the KO, and then you could boss for 2 more. And then you can either go boss KO Luminian or / Rotom with a Raikou 2, or the Pidgeot. And then you can go Raichu for 2. So the thing is, like, the aggressive hands get the first 2. It's because the deck like can see so much more energy so much faster. Like you can more easily line up like the hands Raichu play. It feels like. Yeah. What's the play version Miraidon as Gardevoir? Just scoop it up, quick lunch break. You know the vibe. All right, one last look at the lists. Yeah, 3 path, 2 path. Nothing too different. Oh, they each play the 1/1/1 switch card though. Oh wait, there's a vacuum here in the list for who's got the vacuum? Simon's got the vacuum. I give Simon the advantage because of the vacuum. Yeah, I give Simon the advantage, I think, because of the vacuum. but it's still going to be pretty scrappy back and forth. But that means you can like punch into something with a Bravery Charm, not KO it, but then still re-KO it on the next turn. I also give Simon the advantage because Simon doesn't play Arven. Arven sucks. Arven is so bad. I hate that card in Miraidon. Arven sucks, yeah. I also give Simon the advantage because of no Arven. Arven is McCheeks. All right, let's get into it. Similar prize cards, so nothing too ridiculous. Because they are so similar, there's like no advantage to really be gained. Like I said, Bravery Charm being prize on Alex's side, I would say it's probably the bigger hit because that's like how you make the comeback. But generators are also a pretty big deal as well, so not overthinking this one. Let's get into it. The double Raikou start on both sides, and it looks like Simon is going first. I think did top deck a Miraidon there too. The hand might not have been great without the Miraidon. So what? Ooh. So what Simon is looking for here is Path. Turn 1 Path and Mirror is brutal. Shut down the Billy. Shut down the Miraidon. Listen, Ninja Boy, you play Arvens and 2 Raikous. You got this. I'm going to go ahead and play not those cards, but that's fine. We can play different cards. I don't want to play those cards. You want to play those cards? We're both cooking. That's fine. This is like one of the few matchups where I feel like chaining Miraidons is also like correct. But you also just don't want to do it if you can avoid it. It's thinking actually about going for second Raikou. So maybe trying to get a ton of fleet-footed off here. Raikou's like not that good in this matchup. Because all your opponent has to do is not bench one more Pokemon and attack with Miraidon. And then they don't really do anything. So Raikou's really not like, I don't know about the double Raikou there. But I don't know what else. I would take a second Miraidon, I think, before I took a second Raikou. But maybe he is going to go fleet-footed here. Doesn't actually have a switch card in hand, though. Does have the second Miraidon. I don't know. That second Raikou is interesting. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. I don't know if I like it. Generator before the fleet-footed. So you don't want to draw into energy off the fleet-footed. I'm fine with that. Let's show. And a double energy hit. Both should go to the Miraidon. Yep, there we go. And then fleet-footed should be the next thing we do here. Maybe the reason Simon held the... It's possible the reason that Simon got the second Raikou is because Simon plans to just kind of end the turn with the Raikou in the active and wants a guaranteed 4 Sealstone target. And if you get a path off the fleet-footed, then yeah, you're not going to be able to use the Miraidon again. We put it into an energy. Not great. Doesn't hurt. Catch active. Will we see the retreat to the Mareep? I feel like that's what we should see here from Simon, is retreat to Mareep and pass. Because I don't think you want to leave a 2-prizer in the active here. I'm curious to see what Simon does. 4 Sealstone to the bench Raikou. Uses the 4 Sealstone. So it's going to be aggressive for... There's no draw support in the hand here for Simon. Is it going to be the path? I like the idea of the path, to be honest. Could go for Billy or a research. Goes for the path. Okay, I like this. I like this. From Simon. I don't... If you do this from Simon, if you put the path in play like this, maybe you don't need to retreat to the Mareep. It's possible maybe it's not worth retreating to the Mareep. Now, this does make things a little bit weird for Simon. Alex would have to draw really well. If Alex goes hands KO sheep... If you retreat to the sheep, Simon doesn't have a way to find Zapdos. I feel like the Raikou's probably staying in the active here from Simon. We'll see, though. But I really don't like the idea of the double Raikou. Because, like, this Raikou on the bench could actually have been a... Yeah, this Raikou could have just been the Zapdos. This Raikou could have been the Zapdos. Then we retreat to sheep, pass. And then next turn we have Flaffy Evolve, Accelerate to Miraidon, and retreat sheep, knockout. Not a big fan of... I don't think I like it. But it's also possible leaving the Raikou in the active is just fine here from Simon. Maybe the reason... Okay, so maybe the reason Simon did this is to leave open ring for the Bravery Charm, I guess, on the active is fine, which I guess is also fine. Because Simon is going... And I don't hate this play either from Simon to be like, okay, if I get Path here, I'm okay with leaving my Raikou in the active, which I think is probably fine, to be honest. If you have turn 1 Path going first in the mirror, hitting him with Raikou active is probably fine. Or leaving the Raikou active is probably fine. We'll see if Alex can get... And Alex's hand is actually pretty good here. Has the Arven. So we could see Generator... Plus 4 Sealstone for Generator. Yeah, that's not good enough, though, right? Because then you're just going to get knocked out by Miraidon again and you just lose. Actually, I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think Alex has an out to Path to the Peak, though. Yeah, Alex does not play an out to the Path to the Peak. So this path is just in play until Simon wants to move it. If Simon ever wants to move it. Zero. How do you do this? So it still has to be the Arven play here. Yeah, Alex has to go for an Arven here. But, so do you get 4 Sealstone to use next turn for research? I guess that's probably the play here. You could also switch your... You could get like 4 Sealstone plus... Switch card, go to the Zeraora. Attached to Miraidon. Goes for the generator. So it looks like Alex is going for the KO on the active here. But then you're going to get responded to by a Miraidon and then probably just lose. Dude, like the turn 1 path is so good. The turn 1 path is like so good in the mirror, it's ridiculous. I mean, even if Alex played an out, committing an Arven to go get an out to the path to the peak is also just like terrible. Yeah, geez. I mean, I don't want to say pack it up and go game 2, but it's almost feeling that way. We're close though here for Alex. Oh, I guess you don't even have to. You could force Seal Stone for a switch here actually instead from Alex. You don't have to get a another generator here. What am I thinking? You should get a switch and attach return to the bench Miraidon. Is that the play though? You're just gonna get Miraidon bopped back, and then what do? Feels pretty bad. Maybe attach to the Raikou pass or Seal Stone. But now we're using the Force Seal Stone. This better not be for a generator. Goes for the research. Research for next turn. So we're retreating to the Zero Aura. We're gonna retreat to the Zero Aura. Got the generator for 2. Does that make sense? I guess that's fine. But now we're retreating to Zero Aura, right? I would assume. Yeah, okay. Research for next turn. Okay, I don't hate this sequence here then from Alex. I don't hate this choice. I'm not guaranteed giving up the first 2 prize cards, but it's fine. Now for Simon, it's gonna become well, to be honest, it's a little bit awkward for Simon because Simon's hand is. Oh no, there's a research. Was there a research there the whole time? I swear there was not a research there the whole time. There might have been though. We can research away the energy here as well to get in the discard pile. And then Simon is looking for commits the energy to the act. No, I think we wanted the discard pile to use with Flaffy. No. I don't know if I. It's not. Wait, that does not feel correct though. I don't know if I love that play. Now, it is unlikely that Simon actually KOs one of these bench Pokemon here. Well, I actually really don't like that. Is it that bad, though? In, like, my head, I really don't like it. But maybe it's not that bad. I like putting the energy in the discard pile here. So we can use it with Flaffy. Like, we're going to draw an energy off this, but I also want to get an extra energy and play from the Flaffy. Simon's not getting... Simon could draw into Escape Rope Zapdos and get a KO here, but... And guarantee get a 2-prize knockout, which is what Simon's looking for. I think discarding the energy is always better. Like, yeah, we're always drawing energy off the research. We're not always... There's a Zapdos. Did not get the Escape Rope, though. So it's not going to be a 2-prize knockout here for Simon. Could give up double energies here, though. I kind of like that. Although hands isn't very good in this matchup, I don't think. So you could get rid of the hands here. And also Simon does play double hands. So Simon does play 2 hands. Simon plays the double turbo as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, Simon does play double hands. So I don't hate the idea of... Oh, we got double Flaffy here, though. Oh, wait. Simon could have actually attacked with Zapdos here, right? Wait, no. Simon could have attacked with Zapdos here. Haha. Simon could have attacked with Zapdos here if Simon had discarded the lightning energy off the research instead of attacking it to the Raikou. And then we could have attacked with Zapdos here. Zapdos was 110, right? Then we could have attacked with Zapdos here, knocking out the Zero Aura. So I think definitely a mistake. Like, now this isn't guaranteed, but I think you always discard the energy there because I think it opens up way more opportunities for you. Yeah, I don't like that sequence there from Simon. I think Simon should have definitely discarded that first lightning. And then off this hand, we could have Ultra Balled away one of the lightning, attach one of the lightning to Zapdos, attack with Zapdos, leave a 1-prizer on the active, which I feel like has to be correct to try and leave a 1-prizer on the active here. Losing your Zapdos doesn't feel great because you don't have a way to 1-hit KO Iron Hands with the Miraidon, but you can KO with Raichu, or if they just don't draw a prize card, you can just 2-hit KO their hands. If they draw a prize card, you have room for the Raichu, or Boss can come up as something you can do as well. But yeah, leaving the 2-prizer on your active does not feel great here from Simon. Also, I think I like the idea of putting the energy on the sheep here. It's actually a play that Alex could do on the next turn would be to boss a sheep and then stall, but maybe you know the Force Seal Stone got used from Alex last turn for a research. You probably know that. But now Alex gets the first 2-prize knockout. Yeah, I really don't like how Simon played this. Simon should have definitely played for the possibility of the Zapdos KO here if you whiff the Escape Rope KO. And it would have had that possibility if you researched away the energy, then Ultra Ball, the hands plus an energy, attach energy to Zapdos instead. Flaffy twice. Okay. Super Rod, put back in something. I don't know what it was. Zero Aura. And the Raikou can KO Raikou here for Alex as well. But you can always just KO with a Miraidon, which is also fine. So it doesn't really matter how you do it here. Although you do want to use your Raikous while you can. And especially with Path in Play, you're not going to be able to like find your attackers as easily. So I don't hate the idea of trying to attack with Raikou here if a generator is found. Alex really needs to find Mareeps, though, to make sure the energy can be continuously streamlined each turn. There's a Flaffy. No Mareep. Does find the Zero Aura again. Yeah, I honestly think Alex should try and generator an attack with the Raikou this turn. Oh, no, we don't have enough bench Pokemon. We're short 1 bench Pokemon now. We didn't get enough bench Pokemon. I guess it's not even possible. Another energy to the Raikou here. But now, with Alex taking this knockout, Simon just has to, like, not bench anything. And then that Raikou can't KO anything. So this turn, Simon can just respond with Miraidon, KO Miraidon. Don't bench anything. And then the Raikou on the bench here for Alex can't KO anything either. So, not great for Alex to have the response. Especially with no Mareep setup as well. Like, even if you get, like, Raichu plus Generator, then that's, like, all your energy in play on that turn. And then getting your response knockout after that is going to be that much harder. It gets harder and harder every turn after that without having Flaffies in play. It's already hard enough right now. Energy to a Raikou here for Simon. And then you kind of want to get... If you're going to bench anything this turn, I think, from Simon, you want to bench, like, Miraidon. I think you kind of just don't want to bench anything, though. Well, no, I guess Zapdos is fine because the Miraidon here... No, Zapdos... benching one Pokemon here is fine. Benching one Pokemon here is fine from Simon. You don't want to bench two because you don't want to give Raikou the option to KO your Miraidon. That doesn't feel super important, so I feel like you could have left the bench press open to try and, like, start to load up another Miraidon. There's the Miraidon. Also got the Bravery Charm, so you can Bravery Charm your active, and then you could bench a Miraidon. I don't even know if you want to do that, though. You could, but you could still... I don't hate the idea of Bravery Charming the active Miraidon to play around the Raichu knockout. Yeah, so I still like that, I think. And then I guess you kind of... And also, like, I mean, another thing with, like, putting the Zapdos in play, you do want to be, like, kind of aware of, like, the boss stall plays. Like, this turn, Simon could put one energy on each Flaffy to stop the boss stalling. And then not bench Zapdos. Zapdos also has 2 retreat cost. And then could have left a board, say, where the boss stall can't happen and you're pretty set up overall. I almost like... I would like it if Simon developed the board like that a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah. I don't really care. Yeah, I almost feel like that would have been better. Put the Zapdos back. Yeah, put the Zapdos back in the deck. I'd only bench the Zapdos turn your KO. Well, the problem with that Stellar Wish is Path is in play, so you don't have access to Miraidon's abilities. You don't just get to pick when Zapdos comes into play. You have way less control over when Zapdos enters play. Yeah. Yeah, you have way less control over when Zapdos enters play. That's the problem. If there was no Path in play and no one was playing Path, then I'd agree with you. But there's definitely an argument to getting the Zapdos in play ahead of time. Yeah. All right. Still has 2 Flaffies to be used here, but like I said, it's a little bit weird now. Now do you just bench the Miraidon at this point? Maybe you do. But this is weird too from Simon. I mean, Alex could draw energy, bench Pokemon boss KO this Raikou here. I just don't love the bench. Like, I feel like you're giving Alex opportunities you just don't need to give. Like, sometimes you should play like, eh. Now, it is unlikely Alex draws that play, but you shouldn't just give your opponent... Like, when you can play around your opponent doing stuff pretty reasonably, you should. When it's at a massive detriment to your own setup, you shouldn't. But I don't think it's at a massive detriment to Simon's... At a massive detriment to Simon's setup to just, like, not bench these Pokemon. At least not both. Because now that you bench both Pokemon here as Simon, Alex just needs bench Pokemon Energy Boss to get a KO with Raikou next turn, go down to 2, and then it's just like... I don't know, double Generator... plus Raichu away from winning. And that is a lot for Alex to get, but you could just, like, not give him the opportunity, it feels like, here. So I'm not a... Or, now, if Alex does play Vacuum, if Alex does play Vacuum, now you're giving Alex 2 bench Pokemon Vacuum the Bravery Charm KO with Raikou. So yeah, I really don't like this lineup from Simon. I feel like you're just giving Alex way too many opportunities. Like, for no reason. Or even... Alex... Alright, so Alex doesn't play Vacuum. I don't know if Simon knows that. Simon could know that. But Alex could whiff the Vacuum for a turn, but still hit this for 220 and then find the Vacuum later. So, yeah, not a big fan of Simon's setup here. I'm not a big fan of the... Like, it's just unnecessary. It's like, Simon is more setup, but if you can set up less on your side to take away options from your opponent, sometimes that is better. Not always, but sometimes. But Alex doesn't play the Vacuum, so it's not really that big of a deal, to be honest. I think Simon's in a really good spot because of that. But you always want to be thinking about what could my opponent play. Vacuum's, like, pretty standard... Like, if Alex whipped out a Vacuum here, I'm sure Simon would be like, oh my gosh, you play Vacuum in your Miraidon deck? Because Simon plays a Vacuum himself. Like, it wouldn't be a surprise. And we do see the bench load here from Alex, but without a Vacuum, you can't really take advantage of the 220, so... If Miraidon gets hit for 220, I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter. You don't have, like, a better play here from Alex besides hitting for 220. And Simon knows you can hit for 220 with Raikou. Simon could find the switch cart, but... Why just not have to play into the idea of needing switch card if your opponent plays Vacuum by just not doing the attack? Or by not loading up your bench that way? Does Simon have the switch card because that seems to be the issue with the Vacuum play? Dude, I literally... Am I getting deja vu right now? I swear this scenario... I literally talked through this exact scenario before. I'm getting deja vu right now. 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 I'm getting deja vu Yeah, Simon does have a switch card, but that's not the point. That's not the point that you have it. But now you need to find the switch card to play around the vacuum. Dude, I literally just got deja vu here. I'm talking about this exact situation in Miraidon Mirror. I literally just got deja vu. Oh yeah, so Simon doesn't know. How high are you? I don't know. Simon doesn't know if Alex has vacuum. Could get the switch card to play around the vacuum, but now needs to get the switch card if Alex has vacuum. But you could have just not benched a Pokemon, and you wouldn't need to play around that at all. And now there's just an opportunity to all of a sudden lose the game, possibly. So it's just it's a bad setup here, I think, on Simon's side. All right. Simon's still in a pretty commanding lead, though. Pretty commanding spot. Should be pretty tough to lose at this point. Has boss in hand. You don't even have to research. You could just hold the boss to be able to win next turn. I guess Simon just has one prize card left. You may as well research then, maybe. I don't hate the idea of researching then, to be honest. Honestly, I like the idea of researching to go find a switch card so you can play around the potential of the vacuum here as Simon. Unless Simon just knows. Simon might know. Or maybe Simon's not thinking about it. But otherwise, I like the research here to try and go find the switch card. And I think it could be no, it's not prize. It's not prize. So yeah. Maybe Simon just knows Alex doesn't play the vacuum. I don't know. We know Alex doesn't have the vacuum, but... And here's once again the possibility of like a boss play to trap something in the active. Alex told me in the last match that he didn't play vacuum, so I knew it. Oh, so you knew? Okay, I guess if you knew, it does change things. He should vacuum his own charm to take away the option from his opponent. That'd be a pretty high level play for sure. A little bit too high level. Yeah, so there's basically no win condition here from Alex, I don't think. Well, except for this. This is like the only thing, but it's just going to stall for a little bit of time. It's not going to be an actual win. Bring up the Flaffy. That's why, like, if we had seen the research from Simon last turn, Simon could have set up an energy on the Zapdos in each of the Flaffies, so that way a boss doesn't do anything this turn, but it doesn't really matter at this point in the game, especially if Simon, which Simon just confirmed in chat, Simon knew Alex did not play the vacuum. Generator, one hit. Just load up the squad here, so that way everything can retreat. You also just want to end the game as soon as possible, because you do want more time to play Pokemon. So if game 2 goes a little while as well and you lose here, Simon, you won't have enough time to beat Alex in game 3. You don't have to research. You could play the Judge here as well. You could even play the Vacuum as well, thin on some cards, but just gonna play the research. You can't win this turn as Simon, because even if you find a switch card, then a one prize is being pushed up, but we'll see. There's a double turbo. Oh, there's a switch card and a double turbo. So we got options here. Gonna go with the double turbo. Wait, was there one prize card left, or am I tripping? Oh, there was one prize card left. All right, never mind. It does win the game. In my head, I was thinking we were going 2-2-2, like no matter what, but yeah, there was one prize card left at the early Zero Aura KO. All right, prize cards again. So definitely worse prize cards here for Alex. Alex does only play the one Iron Hands, so does lose the option of a potential Iron Hands into a one prizer. So now if Simon gets double one prizer to try and stop the first two prize KO, Alex doesn't have a way to draw two prize cards with Iron Hands. And also prize a Mareep and a Flaffy, which also kind of sucks. That's your energy acceleration. So definitely worse prize cards here for Alex than Simon. Simon's are kind of whatever. Yeah, Simon's are kind of whatever. No double turbo cheese, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess there's no potential for double turbo cheese, like generator and then draw the double turbo knockout, but you don't really want to rely on the cheese anyways. All right. So I think the thing for Alex here is going to be, can Alex find Path to the Peak? I didn't see a path in the hand. I did see a research, I think. So I guess the only question here for Alex would be like, do you ever go for Squawkabilly here? But it looks like it is the Miraidon, which I think makes sense. You definitely want to get the Mareep down. And this could be a situation where you do want to go second Miraidon, load up your bench. Like, it's like one of the... the mirror match is like one of the few matches where you want like the double Miraidon full bench load turn one. Because Miraidon's like your best attacker in the mirror match, besides maybe using Raichu, but... Oh, we have the 4 Seal Stone though. Hold up. 4 Seal Stone for Path. The same thing that Simon did turn 1 on the first game. But Simon plays out to the Path to the Peak. Plays 1 Vacuum, 1 Beach Court. So can possibly bump the path. Also open the Mareep, which is great for Simon. 1 prize on the active, especially when you might not be able to use Miraidon to set up the whole squad. Energy to the Miraidon from Alex. I mean, I would attach the Bravey Charm as well. You probably suspect Simon of playing hand disruption cards here, so And then pass over to Simon. So double 1-prizers, got that first attachment, has a draw supported for next turn. Double Ultra Ball for Simon's pretty good when you're under Path to the Peak, though. Is losing 2 boss, though. That kind of sucks. Giving up 2 bosses is never great. You can Ultra Ball away a Lightning and a Switch card as well. And then probably going to get a Miraidon with the to play towards the possibility of bumping the Stadium. And then you maybe just go get Mareep off the second Ultra Ball. Yeah, you just get the second Mareep off the second Ultra Ball to set up that double 1-prizer setup. Actually goes for the Mew EX. Interesting. So I guess you can switch card into the Mew EX and make it the pivot for the turn. That seems reasonable, I guess, to try and get off that turn 1 attack. You ideally want to do it with the Iron Hands, but it's a pretty tall order, to be honest. You probably would settle for like a Raikou KO Zapdos. Is that worth it, though? Is it worth it? I actually don't know. I have to play more of the mirror match. Like, should you go for this? I mean, if you get it with hands, you do it for sure, I feel like. But is that worth it? Is it worth the KO Zapdos with a Raikou to put it? I don't think that's worth it. That doesn't sound worth it. I'd rather just set up 2 1-prizers and hope they don't have a Gust into a 2-prizer or a hands for 2. But we'll see how Simon plays it. I think I would have roped into Raikou, draw 1, attach Raikou instead of Miraidon. No, you don't want to do that, Shadow. You don't want to leave a 2-prizer in your active. That's a whole. You don't want to leave a 2-prizer in your active ever. What was the second Ultra Ball for? Oh no, we used the Switch card, so we didn't get to play the second Ultra Ball. Oh, I don't even know if I like that from Simon then, actually. Because you don't... Path is in play. You don't play that many outs to bump the Path as Simon. I don't think I like that play from Simon. I think I would have rather just seen leave Mareep in the active, Ultra Ball from Mareep, Ultra Ball from Miraidon, play Research. Just be like, alright, go ahead. You didn't get the turn 1 attachment down to your hands. The chance you get hands next turn, especially with Path in play. Can you even find the hands? You can't use Miraidon. Because this play is like... I thought we got to still use the second Ultra Ball. We just have like nothing set up and there's Path in play. So I think I like the double Ultra Ball instead. Don't play for a turn 1 attack. And then kind of go from there. So just get Miraidon, get second Sheep. Chill, have a good time. Because now we see that kind of how like this play can get pretty easily punished. We could still get an attack off with the hands here though from Simon, which I think you just at this point you should just go for, I think, as Simon. Also with the Path being in play, oh, that's actually a pretty big deal. If Simon can KO the Zapdos, the Miraidon can't KO the Iron Hands. Ooh, actually Iron Hands is like a pretty good attacker here now. And the more that I'm thinking about it, I dislike this play less. I dislike this play less because of Iron Hands play. Which I guess there isn't that high of a chance that Simon hits it. And we still need to see if the generator hits 2 or not. But Iron Hands KO Zapdos is like really good. Because you can hit it for 160. It KOs it. And then that's how Miraidon KOs Iron Hands. Is with Zapdos Miraidon. You can use Raichu, but you don't want to use Raichu because that eats up 4 energy to get a knockout. So to be honest, I don't know. This actually worked out pretty well here for Simon. I'm not sure I love it over just kind of maybe taking a more slower approach. But... I don't hate it. I don't hate it, that's for sure. And we'll see what Alex does play the Super Rod. So it is possible Alex can recover the Zapdos, but it's gonna be tough. Yikes. I also would discard that energy. That energy should definitely be researched away. This is like this is awkward for Alex for sure. Doesn't have a pivot to work with right now. Has the escape rope, and maybe would have probably would have played it, to be honest, if there was a Zero Aura on the bench. Get into the Zero Aura, push that up first. Does have Ultra Ball, so can get an attack off here with the Miraidon. Has attachment for turn, plus Ultra Ball for Flaffy. And then attack with Miraidon. But you're only KOing... I assume the Mareep was going to get pushed here from Simon. Because you want to just give up that 1 prize. At some point, you want to give up the 1 prize knockout, so... There's the attach. Don't forget to use Flaffy. Alright, there we go. Flaffy for 1. And then... To be honest, you'd love to see the punish of the Arven here, because the Arven's terrible on the next turn. We've used our Forest Seal Stun. We have a Bravely Charm in play. It gives up to Mareep. I think that's correct here. That is... You don't like losing your energy acceleration on the next turn, but... You need to find a turn to feed the 1-prizer. When it can't get hands. Like, at this point, Simon knows the hands are not possible. So you want to, like, find the turn to feed the 1-prizer when hands aren't possible. So this is, like, kind of that turn for Simon. I mean, the Mareep's probably just correct here. Over the Mew. You do have the Flaffy in hand. It hurts. It hurts to lose it, especially with the Flaffy in hand. You're like, bro, do I have to really get rid of this guy? This is my guy. But I think... Oh, no. The second Flaffy top deck, too? Now, if you go for the research here, Simon, maybe you just go for the Iono now, though, to preserve a Flaffy. That feels really bad to lose double Flaffy. And does commit the energy to the hands, so it looks like it's going to be a punch with hands here. A cool play that Simon could do is hit for 160, then hit for 120 for 3 prize cards on this Miraidon, and then boss KO Flaffy with like a... Oh no, you still have 2 prize cards left. Then you just have to get another 2 prize knockout to win. Yeah, does go for the research. 2 Flaffies biting the dust. It feels really bad, but still in a fine spot here because there's like not the hand still feels pretty safe here from. Ooh, we got a Bravery Charm for the hands too, bro. This guy is big. So now even a 4 energy Raichu doesn't KO it, right? I guess it would have to be a 5 energy Raichu. Jesus. What do you think about the future booster with the hands? In this deck, it's bad because you have no way to find it unless you're playing Arvin. But even then, the Bravery Charm Iron Hands is actually disgusting. A Bravery Charmed Iron Hands is actually sickening. It's like so ridiculous in so many matchups to making your opponent work to get around the Bravery Charm. So future booster capsule is good on hands, but Bravery Charm is just ridiculous on it. So Bravery Charm I'm used to that can't be bossed. I don't know. Alex would need so much more than just boss to KO the Mew. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, we need so much more than just boss to KO the Mew. You need to switch the Miraidon to the bench, get it back in the active. There's an energy in the discard pile, so I have to be like... And the Raikou can't do it either. So there we go. 160. No Mareep bench, but does that make sense to not bench Mareep here, Simon? I don't hate the idea of the Mareep bench here from Simon. Why did Simon not bench the Mareep? Both Flaffies are in the discard pile, and Simon doesn't play Super Odd. But if Alex has Escape Rope... Alex did play an Escape Rope already. Alex does play 2 Escape Rope, though. Let's see, 120, 140, 160. I still kind of like the Sheep bench, because if an Escape Rope is played, like you could put the Sheep up, and that opens up the opportunity to then attack with Zapdos later on to force up another 1-prize Pokemon, depending on how the game develops. And then you don't lose your Mew. It's almost like the biggest thing. But maybe it's best to not give up the 1-prizer, because then you don't give the Mew later, so you discard both Escape Ropes. Are both ropes gone? Oh, both ropes are gone. I guess you just do it down. I thought it was just 1. Okay, if it's both ropes are gone, I guess you don't bench it. All right, we'll see if Alex can get the knockout here on these hands finally. The no Bravery Charm to the hands is interesting, I guess, as well, because theoretically Alex could go Super Odd, but the Zap doesn't play. And Simon did see the Super Odd in game 1. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like the Bravery Charm on the active. Oh, it is on the active. I thought he didn't attach it. I guess I'm just tripping. I literally thought I thought it was in hand. I thought I saw it in hand again. Never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. 160. Is it 270, 120, 280? So I guess the switch card here does protect the Miraidon from getting KO'd by Amp. I guess that's what you got to do here. I guess Alex could attack with Raikou here instead, though, right? Probably just attack. Yeah, we probably are going to see that. And then the switch card still protects from Amp. That's pretty good. Yeah, and then switch card. Okay, I like this. Unless I'm doing the math wrong in my head, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. And then we have the Bravery Charm, but I guess you just hold that. I guess you could put on the other Miraidon now just to like protect around Diano. You could bench the Sheep. The problem with benching this Sheep, though, it's probably not that big of a deal. Well, you know Simon plays outs to bump your path. The problem with benching this Sheep is now Simon can go Raikou KO Raikou. But if you don't bench the Sheep, Raikou can't KO this Raikou. I don't think I like this Sheep bench here from Alex. Because now Simon just needs like Beach Court, Miraidon, fill bench, 1 generator hit. Harder treating the hands is pretty costly, but like switch or switch card, knock out the Raikou. So I don't think I like this Sheep bench. I don't think it's that pressing to like bench the Sheep here. I mean, getting another Flappy in play is great, but I don't know if I like opening the opportunity to Simon of being able to do that. There's the Vacuum in hand as well. There's a switch, there's a Sheep. So we could see Vacuum away, Lightning, bump the path, switch into the Mew, Judge, and then dig for Miraidon plus Generator to get the attack off with the Raikou. I don't dislike that. Could also see the Vacuum on the Bravery Charm, or could just see the Vacuum get conserved for later to bump a Bravery Charm, maybe. But I mean, I like the idea of going for that play because this actually seems like a rough spot for Simon, to be honest. You're definitely behind on board, and you don't have access to a 2-prize knockout currently. So I feel like you want to make a play that allows you to get to the 2-prize knockout. But there's a Bravery Charm bump. So I feel like we're basically choosing to not take a knockout here as Simon, which I don't know if I like. But I guess you can still amp. I guess it still works out kind of because you can amp. Well, I guess you're maybe just not attacking the Raikou this turn, and then you're going for... Yeah, I guess you're not attacking the Raikou this turn. You're just going to retreat to Mew and pass. Unless you get, like, Miraidon, Energy, Generator. But I don't think you're setting up our hands here. I think we're going to try and conserve the hands to KO the Miraidon later. Has the Beach Court and a couple Pokemon, so could draw off the Mew EX. And it looks like Simon is going to go for it. There we go. Mew for 2. Pokemon. And no Generator, though. Got close to the play, to be honest. It was pretty close. Could bench the Miraidon. I mean, Alex's target is always your hands, so I feel like benching your Miraidon here as Simon is maybe fine. There's the run to the sheep. Does it ever make sense to run to a 2-prize Pokemon versus this 1-prize Pokemon? That's what I'm thinking about. Probably, it always makes sense to run to the 1-prize Pokemon, right? Because if Alex KOs it with hands, gets 2. KOs it without hands, gets 1. Still 2 knockouts away. Yeah, running to sheep always makes the most sense, I think. And yeah, the question is, like, should you play the Miraidon here? Simon chooses not to. It's probably fine. Got the boss here for Alex, though. I think we are always boss KOing that hands. But that was actually so close to Simon. Simon almost got the play. Yeah, if Alex just doesn't bench that Mareep, that play is never available. I really think Alex shouldn't have benched that Mareep. Like, it's one of those things, like, you're more set up. It's the same thing I was talking about earlier. More set up versus taking away an option from an opponent. It's like, and it's, I've seen too many people mention before that worrying about yourself is what you should always do about setting up and having options. It's just, which is just not true and just not correct and not how you should look at the game. You should always look at the game as, do I value taking away an option from my opponent more than having that option next turn? Which one of those lines leads to me having a higher chance of winning the game? You should never always, it's not just one or the other. It's not always limit your opponent from options. And it's not always give yourself the most options. It's somewhere in between that is the correct line of play of giving yourself enough options or giving yourself the correct amount of options versus limiting your opponent's options gives you the, the best chance of winning the game. So like right there, I don't like the Mareep bench because you give that Raikou opening. You give that Raikou opening to Simon. So there's no reason, I think with the current board states here, if Simon gets a 2-prize knockout, Simon just probably wins the game. Maybe not exactly, but you already have a response with your other Miraidon. Plus you have the 1 Flaffy, plenty of generators left. Like you could create a response pretty reasonably from Alex. So I think giving that option over to Simon never makes sense. But yeah, Alex should get we got another second Flaffy on the way. This is going to be so much energy. Double Miraidon in play. Actually, it might be prized. Yeah, it might be prized, actually. Actually, with that knowledge, that was like a terrible take from, all right. Goes for a Raichu instead. Dude, Alex's facial expressions are so funny, bro. Alex's facial expressions are so funny. Also, we knew the second Flaffy was prized, but I guess Alex was drawing prize cards that turn. So, like, you maybe get off the prize cards. Actually, was Alex drawing prize cards that turn, or Alex just punch of hands? I actually don't remember. Gets their aura off the Ultra Ball. Could have just Miraidon for it, but probably want to use the Ultra Ball to thin the cards out of the hand, which is, like, reasonable, of course. And I think we got to go with the boss KO. You can't leave this hands alive, because then Simon can win the prize trade. You have to kill the hands here, I'm pretty sure, as Alex. If you KO the Mareep, you go down to 4. You need 2 knockouts. Then Simon can go boss KO your Miraidon with hands for 3, and then KO a 2-prizer for 2, win the game. So, as Alex here, I think you got to boss KO the hands here. And there we go. There's the boss. Love it. Goodbye, Miraidon. Also, wait, does Alex not play? Oh, no, Alex doesn't play the Mew. I was going to say, maybe Alex should have got Mew, but this is pretty chill. Does not get the Flaffy here, unfortunately, for Alex. Wait, did Alex forget to use... Did Alex just not use Dynamotor there? Did Alex have a... I don't know if Alex had an energy in the discard pile, though, actually, to be honest. Maybe didn't. Okay, over to Simon again. Just need a KO here, and then, honestly, KO and pray a little bit, it feels like. KO. He didn't? Yeah, I don't know if he had an energy in the discard pile. I'm assuming Alex had an energy in the discard pile there. But it's possible, no. When will we see the Belly Bolt techs? When a deck can beat... Oh, we still have hands option here for Simon, though. It is still possible, I guess, for Simon to go... KO the active Raikou with Raikou, ideally. KO active Raikou with Raikou. And then hands... You already see the energy attachment to the Miraidon. And then hands the Miraidon for 3. That's a really tall order, but I think there's a lot of generators left on both sides, to be honest. Oh, still has a Bravery Charm left as well. Hold up. Maybe Alex should have actually put down... Well, that's a whiff. Maybe Alex should have put down that Raichu to get over the Bravery Charm. Also, Boss works here just fine for Alex. Footed. What was it? Oh, another generator. Pretty good. Here we go again. But this is a lot of generators used. Hey, 1. That's not great. All right. No knockout yet for Simon. What do you even retreat to? You don't even have anything good to retreat to, right? Oh, wait. Hold up. You can retreat to the Iron Hands. Or you have the Bravery Charm, actually. The Bravery Charm works as well. Simon can create a board state where you can't get a KO here as Alex. You can, like, stall for a turn. But Simon still needs a ridiculous amount of energy. Oh, that's like another reason. That's another reason to get the Raichu in play as Alex. Alex definitely should have got Raichu in play and put an energy on the Raichu. To play around... well, what if Simon does nothing? Or what if Simon pushes up hands and passes? Alex should have played around the hands and pass play. Or second Bravery Charm as well. It also plays around that. So should have, instead of Zeraora, I think it should have been the Raichu. Like, this is actually a mistake that like people make a lot of times with Miraidon. Is like, it seems like you don't need Raichu, and then you fill your bench, because you're like, okay, I don't need Raichu. And then, I don't know, your opponent disrupts your hand and plays Path, or they just don't take a knockout, and you're like, I need Raichu. But now you don't have bench space for Raichu or something like that, or you didn't get Raichu. Why not promote the Mew and get all the energy on Raikou? Yeah, honestly, I didn't like that play either from Simon. I don't think either. What was the send-up? What did the send-up look like here, actually, from Simon? Yeah, I feel like Simon should have probably gone for the knockout with the Raikou. I do agree. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning of the turn. That's what I was thinking as well. I skipped too far. Now I'm skipping too far both ways. Go do like this. Well, yeah, what was the sequence there? I was actually curious about that as well. Raikou push up instead of Mew. But yeah, I think should have sent up the Mew there, right? That's what I was thinking as well. You never need Raichu until you fill your bench and you always need it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was Iono in hand before as well. Yeah, the Mew I think should have just been pushed here from because the Raikou gets the knockout here from Simon at 1 less energy, which means it's easier to attack with Iron Hands as Simon. So I think it was a mistake here from Simon, for sure. I think maybe Simon's thought process was, I want to fleet-footed before. I want to use fleet-footed before I use Iono because I want to find a research maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think probably the Mew should have bent up though, just to like play for the Raikou attack. Playing for the Raikou attack just seems better here for sure. Pushes up Raikou. Oh, doesn't even use fleet-footed. Yeah, uses fleet-footed afterwards as well. Yeah, the Mew should have always been sent up first. Yeah, that was a big mistake there from Simon. But now we got the Bravery Charm and Chill. And yeah, it does still have restart, but can't use it because there's 3 cards in hand. So could have Path as well. Could have Path to take that away from Alex. So you probably want access to the restart yourself here as Simon. So for Alex here, you want Boss. There is Boss. Has a generator as well, so get some energy in play. As long as Alex gets enough energy in play, can just like respond to anything with Raichu here possibly. I actually question using that generator here with no energy in hand, to be honest, because you do need to get energy on the Raichu besides just the Flaffy. Like the Flaffy only works on the generator, but you might need a generator to a Flaffy is what I'm thinking. There's 2 hits, but with no Raichu in play. Also I guess putting Raichu in play does make it a target though. Like that's like a thing as well. That's like the only thing. I'm not sure. Yeah. Retreat into the Miraidon. Oh, there's the boss on the Miraidon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, do you just concede here, Simon? How many generators does Simon have left? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess you could have boss KO'd the Miraidon with Raikou as well, right? Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about Simon's turn. Hang on, I want to go back to Simon's turn now. Should Simon have retreated to Miraidon with the Bravery Charm and pass? That's probably what should have happened, right? Simon should have put the Bravery Charm on the Miraidon to protect it, retreat and pass. But even then, you probably still lose. But it would have been a play, I guess. It would have still been bad. But actually, you have a way better shot if you do that than not, to be honest. Because then the Raichu, there's no bench space on the Raichu for the Raichu, so they have to go boss KO, and then on your next turn, you attack with the Miraidon, and then they have to get the Raichu set up and attacking you to win. And they might not be able to do that, especially if you have like an Iono or the path, like Simon had, to lock out the Miraidon, the tandem unit from finding the Raichu. And Alex just burned a bunch of generators and energy, and still need an energy attachment onto the Raichu alongside the Flaffy attachment, so might not have been able to get that as well. So I think that was a mistake there. It's definitely a mistake there from Simon. Simon should have pushed Mew to begin with. Push Mew, to have the option of attack with Raikou that turn, I think. Yeah, because the Raikou attack with the energy there was like pretty good. But Simon instead pushes the Raikou. That hurts. Should have gone the other way around. Maybe should have used Mew before playing Iono, so you could guarantee draw 1 with the Mew right then. But I don't hate the Iono first, because you're likely to probably get at least a 1 draw off the Mew. Whiff that 1 draw, that's fine. Whiff the first generator. And after the whiff first generator, you can't actually attack with Raikou, because the second generator came from the fleet-footed. So at that point, the Raikou's in the active. You can't really do anything about that, but yeah, that would have been a situation. Better to just scoop and get to the game 3 and try and get the dub. Well, yeah, after the misplays that Simon made, then yeah, it is better to scoop. But if Simon didn't make any mistakes, then I think there was an argument to stick that game out, to be honest, for an extra turn. But once Simon was in the board state that he was in, he's correct to concede. Yeah. All right, prize cards. Each prize of Flaffy, Mew prize for Simon, Boss prize for Simon. Bosses are a big deal in the mirror to get around the Bravery Charms. A little bit less of a big deal for Simon because Simon does play the vacuum. 1 generator prize for Simon. You do want all your generators. Switch cart prize for Alex. Alex does only play the 1 switch cart, and that can be your way to get around the vacuum, the later vacuum play that can happen. So like if Simon hits a Miraidon with a Bravery Charm for 220, you can vacuum or card it, get it out of range. Card is prize, so it's not going to be a possibility until it's drawn. Coco doesn't matter. 1 Flaffy kind of annoying. Raichu actually could matter, though, but it is in the later prize cards, and Raichu usually matters later in the game than earlier in the game. But sometimes you just need to get through a Bravery Charm, and Raichu pushes through for that for you. All right, because sometimes you can go like Raichu this turn. Like sometimes you play a research on your turn. Double Raikou Star for both players again. The hand here for Simon looks like a Squawkabilly hand. I think we're going to see the Billy here from Simon. The vacuum's in the hand, though. You don't want to give up your vacuum, but it looks like a Billy hand to me. 1 Flaffy plus Rod makes an early discard annoying. Yeah, an early discard of the Flaffy would be pretty bad. I guess you could fleet-footed first as Simon here, see what you get, and then maybe Billy, but I almost feel like you should just commit to the Billy as Simon here. I'm curious to see what Simon does. Because the vacuum's like a really, really powerful card. And we might see the full load up here with the tandem units. We'll see. There's the Ultra Ball as well. Committing the Ultra Ball before the fleet-footed makes me feel like this is a Billy angle. But then the second Miraidon is curious to me instead of a second Mareep. Or a second 1 prizer, I guess. But I think it feels like Simon's pretty committed to just like leaving a Raikou in the active. Because Simon could have got double Mareep here instead, and then tried to retreat or switch the Raikou into a Mareep to try and force the hands from Alex if Alex wants to 2 prize cards. I'm sure Simon is playing this though, like I'm gonna get a path to the peak. Which can change how what you might want to get. And we saw in like the first game when Simon did get the path to the peak, was very comfortable with leaving a 2 prizer in the active, which I think is probably fine. Like if you get the path to the peak, I think leaving a Raikou in the active is not that bad. We should definitely minimize what's on your bench for sure to not open up a Raikou knockout on your Raikou. We'll probably see attachment active. Could still do it. Could still do the could still get another 1 prizer and retreat to it though from Simon here. At that point, Simon is down the vacuum and is locked out of Raichu. That's pretty good. That hand's pretty good. That's a good hand. Hasn't fleet-footed yet, so should definitely do that. I believe has not fleet-footed yet. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I don't think the fleet-foot has happened yet. Is there a path on top of the deck for the punish? We'll never know. Has the path now, though. Oh, there's the fleet-footed. All right, bad sequencing, but it's fine. Probably wasn't going to hit the path anyways and had to do that, but I would love to have seen if the top card was path to the peak. Now you could escape rope into the Mareep here from Simon, which I feel like you should do. You just don't, like, Raikou KOing Raikou, especially when you have 4, is just, like, not that hard. I guess, like, the thing is here, though, is, like, the Pokemon. Oh, he's gonna go for the hard retreat, so wants to conserve the escape rope. I don't hate that either. Because it plays around Alex retreating to, like, a 1/1 prizer. Alex's hand, of course, would have been really sick if there was no path in play. Or would have been pretty good. Maybe not so sick, but it would have been fine. Alex's hand would have been fine if there was no path in play. Now it just kind of sucks. There's still some stuff there, but yeah, I don't even know what you do here as Alex. You probably get a Miraidon and attempt to set it up. Maybe you get the... There is a Squawkabilly on Simon's bench, so maybe you go second Raikou here. Second Raikou, generator for 2, boss KO Squawkabilly. Hard to treat the active. Yeah, sure, I'm down. And you have the Bravery Charm. What goes for the Miraidon? The second Raikou was maybe prized? I don't remember. Second Raikou was not prized. So we could have seen that from Alex there. I honestly, I think that was probably the play. I don't really like this, whatever this is. Yeah, if that Miraidon was a Raikou, there's the double hit. Yeah, if the Miraidon was a Raikou, we were cooking. We had something happen in here. Some people only play 1. Yeah, but we know what Alex's list is, and Alex plays 2. Yeah, Alex had the play. I don't like that. That was the play from Alex for sure. We would have had a Bravery Charm for it as well, and we know that the vacuum's gone. Get ourselves 2 prize cards. Get us some more cards to work with. Yeah, it's definitely a big throw there from Alex. Had everything. Had the nuts. I don't know about that. Didn't he already Iono, so no boss? Did he Iono? Am I tripping? No, he hasn't played anything this turn. No. Maybe I am tripping. Did Alex already play an Iono? I might be tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. I thought I know right away, but maybe I'm off. I mean, it's possible I'm wrong. I don't think I am, though. You didn't Iono? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure no. Yeah. So this is like, I think it's a pretty bad sequence here from Alex. I think Alex actually had a pretty, for how bad Alex's hand was for the situation, I think actually Alex had a pretty reasonable play there. You just because like Alex's current hand was already like playing for like 2 energy hit off the generator to begin with. Yeah, Alex had the possibility to get second Raikou, hope the generator hits 2. It did. Put the 2 on the Raikou, retreat the active. You don't know if it's going to hit 2, but you have to play to your outs. Attach the Bravery Charm to the Raikou. The vacuum's gone. There's a possibility that a Raichu bonks you, but like, screw it. Like, I mean, now Miraidon's just going to come up and bonk your Raichu or Raikou, and then you're going to get bonked by the other thing anyways. Yeah, then your Miraidon gets bonked on by a Raichu anyway. So yeah, I feel like Alex definitely should play for the second Raikou play there and just draw 2 prize cards. You need something. Like, just get the 2 prize cards and hope they're good. Hope there's a research in there. Or hope they're good enough to combo with, I don't know what. I forget what Alex prized, to be honest. I mean, if the prize cards are all bad, I guess. I don't think Alex really checked the prize cards very thoroughly, though. Honestly, the prize cards really don't do anything for Alex. But it gets you 2 cards to work with, which would have been a switch card in a Super Raw, which is not great. But it gets you 2 prize cards as well. I'm like talking myself out of this play now the more I look at the prize cards. Because the prize cards give you nothing here for Alex. So maybe like the Coco play. Coco plus generator. Paralyze something. Yeah, to be honest, there's nothing really prized. For a top deck. Not looking good. Alright, Simon's coming in. Even though the Miraidons came in a Raikou with 0, Raikou with 0 energy, you're still getting the first 2 prize cards, which is the important part here for Simon. So you're looking for those 2 prize cards on this first Raikou, and then looking for the Raichu to KO the next Raikou. I mean, Iron Hands, I guess, KO the bench thing would have been okay as well. Bump the path, rough. I mean, the only thing that Alex can get out of it, I guess, honestly, yeah, the path bump is not great for Simon. I wonder if Simon actually had to do that, because now this Miraidon can go get, like, Miraidon plus Flaffy, the next Miraidon gets some more squad, and then you are getting 2 prize cards here as Alex. Because I don't think Simon hit the Bravery Charm. Yeah, no Bravery Charm. Did Simon have to play the Peach Court? I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Was not really paying attention. Ooh, is that an Iono top deck? Wait, we are maybe cooking here as Alex. Yeah, could we have not put that Beach Court and play had rope? Yeah, but the rope's not good. Because then the Zero Aura is just getting sent up. The rope's not good. So I would go for a full bench load here, I think, as Alex. I would get second Miraidon here, I think. Or actually, maybe not. Because then you don't put another 2 prize Pokemon in play as Alex. Actually, this is probably better, the more I think about it. Yeah, actually, this is not looking that bad. With the Iono top deck here as well. And also, Alex is going to get the first 2 prizes. Yo, Alex might be cooking from here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if we could have avoided putting that Beach Card in play. We definitely should have. As Simon. But I don't know if we could have. Or Simon, excuse me. As Simon, if we could have avoided it. We definitely should have, but... Oh, and the return path from Alex? Okay. Is that correct? That's probably correct. No pivot in play either for Simon. Simon does not... Does Simon even play a pivot Pokemon? Yeah, it's the Mew. It's the Mew. Sheesh. Okay. What does Simon got here? Thinking about pushing up the Raikou. That's interesting. I guess that... I don't know what the best thing to set up here is at all, to be honest. Goes with the Miraidon. Oh, also Zero Aura KO Squawkabilly here, which is interesting. Generator to the Raikou. I think Simon's pretty committed at being like, all right, I probably have to... Oh, that's a whiff. Does have an Iono in hand. Alex's hand is pretty good. But, like, I mean, there's 0 research played for Alex yet, so chance of getting a research off this Iono is, like, pretty decent. Especially with 0 prized. And Bravery Charm the active to slow it down. Yeah, Bravery Charm active. Attached to Raikou. Iono. Or just Bravery Charm active, just play the Iono. Because you might want to attach active if you generate it for 2. Yeah, Bravery Charm active. Now the Squawkabilly, once again, can still be KO'd by that Zero Aura. He's going to commit the attachment to the active. Okay. And then, yeah, Iono. Just wants to guarantee the attack. I don't hate that. You're only drawing 4 cards. It's possible you whiff energy. Just guaranteeing that an energy attachment somewhere is definitely a pretty big deal. There's the whiff. Does have... Oh, my gosh. Ultra Ball away. Path and Ultra Ball. Go get Flaffy. Accelerate energy to Raikou. This is actually looking really bad for Simon now. Would you still not feel great about playing Miraidon to a regional, or has that changed lately? No, I probably still want to run Miraidon at a major. It's definitely not a deck at the top of my list that I'd play, but we go. We can accelerate 1 energy to the Raikou. To be honest though, for this board state though, like Alex doesn't have a guaranteed play here, so Alex still needs to put something together here. Oh, time's called. I didn't even realize time has been called. Time has been called. Alex's turn 1. So Simon can't win anymore. And it's unlikely Alex can win as well. Unless Alex has Boss. Boss KO Squawkabilly into Boss KO Raikou with Zeraora on the Squawkabilly and then Miraidon into the Raikou. 5 ties with Miraidon is criminal. True. That's fair. It's a fair statement. I think that's reasonable. Simon out here committing crimes. Yeah, it's gonna have to be back-to-back bosses here, I think. And there's no boss in hand. We could see a Raichu, actually. A Raichu could happen. A Raichu could happen here, actually, for Alex. Ooh, with the whiff off the... That's gonna make it tough. Whiff off the generator. Has to retreat 1 off the Miraidon. Has 3. I guess you still just need 2 more energy. So, like, generator plus Raichu here can still do it. Especially tying the mirror. This mirror's been kind of slow, though, to be honest. This one's been a little bit slower than I feel like it usually is, like, on average. A lot of, like, not much happening back and forth. And Path, like, not completely shutting out the other player, which is, like, usually what you sometimes see on the turn. Like, Path literally just obliterates the opponent, which Path kind of obliterated Alex until the Iono top deck plus Simon bumped the stadium, so... Just 1 energy. Is it just going to be a pass from Alex here, or do you retreat to the Zeraora and hit for 30? I don't know, does the 30 damage do anything? You could attach a double turbo to the Zeraora, and now we're talking 60. It does break the Bravery Charm. That might be worth it, to be honest. No Flaffy yet either, kind of sucks. Honestly, this play is just like not that good because the hand is dead from Alex. I guess you can Ultra Ball for a Flaffy, but I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, right? Turn 2 for Simon. Then it'll be turn 3 for Alex. So there's no chance for either player to win anyways at this point. So I think we're just at a formality situation here. Let's skip ahead, see what happens. Some generators happen. Raichu comes up. We're bopping here. A little bit of showmanship, completely nuking the Zeraora. Alex is having a good time with it. And a tie here in the Miraidon mirror. Kind of disappointed to see a tie here, to be honest. I was hoping for a double 1 idea. I wish I had more time. This matchup it was like getting interesting the way that the matchup was breaking down. So I wish I had more time to completely play it out, but oh well. Let's skip ahead. Zeraora's been nuked from the building. Yeah, completely obliterated. Oh, the Raichu was also prized. That's true, Shadow. Yeah, the Raichu was also prized. So there was like no possibility of oh, I thought my YouTube stream has not been running this whole time. But that's true also, Shadow. Alright, YouTube stream is running this whole time. Dub. Let me pull up these players list real fast. Who do we got? So this is winning in, right? Round 15. Gino's back for revenge after taking the L to the... It's called Roaring Moon. And against David. We got 11th. Lost Tina, bro. Broken deck. Dude, what the heck? Okay, are Cleansing Gloves good against... Oh, no, Cleansing Gloves are, like, okay against Gardevoir, right? Dude. Could you get a penalized for doing a BM play, like, overdoing it with Raichu? No. If you did, that'd be pretty ridiculous. I mean, if you're, like, being, like, overly, you're being like overly animated or rambunctious about your thing, then sure, but 2 gate 2 colors prize is insane. I mean, it's bad. I don't know if I call it insane. The prize cards being upside down is insane. That's what's insane to me. That's what I got a problem with right here. Oh yeah, let's take a look at these lists. I was about to talk about the lists, and I was like, well, I can show you guys the list as well. So, dude, David was like not losing to Mew, bro. Spiritomb Spiritomb and Cleansing Gloves. What? Spiritomb and Cleansing Gloves from David. Was not losing to Mew, bro. First, we lock them down, and then even if they get a Mew VMAX online, Cleansing Gloves knockout. Yeah, the Avery in here as well is interesting. I'm not sure about how I feel about Avery and Lost Tina, but definitely interesting. And then Gino's list, we've seen it before, but I'll show it again real fast. Pretty straightforward. Nothing super special. Rapid Strike, Devos, stuff like that. Devos maybe could matter in this matchup. I actually don't know. Maybe it's like some weird Roxanne situations where you have very little and you just need that to put it together at the end. I'm not sure. All right, let's jump into it. Lost Tina stuff besides the Cleansing Gloves and the Spiritomb, nothing too crazy. Spiritomb probably not going to do a whole ton in this matchup. Cleansing Gloves also not going to do a whole ton in this matchup. I actually don't have a super strong opinion about this matchup, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's bad or good. Or one or the other. I generally I theoretically favor Rapid Strike, but I think like tournament results show that it's pretty close. Yeah, Gloves is also for Guardy. Yeah, that's true. Gloves is also good against Guardy, but yeah, I think tournament results show that it's pretty close, but I don't know, we'll see how it you appreciate the 2-month resub there as well, TJ. Appreciate that. We'll see how it breaks down. Yeah, so the prize cards. Surprisingly, the Inteleon stuff kind of sucks for Gino. It's going to be hard to set up the Inteleons. Urshifu kind of sucks. We still have one of them, so you got the Gmax Rapid Flow, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, two Mirage Gate, 2 Colors could make things a little bit slow for David here. We'll see. See how it goes. Comfy start. That's nice. Don't hate a comfy start. I think going first in this matchup for both players is probably correct as well. Definitely favor the Switch card to heal some of that potential ping damage from the double gunners. They don't get looped. Dude, they got to do away with that. It's like off center too. It's in the center of the screen, but we're not looking at the center of the screen. We're looking at the gameplay screen. So it should be centered on the gameplay screen. The animation should be centered on the gameplay screen, not in the center of the screen, because the center of the screen is the center of the gameplay. So the animation should at least be in the center of the gameplay, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't like it either way. It feels weird that it's like off center of the gameplay. I hate it. All right. A lot of cards in the hand here for Gino. And we got the I was about to call it Avery. Got the Arvin for the Battle VIP and the Forest Seal. Can't complain. Pretty good start for Gino. Get the pokes online. I think there's also an Alakazam and a Remoraid in the hand as well. So, also, it's still possible for David to get the Greninja playoff next turn. I don't really respect the turn 2 Greninja from Tina, though, to be honest, personally. Especially with the water in the Lost Zone, so. Not sure what kind of chat they're having here. There we go, Battle VIP. So, like, yeah, put your Remoraid down. Oh, it's going to aggressively grab. We're going aggressive for the Medicham here. I don't hate it. The hand, what else would you get? I guess you have an Inteleon and a Remoraid in the hand. So maybe the Medicham starts cooking early here. Thinking about it, I don't love the idea of filling your bench overly, but to be honest, what else are you gonna bench anyways? The more I think about it, I kind of like the Medicham. Hey, we'll see what's gonna be Inteleon, Remoraid. The thing is, you don't want to bench Alakazam. You just shouldn't bench Alakazam. Does Gino play a Turo? No, plays the Escape Rope. Okay, still plays some way to move it, but I wouldn't bench the Alakazam until you need it. See, that's bad. I don't like that. Now, if you draw the first prize card as Gino, David can be like, all right, cool, counter catcher, Sableye. Or Greninja, and then Greninja, or Sableye. So I don't like that Alakazam bench there. I definitely wouldn't bench it now. Maybe if you research next turn, there's an argument to do it. There's a Korean focus and a research in hand. So we're probably researching out hand. Maybe before you research next turn, you bench the Alakazam. I don't hate getting the Medicham there, to be honest, just because of how the board developed. And the fact that we have the potential of the Alakazam in the hand of the next turn, we could do like some big Yoga Loop plays. I just wouldn't bench the Alakazam yet, because it can be a big liability. Like if David Ionos you here, and you just draw a bad off the Iono, but you like take a prize card with Inteleon, and then David goes, all right, counter catch your Alakazam. You're just like, dude, what the? And then you just like lose. But also, if we're benching Alakazam, I feel like we should have taken Medicham out the Battle VIP pass. I feel like if you're not going to bench the Alakazam, maybe there's an argument to not get the Medicham. But if you're benching the Alakazam, I think you should 100% grab the Medicham, because Gino doesn't even play Luminion. So like, what else is going on this bench space anyways? Maybe the second Urshifu, maybe the third Inteleon, probably not ever the second Remoraid. So you may as well just get the Metacham right now then. Especially if you're if you're benching the Alakazam, I feel like the Metacham should be in play here for sure. But maybe Gino knows about David's Avery and is like, do I want to get Avery here? That's the only thing oh my gosh. What? Oh wait, no, that makes sense. I was like, wait, but that does make sense. This is David's second turn. I thought this was David's first turn. I was like, geez, all the basic Pokemon and then Lost Zone's the double battle VIP pass. Yeah, David did so little on the first turn, I forgot it was David's second turn. So you're looking for Cram Punch here from David, I think. I think it's probably what you're doing. I mean, you honestly want to find the Greninja play, and you want to Greninja KO the Remoraid. KO and Remoraid is really good. No Octillery is really bad. So you honestly want to find that. It's just like a tall order for the turn 2 from the Rapid Strike player. You could honestly push up the Urshifu here, but you probably want the Inteleon V to take the hit and then run it away to the bench. Basically, you'll probably turn that Inteleon V into a VMAX, but you want it hiding on the bench, so it just can't be lost impacted for free. All right, 2 waters in the Lost Zone. I think Gino can safely play as if the Greninja play is not happening. 4 water energy in Lost Tina would be unhinged, so I think it's pretty safe for Gino to not play as if that's a possibility. Goes with the Greninja play. Could have gone for the Abyss Seeking. Can still go for the Abyss Seeking. I don't hate going for Greninja hoping for Abyss Seeking, but and maybe still wants to go for the Cram play. Oh, Cram play's not available, so it's Abyss Seeking or Comfy and Chill. I think I like the Abyss Seeking here from David, so you can threaten Star Requiem maybe next turn. I guess the only thing though, the thing about the thing with that though would be you actually don't want both Comfies on the bench, because then you get the double gunner both Comfies. But you also want a double gunner to the Tina, so maybe this is still fine here for Gino. We'll see. Actually, don't even know what you do here as Gino. You could G-Max Rapid Flow. You could Yoga Loop into G-Max Rapid Flow or save the card for heal. That's also true. You get to save the card for the heal as well. That is also very true. Research away Karina or Ultra Ball away Karina research. So I assume that means the top deck was a research, right? Yeah, we might see the G-Max Rapid Flow here. You do want to like pressure the thing with this matchup for the Rapid Strike players. You want to pressure the Tina as much as possible, as soon as possible. So like G-Max Rapid Flow this turn, 120 Tina. Honestly, you probably go like 120 Tina, 120 Ninja. Maybe KO the Ninja, load up a Comfy, and look for like another G-Max on the next turn, maybe even if you can. That's probably the play here. You might KO the Greninja. You might want to KO the Greninja as well just to take it out of play. We'll see what Gino actually does. As it comes down to... Oh, it's an Iono. Okay, okay. There was an Iono top deck. That seems reasonable. Could we have gone... No, you always played the Ultra Ball. You probably always want Iono as well. David had a pretty big hand, so... It's chill. Ooh, Melody in hand is pretty sick. The rest of the hand, not great, though. Actually, honestly, the rest of the hand's... Oh, there's no combo. This sucks. This hand sucks. What can we do? I guess you could attack with Inteleon VMAX. Yeah, you could attack with Inteleon VMAX here. I guess that's kind of chill. Yeah, no big plays. No big plays. No big plays. It's just Inteleon and chill, I think. You can't move. You can't move the active. Oh, goes for the Urshifu. And then goes for... Wait, am I tripping? Is there something else in the hand that I didn't see? Is it just load up the Urshifu and pass? Oh, we have the 4 Seal Stone. We have +1 card. Okay, 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 okay. I was like definitely tripping for a second. I was like, we got nothing. I think we just lose. I think we just lose. Wait, what did I just say? I didn't even know what I said. All right, G-Max Rapid Flow happening. Pinging the Tina for sure. Oh, goes KO double Comfy. Do I like that? It does limit the out to get to 7 here from David. Maybe that is the better play. I was like locked in on punching Tina. Because getting the damage on the Tina Vs before they come V-Stars always feels like a pretty big deal. But Gino is KOing double Comfies, and the Lost Zone for David is at 6. So to get to 7, I guess you would just need a Colress. Probably they don't have a Colress, I guess. I guess you're just praying for no Colress. Maybe that is... I don't know if I like that, though. I think punching Tina is just better here. Because, like, now you have no good double gunner Yoga Loop targets as well. Like, you could still Yoga Loop a Tina at some point if you build up enough damage on it, but... I feel like usually you want to be picking apart the Comfies with the double gunners in the Yoga Loop. That usually feels better. More efficient use of your options. So yeah, you're just a Colress away here from David. You're just a Colress away from being able to attack with the Tina V-Star possibly, and it having no damage on it, which feels pretty good. I will see. Vacuum Cold Shore Comfy. I mean, you got rid of no Tinas play Vacuum, so that's not like really a thing. And Gino shouldn't be playing as if David plays Vacuum, unless David does play Vacuum, and for some reason Gino knows that. But yeah, Chorus could be a Comfy as well, right? Like just because you KO 2 Comfy doesn't mean more Comfies don't exist, and they're the Comfies. They definitely do exist here for David. Believe it or not. Facing plays off his hand, maybe. That is true. Gino's hand did kind of suck. So maybe just valued finding the prize cards. I could see that, yeah. I think that could be fair as well, though, for Gino, to be honest. I agree with that, actually. Gino's hand did kind of suck, so maybe Gino was just like, dude, give me some prize cards. That could have been, and that's fair. I need something, bro. I can't cook with this. Because the rest of the hand was like, what? A water energy. It wasn't very good. That's all I remember. I don't remember it, but it was not very good. All right, Nest Ball gets Cram here for David. So not even going to further build up the Lost Zone. I don't know if I like that here from David. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Well, actually, I kind of still don't like the Cram take then. Because now we have 2 more 1-prizers in play here from David. Why not get another Tina? If we're going to Abyss Seeking, this should just be another Tina. I thought it was going to be a Comfy. Because then David could go, put Comfy in play, jet up the Comfy, use the Comfy, get to 7, hope for a Colress, whiff the Colress, go to the Abyss Seeking. Then you have a Comfy in play with the Ninja, which also still isn't good. But instead, oh no, there was a Melanie in hand for Gino. You had a Melanie at the very least. I don't know. It wouldn't have been that bad for Gino just to build up damage. I don't really love the play because like I only David to 6. Like, sure, you take away some of the draw power in the Comfies. But I don't know. David is just so close, and then you don't get to abuse the fact that the Comfies have low HP for your double gunner and edit him. So you don't get to like make those plays, I guess. But also Tower of Water's got to stay. Wait, did David have a path? You should 100% play the path here if you have a path. Oh, wait. Whoa, what? Okay. We are Cram punching, but we're Cram punching. We're Cram punching as David here with no hand. Our hand sucks. Oh, we're taking away the Octillery. Okay, things are developing a little bit more here. I should just let David play out this turn and then... Oh, then we got the path. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't like the extra 1-prizer in play, I guess. I don't like Greninja being in... Or Greninja and Cram being in play. And then we don't really develop our hand at all. We're just getting 1 prize card to work with. We're hoping Gino, like, Iona's us here, to be honest. And probably should have benched the second Tina. Had the second Tina in hand, actually. We could have benched it. I guess... Yeah, because I guess it doesn't really, like... Do you want both Tinas to get G-Max Rapid Float, I guess is the question? Maybe not. That'd be, like, the only thing. Yeah. I mean, removing the what's it called from play is really good. For sure. There's an Ultra Ball. There is an energy in play in the hand as well, so G-Max Rapid Flow is a possibility. The 1 prize KO there from David is not super efficient in the prize trade either. They have 5 prize cards left as David, so you can't KO. If you KO 2 VMAXs, damage invested in the 1 prizer doesn't really matter. No Remoraid here from Gino. Just gonna go for the double gunner. I'd be probably best to not try and reestablish the Octillery. I'm not sure though about that one, to be honest. It could be worth it. Can't double gunner. There's a path. We do have the Tower of Waters in hand here for Gino, but do you want to play it? Probably not. I wouldn't play it this turn. No, I don't like this because you're not fully abusing this damage being pinged. I don't think. I guess you can get to the 140 on the Tina, which is nice. Maybe that is. I could see that being worth it. I guess. I feel like we should hold this stadium. This getting bumped next turn could be pretty bad. So I assume we're going G-Max Rapid Flow here as Gino. KO Greninja. And then 120 on the... Yeah, you definitely want to hit the Tina here. Yeah, leave the Cram active, take away the draw power. See, this is like the problem with David's play is like... David got the KO on the Octillery, which is chill. Like, KOing Octillery is nice. But we didn't... Where did we go with that? Like, we didn't get anything set up. On this turn, we were living off a prize card and a top deck, and now we're still living off a prize card and a top deck here. We didn't like... Unless we knew our prize cards were like really good, but I don't think David's prize cards were that good, to be honest. So I feel like instead of getting Cram there... Honestly, instead of getting Cram, I think you should just get nothing to use Abyss Seeking, because you don't want to get both your Tina's G-Max Rapid Float either. So I think David should have just not used the Nest Ball and just used the Abyss Seeking, and then then hope the Abyss Seeking is good enough to start cooking on the next turn. But I noticed I had 2 coolish prizes this turn, so I went for the gamble and tried to slow him down. Yeah, I don't love it. I think just going for the Abyss Seeking plus If the Abyss Seeking would also get you to 7 there. And then if Gino draws 1 prize card, you could Roxanne next turn. Abyss Seeking plus don't do anything. Because now you have 2. The problem is now you have 2 1 prizes in play as well. There's a counter catch on the Alakazam, though. We talked about this. Actually, that would have been a sick play as well from David. Last turn, David could have gone counter catcher Alakazam, Path to the Peak. Counter catcher Alakazam, Path to the Peak, Abyss Seeking. Yeah, that's 100% better than the Cram Octillery play. Yeah, that play was the play for sure. Still no Abyss Seeking from David. I don't know. I think David should have gone for Abyss Seeking if he could have. But no, has to go with the Cram. I mean, I wouldn't KO the Alakazam, that's for sure. We just leave the Alakazam in the active. Another G-Max Rapid Flow could be on the way here. Okay, there's a whiff for the turn. There's the Escape Rope, but you don't play it yet, I don't think, as, you know, you wait for a turn. If you play it this turn, it could get bossed again. Yeah, so there's the pass. The Escape Rope's going to happen next turn, though. And then we could see the G-Max Rapid Flow to KO Cram. KO Cram, KO Tina. Could have benched the other Cram there, to be honest, as David. But maybe you want to leave it to be potentially be able to bench the Greninja again. Because if you put 2 more 1 prizes in play as David, then... Gino, if Gino KOs those, you still have 1. Gino still has to draw 1 more prize card. So, and another thing with the counter catcher on the Alakazam. Well, the thing is, like right now, if I'm playing up against Rapid Strike, I'm assuming if I'm playing up against Rapid Strike right now, I'm assuming that they play Turo for sure. But they do have to find the Turo. Not many people play Luminion. So if David had went Abyss Seeking counter catcher Alakazam, or counter catcher Alakazam Abyss Seeking, if Gino has the Turo, well, that kind of sucks if Gino has the Turo, to be honest. We hope Gino doesn't have the Turo. And if Gino plays Escape Rope and has the Escape Rope, then we go second counter catcher it up again and Abyss Seeking again. And then Gino might be stuck for a couple turns. Maybe we get Sableye, start using Sableye, get Greninja back, use Greninja, build up some damage to play. I don't know, go from there. But also, like the 1 prize draw, like I said from David, like sometimes it's fine to go on an unfavorable prize trade of an attack because it damages your opponent's engine so much. But this is like a pretty awkward prize trade from here on out as David, because even if David KOs his Alakazam, you go down to 4 prize cards left, you still have to KO 2 VMAXs. Like, it's such a bad prize trade at that point. I guess a lot of HP to get through. Yeah, it's probably best to have not benched a second Cram there though, because now we can put on like a Comfy or something, or let's just use a Sableye actually, maybe, which is better. But if we put Comfy, Sableye, and Cram in play, then those can be KO'd. But it does go for the Comfy here. Doesn't have a way to get into the Comfy. Okay, so I don't like putting the Comfy down here then as David, because you want to potentially put down Sableye here. Ideally, we Abyss Seeking tier. That's really unfortunate for David to not get a way to use Abyss Seeking. That actually is... That's kind of cringe. But I don't like the Comfy put down here either, because now if you put Sableye down, Gino can go KO Cram, KO Comfy, KO Sableye. Now, because now it's like worse to put Sableye down here. Yeah, I don't like the Comfy bench there, because now it makes doing the Sableye play worse. A lot worse. Research here for Gino, so Gino's still cooking. Also, can Gino just win with like double gunners here on the bench? I mean, building up the double gunners on the team is pretty good here. KO Cram, KO Tina. I mean, that's ideal, but... Well, I'm assuming like the Tina evolves. I'm assuming the Tina evolves. Well, I guess that's like the same thing though. KO Cram, KO Tina is like the exact same thing, isn't it? Okay, yeah, maybe I'm just wrong. But I guess, no, would it allow you to... No, I am just wrong. Yeah, it's like the same thing. We're basically waiting to get access to... maybe I'm not wrong, actually. Because the Tina could evolve. We could also heal the Tina with switch cards, to be honest. Yeah, we can also heal the Tina with switch cards. I don't know how many switch cards are left here for David, but that is like another thing we could do. Alakazam move 2 over to the Comfy. And now this Comfy's just getting beat up on. Not dead yet, though. We're chilling. Should 1 more damage have been moved over? I feel like 1 more damage should have maybe been moved over. There's a switch card, but you don't want to use the switch card. That sucks. The switch card we want to use on the Tina. 3rd water to the Lost Zone. Got a Mirage Gate, though. So it's got to be... Retreat the Comfy. If the Mirage Gate, retreat Comfy, use Abyss Seeking, I think, here. I think we should have Abyss Seeking tier as David. We should have Abyss Seeking tier. Also, this Tina being in the active is actually better than it being on the bench, because right now on the bench, it gets double guttered. We could have Mirage Gate retreated, right? Mirage Gate active, retreat to this one. Use Abyss Seeking. Also, using the Abyss Seeking sets up for if we find a switch card, which we actually might be at a switch card at this point for David, because there's one just got used, and there might be the other one in the discard pile. But then we could like switch card this as well. But Abyssinian, we definitely should have used Abyssinian here. More cards is better. All right, that's pretty good. Up game 1 for Gino, but I think there was definitely some better plays that have been played there from David. Like I was talking about with the play like early on from Gino. I was like, I don't know, do we really want to bench? I was like, as Gino, do we really want to bench Alakazam here? Like, we're not using it yet. It could get counter catched if we draw early prize cards. And then that situation literally came up, but then David like didn't punish it, because like David's hand just sucked, and it was like counter catcher Abyss Seeking there was definitely the play. Check prize cards real fast. 2 Jet prize kind of sucks. Jet Energy's broken, so that feels bad. Spiritomb being prize doesn't matter. Boss being prize, but it's in the first 2 prize cards, so it doesn't really matter. And on Gino's side, does Gino plays double vessel, right? Yeah. Oh, but I guess this list doesn't. Oh, it has the Arvin, I guess, but it's not Iridolist, so like having access to one, you'd much rather have the second vessel in the deck. All right, good start here from David though. Double battle VIP pass. I don't even know what the bench should look like, to be honest, in this matchup. I feel like you could go like 1 Comfy triple Tina. That could be a thing. I don't know if that's correct though. That's a lot of lost impacting. You can also hit him with some shreds though. Some shreds could work as well. Yeah, I don't even know what your bench wants to look like in this matchup. Because if you could put 3/1 prizes in play. The Cram hit's pretty nice. Using Sableye pretty nice, but there's a bunch of things that are gonna get picked apart by Double Gunner and Yoga Loop, or even G-Max Rapid Flow, to be honest, to be able to like KO the small guys. What was the squad? What do we get? What do we get? Okay, Cram, Greninja, Comfy. So going with the triple 1 prizers. I wouldn't bench another 1 prizer though. I would only go with 3. Greninja for 2. Looking for a Jet or a Switch to actually use Comfy. That is... Dude, that hand is bad. Praying for a top deck. Oh, damn. Does that lead to anything? David was just like correcting his deck and I think saw them. Maybe didn't see the bottom card of the deck. Nothing happened, so that's good. We're just chilling. We're continuing on. We're fine. Yeah, David was like straightening out his deck and the bottom card flipped up. I don't know if he saw it or not. Doesn't matter. Nobody saw anything. Continue. Average Giratina hand. Yeah, the hand sucks. We're praying for a top deck here from David. Let's see what Gino's able to put together, though. He's going for the Billy. Billy's definitely not a card you want to put in play in this matchup, I feel like. Does it hurt that much to put Billy in play? Kind of a free loss impact, 2 prizes. Sableye can pick it apart. Greninja plus Sableye. Greninja, actually, to be honest, putting Billy in play means you can go like Greninja. Yeah, you can go Greninja the Remoraid, or the Octillery and the Squawkabilly, and then Sableye both of them for 3 prize cards, and then Requiem for 3 prize cards. Yeah, Billy actually kind of sucks. Early Metacham this time as well. Also can hit that 40 damage on the Tina off the rip. Found a Remoraid. The rest of the hand, not great, to be honest. Yeah, rest of the hand, honestly, just not great. But Punchy Active for 40 is pretty chill. There's a Vessel. Thinking about using it. Actually is going to use it. Go search some energy out of the deck. Increase the odds of a better top deck. Also, if you do just research next turn, it gets 2 energy in the discard pile to use with a Retrieval, which I think is fine. We would just hope to not get Iono'd here, I guess. Although that wouldn't be that bad because that increases your odds of seeing a draw supporter instead of drawing water energy. So I guess no matter what, it's kind of like fine. Yeah, no matter what, it's kind of fine. Only goes for 1 though, and ends up only going for 1. I don't know. I think you could have gone for 2. If 1 was discarded in the research, then I'd like the 1 grab. But I don't think there was 1 discarded with the research. I maybe don't remember. I definitely would not bench 2 Remoraid here. I think 1 is fine. I think the problem if you bench 2 Remoraid, actually... Wait, we not used... we already used Quackabilly. The problem if you bench 2 Remoraid is now David can just ignore the Remoraids, and your bench sucks. But then if David doesn't want to ignore the Remoraids, then David can be like, okay, I can pick those apart for, like, my prize trading. KO 2/1 prizes there. Yeah, I don't love that double Remoraid. I think 1 is fine as Gino here. Because now aren't you just like opening it up for the possibility of like Greninja for 2 prize cards here? That's not even gonna happen. David has 0 in the loss. Yeah, I just don't like 2 Remoraid benched here. I think that's just bad. Because now I feel like the better play from David is to not KO either of them until you KO all of them. For like the win or something. Yeah, and maybe just one energy to discard there is fine from Geno. Maybe because like you're hoping to draw into one, then you get rid of that, then retrieval gets 2 off of that instead of having 2 in the discard pile. And it was just a draw pass from David. Broken. Yeah, I don't like the double red bench there at all, though. There's Artillery. Here's the Inteleon. Because now your bench just sucks. Your bench just sucks. I also don't like the Inteleon grab there. I think I should probably be an Urshifu. Ideally, we put down Inteleon and Urshifu, but, you know, we have this second Rimray just kind of hanging out, having a good time. So I think that it should probably be an Urshifu, though. Probably. I guess we're always putting the energy back in the hand. Maybe not. No, we were even getting an energy ahead here. So that energy could have been on an Urshifu. Actually, yeah, this should be an Urshifu for sure, I feel like. The G-Max Rapid Flow is just too good to not do here. Yeah, I don't like that Inteleon bench over Urshifu. Could have put a double turbo, or it's not double turbo, whatever it's called. You guys know the energy. Rapid Strike energy on an Urshifu here. That'd been pretty chill. Path in hand here for David, but that's it. Also doesn't want to play the path because if you top deck an energy, you want to be able to use Greninja. So it is just a draw pass. David even. It's rough. It's rough. Pass. How much damage is on the active air? 180. So we could see a Yoga Loop. No, we can't see a Yoga Loop quite yet. And here for Geno kind of sucks. Could do some more double gunner action though. You also don't want to KO the. Do you not want to KO the active that bad? Because you don't want to give him Comfy. Does that really matter that much? Oh no, we could Yoga Loop the Comfy here, right? I think we could have Yoga Looped this Comfy. There's 2 water in the discard pile. I think we should have Yoga Looped this Comfy. Well, I guess we still could, but it involves us retreating a Rapid Strike Pokemon. Hard retreating with the Rapid Strike energy. I don't like the idea of that. Instead of getting the... Oh no, I guess we do have to double gunner though. I'm like doing the math wrong. Yeah, never mind. We can still Yoga Loop here. Yeah, we can still Yoga Loop here, I guess. That's fine. Quad's loaded up. You go for it though. I kind of like it. I think it's like okay. Maybe you don't though, because like what are you doing on the next turn if you do the all right? And David just concedes. I'm like trying to figure out what I would do here. Retreat to Yoga Loop. Then the Artillery can only get you a Rapid Strike energy, which means you have to hard retreat the Medicham unless you get a Rapid Strike energy or Stadium off your prize cards, or you top deck a Stadium or a Rapid Strike energy. But you really don't want to KO the Tina without KOing the Comfy, because you don't want to like KO the Tina. They get to push Comfy. Comfy finds something. But yeah, David just concedes. So. What? Also, if we had that 1 extra bench space to work with, that could have been the Alakazam, and that would have been all we needed. Alakazam, move 1 off Greninja to the Comfy, boom, chilling, dead. Click them from there. Other Squid can get Tower, right? No, you can only use 1 Artillery a turn. Otherwise, double Artillery would have been fine, to be honest. Double Artillery, well, I don't know if I still like the double Artillery, but it would have been better if you could use Artillery twice. But you can only use 1 Artillery, 1 Artillery a turn, even if you have 2. Even if you have 3, only 1. All right. Yeah, David ends up conceding. I don't blame him. There was still maybe some game left to be played there, but it was probably going to be a loss in the end. It was going to be tough to come back from a zero card loss zone at that point. That would have been rough. Would have been tough. Technically possible. Yeah, I can't blame David for the concede there. Oh, do they show the bracket here? I don't know what anyone's playing though, so I guess it doesn't really help me very much. Let them load up their prize cards. Okay. Let's pull up these lists. So we got Ethan versus Simon. The Mew versus the Miraidon with no Spiritomb or Drapion. Does have the 2 path. Generally, I think it's a pretty good matchup for Mew, but you know, not impossible, of course. Not impossible. I need to go to drink. Just KO with Medicham second attack. True. Could have done the Medicham second attack. That is true. Could have gone Yoga Loop and attached to Medicham. If you get a Water Energy. I guess there wasn't a Water Energy in hand, but you could get there. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break real fast, chat. I'll be right back. Not going to go far or for long. Just going to drink. And we'll continue this. Got top 8 coming up next. Simon versus Ethan. Rising Zapdos sucks. Need 6 energy for Archery instead of 5. Yeah, I mean, it's in the first 4, so if your last knockout is the Mew VMAX, then it's not that bad. It depends on how the game develops, to be honest. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to hunt down some ibuprofen. We're back. All right, let's get it. Well, I got the list pulled up, don't I? I thought I did. Did I already talk about the list? We didn't go over the list yet, did we? We've already looked at Simon's list before, though, of course. Let's do it. Dude, what time is it? We might have some time to play. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna play some Pokemon today or not. We might. I'm playing some Pokemon tomorrow, though. There's so many Pokemon decks I want to play with, which is like a good thing. I don't know. It's not regret. I kind of regret not streaming yesterday, but it's like, I just wasn't like in the mood to stream yesterday. Some work around the house instead. All right. We got the Mew list, Grabber, Luxray, pretty standard, nothing too ridiculous. Bro, the double box set disaster is interesting to me. I'd have to like, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. But if it's good, it's good, right? It's good, it's good. So pretty standard Mew lock list here. Pretty standard Mew lock list. And then Simon's list, we've seen it before. No Spiritomb, no Drapion, though. So generally, I favor the Mew deck. A decent amount in this matchup, to be honest, especially with no Spiritomb, no Drapion. Spiritomb usually does the job, though, because against double turbo Mew. But yeah, none of that. So the paths are going to be a big deal in the early prize lead. And I do think, as Miraidon, you want to go first. I think both players just want to go first in this one. My question has so much with so many matchups lately, to be honest. But yeah, you do want to go first in this matchup for sure. Establish your Flaffies, get them to Marie, or establish your Mareeps, get them to Flaffies, get that energy attachment. Maybe use the Billy turn 1. You're not afraid of getting turn 1 knocked out by the Mew player. So if you can get the first 2 prize knockout, into a boss 2 prize knockout, into Raichu for 3 on the VMAX, or just or knockout active for 2 into boss. There's also no 1 prizer for the Mew player to push, which could be a big deal in this matchup. So if you can push up that 1 prizer, you take away the 2-2-2 line, which you would like to take away, but you're not always going to be able to take away, or you won't be able to take away if you go second. So it's not a terrible matchup from Miraidon, but definitely feels unfavorable overall. Especially if Mew goes first, because then Mew just like sets up their board and puts down a turn 1 path, and they're like, all right, go. And then the Miraidon player's like, all right, well, with path and play turn 1, let's see what I can do. And like, thankfully for Simon does have like the vacuum and the beach court, so a little bit more to work with there for sure. What's the play for San Antonio? If I knew, I wouldn't tell you. Actually, you know what? You'd be the last person I would tell. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's do it then. Prize cards, nothing super important. Someone mentioned the Zapdos earlier. Zapdos kind of sucks the prize. 2 tablets prize on the other side is not a big deal either. But the Zapdos kind of sucks because like then Raichu needs the 6th energy, but it's not like a huge deal. Yeah, nothing huge on it. I guess to be honest, the biggest thing that's prize here for Simon is probably the boss in the last 2 prize cards. Because that takes away the boss line is like a really good a line that you like definitely want, for sure. So Ethan going first. So we're looking for full bench. The matchup with Fusion feels kind of different. Yeah, with Fusion, I think you want to go second. I think with Fusion, both players want to go second. Actually, I don't even know though. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think with Fusion, you want to go second as Miraidon. Both players want to go second. I don't even going first as Mew and just putting down path turn 1 is just so good. Even then, I'm not sure, to be honest. So the opening here from Ethan is not super clean, so it might be hard to like find the path and be able to reasonably put it in play without like locking yourself out of the game, to be honest. Here's Ethan. Because it's one thing to get the path, it's another thing to get the path, put it in play, and then make sure you can do something next turn. I mean, you just need a vacuum, or just like the ability to be able to get a 2 prize knockout with a Mew. So you don't need a whole ton on the next turn, to be honest, but it's some stuff sometimes. All right, we're doing okay here so far, though. There's the path. There's the Luxray. It's just gonna be path, retreat, and chill from Ethan, though. Does have the Iono, though, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about being able to find a vacuum or at least a knockout in the next turn. But there's the beach court from Simon. That's the big one. Ooh, has a generator in hand without. That kind of sucks. Has generator, but nothing to generator 2. The beach court's huge, though, to start off with. Honestly, if Simon had an out to him right on here, Simon would be looking pretty good off the rip. Also, there's a boss in hand. Ooh, but has the vacuum for the choice belt, which is also nice. It feels like Simon's going to go for this Billy here over the judge. Oh, 2 boss? 2 boss? Okay, maybe not. If we're vacuuming away the energy, then we're not Billy in here. We're definitely judging. So yeah, I think I do like that more. Two boss and a generator to go down to a Billy here would not feel good. Yeah, I think this is fine here for Simon. I also think I think playing the vacuum here to get rid of the choice belt is also probably correct here from Simon. Because yeah, the path on the first turn is really all that matters. Follow-up paths, I mean, they can be a little bit annoying, but like, yeah, you're really just most concerned with this first path here from Ethan. Ooh, my gosh. All right, I guess it's dude, losing the. That's rough. That sucks. Losing the Mareep is the thing that sucks more so than anything. But I guess if another Mareep in the deck, it's not that bad. So this is actually a matchup where I think you can fill the bench maybe. So you could go. Maybe you don't want to quite fill it. You want to get Mareep, and you need Raikou for the 4 Seal Stone holder. Feels bad to get rid of the sheep there, but it's whatever. Especially if you want to build up towards a Raichu knockout potentially. What's up, Samson? So it looks like it maybe is going to be the big fill up here from Simon. Are we going to go all the way though? This could just get a Raikou, and we could leave one bench space open because you kind of want the option of like Mew EX plus Raichu at the end of the game, and it might be hard to get to that board state later on. But you could just grab double Raikou here, Simon. I wouldn't hate this, to be honest. I don't hate this. Just not sure if it's correct, but and this also gives you the option to attach a 4 Seal Stone. Do you have a 4 Seal Stone, the stone over the belt? No, the stone already got used, so otherwise you would, yes, probably. The double Raikou here is pretty chill though, because you can 4 Seal Stone one of them, and then you can Bravery Charm the other one, the one that you attack with. So going for the full load up here from Simon. 4 Seal Stone, and then here comes Billy for 6. Here we go. How good is it? Generator, Bravery Charm, Generator Energy. That's pretty good. And a boss for the next turn, and the Ultra Ball for the Flaffy. How's that do? Yo! All right, that's rough. Oh, we have the Beach Court in play as well, so we already have the switch card. So does this just become 4 Seal Stone, 4... 0 sucks. Now this next generator actually only needs to hit 1. But if we get return knocked out here, it's going to be harder and harder to build up towards the bigger and bigger plays. Yeah, the whiff there kind of sucks. Here for Simon. It's all right. Got another one here off this 4 Seal Stone. See what it can do. Need just one. We just need one as well. For a second, I thought we were all right. There we go. We got the okay. That makes up for it. We could also like place an energy on one of the Miraidons. Well, maybe we put on the Raikou actually, to be honest, because we can go Raikou KO the active Mew into Raikou boss KO Genesect. Possibly. There's the boss in the hand. So maybe we should commit the energy to the Raikou here. There we go. Now we can fleet-footed. Next should be the next thing we do here from Simon, like correct order of operations. Not a huge deal if we do something else first. Yeah, the beach court for the retreat. I forgot about that. I thought we had to maybe hard retreat the Squawkabilly, but I forgot about the beach court. And here we go, fleet-footed for 1. Don't forget the fleet-footed. Okay. I don't know what it was though. Iono, okay. Good option. Maybe just discarding that with the Ultra Ball though, because like I said, we're looking probably for that boss angle here from Simon. We're looking for that boss angle here. There's a tablet. There's a judge. So Ethan here. Also, Ethan doesn't have to KO the Raikou. But you don't really want the switch card to be a thing. So like Ethan would prefer to get the vacuum and the knockout. You could just hit it for 220. The Raikou here of Simon's. You could hit it for 220 because then if you find a vacuum later, it would KO it. But then you risk Simon getting the switch card and then healing the Raikou and then it being out of range. So then you're effectively 2-hit KOing a Raikou, which then opens up the possibility for Simon to whiff for a turn. Double tablet does get there as well though. So double tap, but there's 2 tablet prized. But there's plenty of vacuums left as well. So like the second Bravery Charm shouldn't be a huge deal. Or Seal Stone and Ultra Ball. But honestly, I don't like that there from Ethan. I think we could have Ultra Balled away the Iono plus the 4 Seal Stone and keep the Cram. Cram's good, bro. Cram's a good card. I would have kept it. I don't like that from Ethan. I like Ultra Ball away the 4 Seal Stone and the Iono. Get another Genesect. Keep the Cram. So if we draw into a Battle VIP pass or something like that, we have a way to discard it. Thin out the hand. And also it's a 50-50 just to get what we need. Yeah, it's a 50-50 to just get what we need, which is the double turbo energy. So, and then it also could theoretically thin an item out of the hand like a battle VIP pass. I guess that's the only one that's really getting stuck. If we get an escape rope, we wouldn't want to play escape rope here either as Ethan, so you'd want to be able to cram that. And then it is like a 50-50 that we just get what we need. So I don't like that choice there from Ethan. Would like to have seen the cram chill. Okay, Ultra Ball. Honestly, just go get 4th Genesect, I think. The option of Psychic Leap doesn't seem that good. I think we're just taking... Yeah, I would have just got another Genesect there. I think we're just all in on drawing cards. Yeah, I would be all in on drawing cards here if I was Ethan. I just got a Genesect here, I think. Get the knockout, get the knockout, get the knockout. Psychic Leap, I don't think is like really everything. It's something we're ever concerned about. Unless the Genesect could have been prized. I maybe missed that. I think it's one of those situations where you want the 4th gen, though. For sure. Path to the Peak is interesting here from Ethan. You don't have to path here, and currently Ethan doesn't have an out to path to the Peak. I think it's always 3 Mew in this situation, or are you saying in general? Why do you need 3 Mew here? Gives you an option to retreat damage 1, but you can do that anyways. Yes, he does. Wait, yes, he does what? Or Sealstone? Bro, he's already used his V-Star power. 3rd Mew does set up for double Mew Max next turn to play around Rope. Wait, then you don't get Rope, lose tempo. But Ethan already discarded the Mew V Max. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair, Thray. But Ethan also discarded the 3rd Mew V Max. So, not a possibility. So it's not a possibility anymore. Make sure you knew that. Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, the test, Irish. Keeping me on my toes. So yeah, if we're gonna keep the Mew V Max, then I can see the reasoning behind it, Thray. To be honest, I can see the reasoning behind it. If we're gonna keep it. I guess the other thing it does do is... No, it doesn't do that either, actually. But then it's close, right? I don't know if it's that close. Just get the 4th Genesect and play and draw some cards, I feel like. But also, if your Mew VMAX is being punched from Simon, I guess you don't just win, to be honest. Because you could get punched and then Iron Hands for 4. But Ethan's play is still send up a new Mew VMAX, punch, and then if you get escape rope, you just don't push up that Mew VMAX and push up a 2-prizer and you win. Because it opens up leap 4. But if you leap, you can only psychic leap a 1-prizer. So if you leap as Ethan, you win the game in 1 less turn, which means Simon can win the game in 1 less turn. So leaping never progresses the game. Using psychic leap never progresses the game. It just means, unless you had already drawn a 1-prize knockout, but Ethan is taking a 2-prize knockout. So if Ethan leaps a Mareep or a Flaffy, then Ethan wins the game in 1 less turn. So that means Simon can win the game in 1 less turn. So leaping doesn't ever do anything. Unless you could like leap KO Squawkabilly. But you can't do that. Wait. You could do that, but you would need 4 tablets and already 2 tablets have been used. So it's not possible. So yeah, leaping is just like not good in this matchup to begin with. Unless it gets weird. Or leaping is okay if you get the first 1-prize knockout, but that didn't happen. So I feel like as Ethan here, you should just grab the 4th. You should always just grab 4th Genesect here. Locking it in. Also, I don't know about this path play because Ethan doesn't have an out to the path. Also, even if you have an out to the path from Ethan, if you just get Iono'd here, you might not have an out to the path. And what are you really taking away from Simon? The tandem unit, the fleet-footed. It could be worth it. I don't know. I'm not sold on this path. But also, Ethan has played 0 vacuum, so there's a good chance that Ethan finds a vacuum next turn. I don't dislike it. I don't hate it. All right, draw here from Simon is it's okay. There is the possibility for the Raichu 1-hit KO, I think. But it's not super likely. That's probably not going to happen, to be honest. I don't know what you want here. I guess you are just kind of punching the active here. Maybe leap if you need to 2-hit KO something, since 2-tablet prize. Yeah, but you never want to. You're never attempting to 2-hit KO something. If you're not 1-hit KO something, you're theoretically losing the game to like boss. So to theoretically play on tempo, you don't want to ever have to do that. So you'd rather just like figure out a way to boss KO a 2-prizer, basically. All right, 1 energy hit. It's got to go to a Miraidon here. I don't think we're pulling off Raichu this turn. Yeah, you never want to be psychic leaping to begin with. But if that was the play from Ethan here, then Ethan should have kept the 3rd Mew VMAX to play around Escape Rope. But Ethan didn't keep the 3rd Mew VMAX, so... Simon also only plays 1 Escape Rope, and it might be in the discard pile as well. Of course, most people play 2 Escape Rope, so it's fair for Ethan to be playing around 2 Escape Rope as well. All right, so it's going to be a punch and chill from Simon. Does have the Judge next turn, so if a path stays in play, then the Judge could be like the killer here for Ethan. Judge and hope, like if Ethan keeps path in play, Simon could look for just like Judge And oh, okay, gonna go with the energy to the Miraidon here, and then accelerate the energy, and then could play the switch card. Might just hard retreat. I would assume the switch card actually happens here, though. Yeah. Let's conserve the energy for the Raichu later, and swing with Miraidon. Hope that a tablet can't be found here. He hope that a boss KO doesn't happen or a tablet can't be found for Ethan. Raichu's in hand right now. Simon is thinking about benching it so you can't, so that way you don't have to tandem unit for it later. But now it could be boss KO'd. Now the Raichu can be boss KO'd. Also, I guess it is possible for Simon to like win next turn with hands, but I don't think we're ever like playing around that as Ethan. I think if you're like, if you got the boss hands, you got the boss hands, but I don't think we ever play around that here. We already found the second Mew, found the tablet as well. And just KO the active seems fine. I would want to Iono Simon here or Judge. So I don't hate the idea of Cram here. Get rid of the Nest Ball. It depends how many cards Simon has in hand, I guess. That's the question. That's what the question would be. It is just going to be the Technoblast. Because now you do just have Boss for win on Squawkabilly, I guess. Simon does have hands and Double Turbo in hand, I believe. No, can get hands. But can't top deck Boss and Generator. So I don't think Simon can win this turn. Yeah, I don't think Simon can win this turn. Does have the Judge, though, so things could get awkward for Ethan. Because Simon can go... Oh, Simon can get Escape Rope as well. And go Judge, hope no vacuum is found, or Boss. Escape Rope, get a knockout into Boss KO. Or Seal Stone's already been used. We can Ultra Ball it away now, though. So you could Ultra Ball away the 4 Seal Stone and the Research. Gonna give up the Double Turbo, actually. Interesting. I thought we'd attach that active maybe to swing. Could just go for the Iron Hands now. Oh, or I guess that could be the play here from Simon, right? You could grab Iron Hands, attach the Double Turbo to Iron Hands, Flaffy to the Iron Hands, play the Judge to disrupt Ethan's hand, because you've got to kind of assume that Ethan has a vacuum in hand at this point. And then retreat to Flaffy, and then off your Judge, you're hoping to hit Boss Energy. Boss Energy switch, or yeah, or the Flaffy gets KO'd and you need the energy, yeah. So but we got rid of the Double Turbo, so I guess that's not really a play. But we could have knocked out rid of the Double Turbo. I think that was the play here for Simon, but that involves not getting rid of the Double Turbo, and Simon got rid of the Double Turbo. So I think Simon should have kept the Double Turbo, got rid of the Research, bench the hands, attach the Double Turbo, Flaffy to it, play the Judge, and then go for that line. Can still go with that line off a Generator, but now it's like a lot harder. What is going to be the Research or the Judge here for Simon? I think you always go Judge here, because you're assuming with how Ethan has played out their turns that they have a vacuum in hand, most likely. So the Judge is like, all right, well now I hope you just don't see a vacuum off this. And Ethan does have 4 vacuum left, I believe. Actually, does Ethan play 4 vacuum? Ethan does have 3 vacuum left, I believe. I don't think Ethan's played a vacuum yet, so... Yeah, so Simon here has the Flaffy to the hands. Also, Simon just doesn't need to attack this turn. Like I said, Simon's probably running to the Flaffy this turn as well. Then an Escape Rope becomes a pretty good out for Ethan. But actually, Ethan can't KO Iron Hands, so... Yeah, it would have been nice to have a Double Turbo on the Iron Hands here for sure. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a Double Turbo on the Iron Hands for sure. That is the only Double Turbo that Ethan plays as well, or Simon plays. It's just one. So that would have been pretty good. But this does open up to a punch with Raikou here as well. So Simon can punch with Raikou here if he wants. He doesn't have to. I don't know what he's gonna do here, because you could run to the Flaffy to not leave a 2 prize interactive. Leaving a 2 prize interactive does not seem very good. But you could just pray that... But the tablet's also in the hand here for Ethan, so the game should just be over on this section. All right, there's the punch. 220. And then Ethan has tablet retreat. Knockout with Mew VMAX. Yeah, and it was pretty likely. I think there was a tablet in that hand. I might be trolling. Tails on the Cram. Nope, that's a power tablet. Tails on the Cram. Wait, there's no way. Oh. Maybe Ethan didn't see it? I don't even know. I don't know if it mattered. I mean, I'm like trying to like think of the reason. Like, there's no reason. I think Ethan just didn't understand that he had game. Yeah. I think Ethan was maybe gonna go for the if Ethan's like, oh, if I get the heads, I can get Boss, and then I use Boss. I think Ethan just didn't understand that tablet won him the game there and was like, oh, Boss wins me the game off one of these Cram heads. Goes for the Crams first and says, oh, wait, shoot, yeah, I just have tablet works too. But like, there's no reason to like, the only other play you'd ever think to do there is like, I want to win way B instead of way A to not show my opponent way A, but way A is a tablet, which Simon knows you play 4 of. So showing Simon that you have another tablet doesn't really do anything. Double turbo prize, not a big deal. Force Seal Stone being prized actually? Nah, not really a big deal. I mean, you'd rather have it in the deck, I guess. Nothing really big on either side, to be honest. I guess a 2 VIP pass prize means like it'll be harder to set up for Ethan, but could be bluffing 3 tabby. Dude, playing only 3 tablet would be wild. That would be absurd. If someone played 3 tablet in Mew, bluffing the 3 tabby, only show them 3. Maybe they think you only play 3. There's no way. They appreciate the 4 2 months there, slap. Opening hand here from Simon. Honestly, sucks. Well, it's actually really good if you have a Miraidon. But there's no Miraidon. If Ethan draws really well here, actually, you can play around the Raikou KO, and you can only bench 2. You can still bench 3, right? 120, 140, 160, 180. Yeah, you can only bench 3 here. The Raikou had a Bravery Charm. Yeah, I did have a tool on it. He got thrown off. Yeah, so you could just bench 3 Pokemon here from Ethan. It depends how good your hand is. You don't want to like aggressively play for that, but a tablet discard? I don't know about that. What was the rest of the hand? Wasn't there like 2 Mew VMAXs in the hand? I see. You don't want to discard one in case one's prized. Or Seal Stone immediately used. Are we just gonna go for a judge? No, go for the Battle VIP Pass. But now we're loading up the bench enough to the point where the Raikou can get the KO. I don't like this from Ethan. I feel like we should have tried to play 1 less bench. I don't like attaching Bravery Charm. Could top deck Force Seal Stone. That's true, Lorenzo. Actually, yeah, that's definitely a mistake on Simon's part. Yeah, there's no. I mean, you do want to get them in play. That's a fair point to try and hold on to it, to be honest. Because with double generator in hand, Simon is praying for a Miraidon, Nest Ball, or Ultra Ball anyways. So then you have another target for the Bravery Charm anyways. And also, if you do get judged here by Ethan, then you're down. If you get judged path by Ethan, which is what Ethan should go for, you're down and out to get out of that situation. Shouldn't the Force Seal Stone here from Ethan have just been a judge? Although, do you really want to judge Simon when Simon went draw Fleet-Footed Pass? I mean, the hand's pretty big, though. So, you know, Ethan is kind of just waiting on... Like, Ethan's hand probably has a research in it. Judge Path still seems correct here from Ethan, to be honest. I feel like that Force Seal Stone should have went and got a judge, to be honest. Yeah, I actually think that should have went and got a judge. I think you just judge Path here no matter what. Oh, do you ever attempt... I didn't even think about the Luxray. Do you ever attempt the Luxray here? That's not even something I consider, to be honest. Luxray comes down. Is it 1 more? Yeah, the Luxray... I didn't even think about trying to do Luxray here. But you could have gone for the Luxray here as well. Yeah, I think this Force Seal Stone should have just got a judge. We still play the Ultra Ball. Use Force Seal Stone first to get judge. And then we Ultra Ball away a VMAX when we see there's no VMAXs prized. Keep the tablet, because tablets are important. And then we just play judge. Look for path, judge path. Pass. Hopefully we have a vacuum or a way to attack next turn. Yeah. I don't love this. This feels like so weird. And then you also like, maybe you draw into grabbers, you look at the hand, you're like, yo, your hand sucks if I Luxray you, then I'm going to go ahead and go for the Luxray. You should have more options to potentially disrupt Simon. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this from Ethan. Also, maybe you draw well enough off the judge where you can keep your bench at 3, so then Raikou can't KO Genesect. Because if you can keep your bench at Genesect, Mew, Mew, even if Simon loads up the bench, there could be a boss KO on the Mew. It's like, okay, you got the boss KO, but you can't KO a Genesect. But now that your bench is loaded here as Ethan, Raikou just KOs you. So, and now you put a path in play without... Ethan put a path in play without an out to path, I'm pretty sure. Is the Luxray worth it right now? I don't think so. Ethan couldn't go for the Luxray here. Judge top deck from Simon. And if there was just a Miraidon in this hand. Honestly, I think you go for it here, Simon, though. You fleet-footed another generator. Research it. You won't. Dude, that's funny. You have to go for the judge now. That sucks, but you do kind of have to go for the judge. But because Ethan loaded the bench for you, like just getting the attack with Raikou, that gets things moving for you. Like you get the first 2 prize knockout. Not how you'd like. A Miraidon off the top there would have been so good. And then the triple... Yeah, but it gets things moving for you here, Simon, for sure. Like, if you just get a Miraidon, I'm assuming you also get an energy, of course, but Miraidon plus energy, get this first knockout. I mean, the generators are not gone. They're still back in the deck. You didn't have to research them or anything. But yeah, I really do not like what Ethan did on that. I do not like Ethan. I think it was a really bad sequence on Ethan's last turn right there. I did not like that at all. Also, Simon probably should have not attached the Bravery Charm, left it open for a 4 Seal Stone for sure. Like Lorenzo mentioned. Because, like, you should be playing as if Ethan wants to Judge Path you there. So because of that, you should be like, well, if I get Judge Path, I'd like to have the option of it. Of the 4 Seal. Dude, what? Simon just drew nothing? Jeez, man. Wait a second. We can get second Raikou, switch into Raikou. No, retreat to Raikou. And then if we get an energy, we switch back to the Raikou. It's still possible to attack this turn. Or if we get... Oh my gosh. If we get Ultra Ball, you can Ultra Ball those two away from Mew. Alright, it's doable. It's doable. So you should only get... Simon should only grab Raikou here. Just Raikou, nothing else, though. Because if you get an Ultra Ball, then the Ultra Ball can become the Mew. Oh. No, we loaded the bench. Yeah, I don't like that. That's a misplay from Simon there, I think. Should not have gotten the... Maybe shouldn't have gotten the second Miraidon, to be honest. But here you shouldn't have done this from Simon, because now if you got Ultra Ball, you could have Ultra Balled from Mew, but now you can't Ultra Ball from Mew. Or Nest Ball. That's definitely a misplay. What is draw? The deck sucks. You just need a Miraidon and an energy. Also, generators are out here as well. But yeah, I think we should have kept around the option, because you could have Ultra Balled Raichu. I mean, honestly, Ultra Ball and Raichu Boss is so bad, maybe this is the better play, to be honest. Because even if you get an Ultra Ball there, but you can't get Mew. Now you can't get Mew or Nest Ball, I guess, off the second fleet-footed. We want an energy here from Simon, or a generator. That's a back. Dude, what? Now, the question is, do you switch back to the other Raikou? You switch back to the other Raikou because it has the Bravery Charm to try and buy some time. I don't know, to be honest. No, actually, honestly, you might switch to a Mareep. Let the sheep get some action, bro. I kind of like the sheep send up here. I'm not a fan of any of the send ups here, but I'm not a fan of the situation. But I think sheep's got to go. Now the possibility of Psychic Leap is real if Ethan KOs a sheep, but yeah, that's rough. Okay, there's that Judge we were looking for. Gonna start with the Genesect though. Easy way to move this Genesect. There's an Iono, there's a Path, there's a Grabber. Let's have a look. Okay, so you don't want to Judge, but you're drawing one with Genesect. I think it's worth it. Okay, got the Cram. Got a Heads. Got a Tails. Wait, one more Genesect for 2. Can we avoid judging our Ionoine? Cannot. Ethan could pass here. Mew VMAX. Is it? I don't know. That's interesting. So Simon's gonna have a top deck plus retreat sheep for fleet-footed. Nah, you never pass here. Well, but knocking out a sheep is like so mid anyways. But I guess you're putting a Mew VMAX here active, which is hard for Simon to deal with. All right. Psychic Leap's not an option either. So punching Mew VMAX is pretty good here for Simon. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. You could just go pass. That's so bad. What if you just passed no path? I don't hate that from Ethan here. Because if you retreat to Mew VMAX, punch the sheep when you're bench locked like this and don't have the threat of Psychic Leap, like even though you got that first one prize knockout, you can't Psychic Leap. So one of your Mew VMAXs has to die before you Psychic Leap. So that means it's fine for Simon to punch a Mew VMAX to begin with. I honestly don't hate the idea of Ethan just passing here. I kind of like the pass from Ethan. I wouldn't path. I think I like the pass though, and pray Simon doesn't top deck. But that's so bad. It's all bad, to be honest. We go with the Judge. I hope the sheep at least dies. I hope at the very least the sheep dies. I mean, but if we're going in to kill the sheep, shouldn't we play the Iono so we see 2 more cards? I feel like at that point maybe we should play Iono just to see 2 more cards ourselves here on Ethan's side. If we're gonna like be like, all right, Ethan or Simon, we're freeing up your hand. You can play the game. I want to play the game this turn a little bit more. But then should we just play the Iono? You give Simon more cards, but you get more cards. If we're trying to attack this turn, I feel like we want the more cards. If not, just pass. I don't know. Maybe there's like the mix of it. Like, don't give your opponent too much, but get a little bit yourself, you know? Might be correct. That one I'm not too sure about. Also, if Ethan draws an escape rope here, well, I guess you still send up Mareep as Simon. I was saying you could send up the Raikou with the Bravery Charm, because if it's an escape rope here, that thing's not dying. Yo, actually, that Box of Disaster on the Genesect is super annoying. I didn't even realize that was there. Yep, there's the whiff. Not surprised. Here's a Grabber. Let's have a look. Is there a Flaffy there? I don't know what it was. What was it? We'll never know. All right, research top deck. 4 Seal Stone. Generator. Yo, Simon is cooking. See what we got. Okay. Love to see it. Probably 2 of them Miraidon, 4 Seal Stone to the Raikou Research. Seems good to me. Knocking out the active is fine. Oh, we should put 1 on the Raikou with the Bravery Charm, probably. And then you probably want to escape rope here as Simon, because KOing the Box of Disaster with your Bravery Charm does not sound good. So you could also attack with the Raikou. You could attack with the Raikou V with the 4 Seal Stone instead, though. To be honest, if you whiff the just the sheep. See, I kind of wanted that because now you don't want to attack with the Bravery Charmed Raikou into the Genesect. So actually, I don't like that choice there from Simon. This energy, I think, on the Miraidon should have gone to the Raikou V with the 4 Seal Stone. Oh, I guess we have Flaffy plus attached though, right? Oh, we have Flaffy attached. But do we want to attack with the Miraidon? I guess that's fine to attack with the Miraidon. Yeah, that's fine. And then the question is, should we use our 4 Shield Stone now or just keep it around and hope for the best? We just don't want to break our Bravery Charm for Ethan, basically. We're not trying to attack with the... Yeah, we're not trying to attack with the other one. Well, now we put the Bravery Charm here, though. I mean, at this point, do we really want to help Ethan on the Bravery Charms? I feel like I'm trying to make Ethan work harder later in the game. I don't know if I like that. Wait, is that not a Box of Disaster? No, it is, right? Oh, it is, yes. I don't know if I like that, because now... We could have just not put this Bravery Charm on this Miraidon. Did I miss something, or should we have 1 more energy in play? No energy in discard? Oh, there's no energy in the discard? See, if we just put the energy, but then we had to use 4 Seal Stone now. But, like... Ethan plays so many Lost Vacuums, and we are helping Ethan out by breaking our own Bravery Charm. We're basically making our Bravery Charm irrelevant for Ethan. That now Ethan doesn't need to expend a vacuum on a Bravery Charm and can expend the vacuum on the 4 Seal Stone to remove that from play, which Ethan 100% should do, because the prize trade is lined up for Simon to win by going boss. So you just want to eliminate the boss line here. So we want to vacuum the 4 Seal Stone. There was no lightning in the discard pile. That kind of sucked. There's no way to get the lightning in the discard pile. If you attack with the Raikou with the 4 Seal Stone, though, you definitely want to use the 4 Seal Stone first, which could have been used to go get an Ultra Ball for a sheep and then load up 2 more energy in play, which brings about the potential of Raichu. That would have been a possibility. Just doing this play feels so bad, but maybe there wasn't a good answer for the other play. You could have balled for second Flappy Giratina, but it feels like an incredibly low impact stone. That sounds like a pretty high impact 4 Seal. You use 4 Seal Stone all the time for Generator to try and get 2 energy. Using 4 Seal Stone to get Ultra Ball to get 2 energy into play literally is what Generator does. That's literally a Generator guaranteed for 2. I don't know. That doesn't sound that low impact. The thing for here is just like, I feel like the 4 Seal Stone is getting vacuumed. So if the 4 Seal Stone is getting vacuumed, we should probably use it. You know what I'm saying? That's like the big thing. He only had 1 in hand unless there was 2. I thought there was 2. Oh, it might have been 1. It might have been 1. Oh, it was just 1. It was just 1. Yeah. Okay. So it would have been 1 energy, I guess. It would have been 1 energy. But we do establish the second Flaffy, which becomes 2 next turn if we're assuming one of our... assuming this Raikou gets knocked out next turn, so then it becomes 2 next turn, so on and so forth. The biggest thing is I'm just assuming that the 4 Seal Stone of Simon is getting removed from play here. That's what I'm assuming. We'll see how the draw here actually goes for Ethan. Maybe it doesn't end up happening. So it feels not as bad for Simon, but... The draw power is pretty heavily impacted here from Ethan as well. Having the Luxray in play and only 2 Genesects. Ooh, I don't like that. I think we should probably just bench this Mew and draw an extra card. That feels... for 1? Oh, we did have an Ultra Ball in hand, though. All right, maybe that was fine, actually, from Ethan. We did have an Ultra Ball in hand. So just get a card, Ultra Ball those away, get another Genesect. All right, I'm actually chill with that. Then we have a tablet in hand as well. Probably need to keep the tablet. Maybe could burn 1. I don't know how many are gone. Draw some more Genesects. We're just looking for knockout on active. Vacuum of away 4 Seal Stone. I don't even think we have to, like, stress anything like Judge or anything, to be honest. Do we ever boss? That hand sucks. Dude, that hand is so bad. All right. Well, Ethan didn't really do very much. So it worked out. And now there's an Ultra Ball in hand. That's pretty good. Each card online. Can use Mew here to try and find boss. Or we got the 4 Seal Stone now. So that could go get a boss. And then we have Raichu. Save Raichu for the late game. Comes an Ultra Ball. Oh, we don't have to get rid of energy anymore. They're in the discard pile. Our homie died. Keep the Zapdos, so get rid of energy. Probably energy plus the Squawk. Honestly, I don't... Well, we probably want to keep that little Ultra Ball around because we might get judged and need to refine the Raichu again if we get Path. We got a ton of energy in play now for Simon. The threat of Raichu is real. You probably don't want to bench the Raichu this turn. If you had boss in hand as Simon, you could bench the Raichu, because then you could go 4 Steel Stone for boss, 2 boss in hand, bench Raichu, load up Raichu, boss. And then you have the threat of Raichu and boss. But there's no boss in hand. But you could Ultra Ball away. You don't want to Ultra Ball away the Fleet-footed first. I don't hate that. Get that card. If it is boss, that's great. If not, we can Ultra Ball that away. So now you can Ultra Ball away. You just don't have the second boss in hand yet for Simon. But it's thinking about putting the Raichu down already. I don't know if I like that without having the second boss in hand. We're in a V-Star power. I assume 4 boss. Yeah. Now this... Well, Ethan can't really play around. You see, the problem with this play is Ethan can't play around the boss. Like, Ethan has to go boss KO Raichu here no matter what. But now you don't have the second boss set up yet as Simon. But I guess maybe this is still the correct play from Simon, though. Because now you know you get to keep... But your hand's not that good. I don't know if you know you want to keep your hand. Keeping your hand here as Simon does not even seem that good. Your hand kind of sucks. I almost would rather have Mew in play and have drawn some cards with Mew this turn and give up the Zapdos. Because you're loading up so much energy in play, you probably don't need the Zapdos to get the KO on the next turn, to be honest. I almost feel like 3 here, 2 from the Flaffies. You still have the option to win from boss on the next turn if you get the boss. Draw. You could have Ultra Balled away the Research and the Zapdos. Kept the Raichu in the hand. Bench the Mew. Mew for 2. If it's dope, nice. If it's not, if you get boss there, you use 4 Steel Stone for boss, have 2 boss, but you don't have the Raichu on the bench, so I guess that doesn't really matter that much. Then I guess you just like save the 4 Steel Stone, boss KO Genesect. Go from there. Yeah, no, this play seems awkward. But I guess you still have the Mew for the boss next turn if the Raichu gets boss and there's no path. It's still like an out, I guess. Just trying to like think through. If there was a boss in hand here for Simon, that would have been like game. I don't know if I like 2 energies on the Raikou. No, it probably makes sense because you already have the Raichu in play anyways. I guess it come down to how much does Ethan know about your list, but most people only play the 1 Raichu. Sometimes the other thing. Well, now I don't know if you play the Ultra Ball here. As Simon. Use the Research. Okay. But doesn't keep the Mew to draw into boss. I don't like that play at all from Simon. So now, if Ethan has boss KO Raichu, you have to top deck boss or fleet foot into boss, but the Mew could have helped you find boss. Yeah, I don't like that play at all from Simon. You should just probably not play the Ultra Ball and just held the whole hand. Yeah, because Ethan here in this situation has to boss KO Raichu. Ethan doesn't have a choice, I don't think. I mean, I guess Ethan could misplay, but I don't know. I feel like that's never a good play to hope for from your opponent. There's a tablet. There's the vacuum. He's removing 3 energy. If you KO the active here as Ethan, your opponent could have boss, or they could have double Flaffy. There was the discard on the Zapdos there as well from Simon, so it would make it a little bit better to like go for, I don't know, Path Knockout. But there's just double Flaffy plus a generator, right? On Simon's side. So the play is always boss Raichu here still. Yeah, so this is a misplay from Simon. The play is always boss Raichu here. It's never not boss Raichu. It's always boss Raichu here. And then try and Path to stop them right on from like Path plus get it back. Because if you do this play of Judge as Ethan, now Simon can go attach generator for... Well, I guess there's no pivot in play for Simon. So that's like another negative here. Oh, that's like another mistake from Simon then. Because there's no pivot right now, Simon should have had 1 energy on the Raichu. Or honestly, if you're benching the Raichu should just have both energy, right? Yeah, Raichu should just have both energy. That's another misplay from Simon. Both of these energies should just be on the Raichu. If you're going to bench the Raichu, then both energies should just be on the Raichu. He has Beach Court. Well, yeah, but you don't know Beach Court's sticking around. There's nothing guaranteeing Beach Court's going to be in play on the next turn. You forgot to vacuum the stone. The stone's already been used. But you should definitely vacuum the Beach Court. You do want to hit a path here as Ethan, but you definitely vacuum the Beach Court. Oh no, maybe you... No, if you're going to KO the active here as Ethan, you vacuum the Bravery Charm, excuse me. You should vacuum the Beach Court. Actually, maybe you still get rid of the Bravery Charm, to be honest. But it should be vacuum the Beach Court or the Bravery Charm and then boss KO Raichu. Raichu should always get boss KO'd here as Ethan. This is actually a big mistake here from Ethan. For sure. But yeah, these energy... So that way you don't need a pivot as Simon next turn. Both energies should be on the Raichu. He's probably hedging on against boss. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's the wrong play. Because there's still the possibility of... You're leaving Simon with both options of boss and Raichu by judging. But if you boss KO Raichu, you're putting Simon on just boss. So now Simon has like 2 outs. Yeah, I don't like... Yeah, I think you just always KO Raichu here and hope that that Simon doesn't have boss in hand. Raichu also smacks Jenny's with 3 energy plus Zapdos. The Zapdos just got discarded. Yeah, once again, on Simon's side, the 2 energy are on the Raikou should be on the Raichu as well. Because even if the active gets KO'd, you just load up 2 more energy with Flaffy and you can go boss KO Genesect. Doesn't Mariah just take another one out? Mariah only plays 1 Raichu. Alright, Ethan does want Path here as well to take away the fleet-footed. There's, oh, dude, Simon's hand sucks. Simon's hand is terrible. Okay, there was a heads. You want Path here as Ethan. I don't know what Ethan grabbed. I think it was boss. But there's no reason you wouldn't want to limit Simon's outs here. You want Path to stop the fleet-footed. Stop the thing. What did Simon... Wait, did Ethan... Doesn't Ethan... Wait, what? Did he Path in the deck? There maybe wasn't... I guess that's possible. There might not have been Path in the deck. 4-card hand. Dude, hold up. Could we just not have drawn more cards with Genesect? Wait, is this Genesect not live? Hold on, I gotta play this again, bro. There might not be a Path in the deck, which would be fair then. So we got heads. There's a Path right there. I just saw the Path. Yeah, I just saw the... I'm almost positive I just saw a Path. We 100% grab Path here. We have to limit Simon's outs to winning the game, which we're not doing by doing this. Take away fleet-footed. Take away the... Whatever this little schmuck does, the Maridon. If Ethan especially doesn't know Simon's list, then Super Rod, Mew to then get Mew in play to draw cards, or Super Rod Zapdos to then get Zapdos in play to hit harder with Raichu are both loss conditions. And Path would take those away from that. And we take away the fleet-footed, take away the tandem unit. And then I'm pretty sure Ethan just doesn't draw with the Genesect here as well. and took a boss, I think. The boss is like okay to take if there's no Path in the deck, I think. But I would maybe even just cram that next thing in. Yeah, but I think we just left a Genesect open there as Ethan. I think you could have Genesect for 1 more there. All right, so now Simon needs boss. I'm pretty sure Simon... Well, that's not true. You can retreat to a Flaffy. There's the generator. There's so many energy in hand. That sucks. So it should be fleet-footed first here, I think, to try and hit like an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball. Oh, no, we should start with Tandem Unit, I guess. Tandem Unit we should start with, I think, here. 3 energy in hand is awful. So Tandem Unit first, then out the deck. Honestly, I would kind of love it if Ethan lost here to Raichu. I feel like that's like... It's the punish. It's the punish I'm looking for. 2 lightnings, 3 lightnings, 1 generator in hand. Could also fleet-footed into research to see more generators, or fleet-footed into... it depends on what's left in the deck here. No, I think... If Simon has any Ultra Ball left... Depends how low the deck is, to be honest. Because you kind of want to, like, generator first to increase your odds of Raikou seeing researcher generator. So I think you do generator first here, Simon. Because there's probably not that many cards left that are worth playing. Also, Simon got rid of the Zapdos, which once again, playing into this play, Simon literally just wins the game if Simon just didn't Ultra Ball away Zapdos. Once again, so shouldn't have Ultra Ball away the Mew or Zapdos. Benching the Raichu I don't hate from Simon, but Ultra Balling away those 2 other Pokemon was definitely incorrect. Alright, generator. Hey! Feels pretty good. Oh, you only need 1, actually. You only need 1 energy here. He also had 5 in hand and 5 fusion. He couldn't draw more because of Lux. And I'm pretty sure it was 4 in hand. It was 4 in hand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 4 in hand. I'll go back and check. Just because I like being right. And I don't mind being wrong. I just really like being right. I don't mind being wrong. I just really like being right. So I'm down to go back and prove you wrong. And is that 4 cards in the hand? Is that 4 in the hand? All right, so let me see it one more time. His deck check. I can't. He didn't check the deck. He just like goes through it real fast and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, all right. Yeah, didn't boss the Raichu. Raichu gets the win. Yeah, should have bossed the Raichu. Simon shouldn't have gotten rid of Zapdos or the Mew. Even keeping the Ultra Ball around to then if you get judged into Ultra Ball for Mew to draw cards or Ultra Ball for Raichu under Path. Yeah. Definitely some bad choices from both players in this one. Oh, yeah, definitely some bad choices from both players. But we get a game 3. So I'm down for the game 3. Also, like, Ethan's initial choice, too, of just not judge pathing turn 1 was bad as well. Like, that was really bad. Because like, Simon had like an 8-card hand or something, or it was like a very big hand, a decently big hand. So even though Simon didn't do that much on the first turn, you know Simon's hand is literally just an Ultra Ball, a Nest Ball, or a Miraidon away from popping off. But then if you Path Judge Simon, it's like even if Simon draws a Miraidon, now they got to deal. Now Simon's got to deal with Path, or even if Simon gets the Miraidon plus the Beach Court, now you have to like find cards to work with the Miraidon. You know, now that you bumped it and get the Pokemon to play, now you have to find generators and so much. So, yeah, it was played pretty poorly from Ethan overall. I think there were some mistakes on Simon's side for sure. We'll get into our next one though. All right. So Ethan choosing to go first. Genesect. Or Seal Stone, Double Turbo, Grabber. Has the escape rope, needs to play all this actually. They're gonna get the, should have actually just played the, oh, you don't want to escape rope up the right, but you want to draw more cards, right? There's the Battle VIP. Grabber for nothing. The hand, there was like a mulligan or two, right? 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 10, 3 mulligans? What? Battle VIP for... Well, actually, you want to retreat to Genesect and not bench any more Pokemon, I guess, ideally. You don't want to give the Raikou an easy... Wait, that's... Wait, is there 3 Genesect prize? Did we not see the prize cards? Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I thought they just didn't show them. Dude, 3 Genesect prize is not good. Yeah, I don't know about Ethan keeping the... I think Ethan... You don't want to escape up the Raikou into the active. I guess that's the only thing. But, like, you need to draw cards here. Double Turbo. Tablet. Just play the escape... You need cards. Just play the escape rope. Yeah, all right, all right. Should we have played that first, then? I guess it was always sequencing out this way. I mean, like, for proper sequencing, Ethan should have played the escape rope, left the Mew in the active, then used the... Then bench the Genesect. It doesn't matter, though. This is fine. All right, draw 3. We need to get this first knockout on this next turn, though, for sure. Oh, that hand's looking pretty good to the KO, though. Ooh, could have retreated to the Genesect here. That's your only Genesect, though. And if that Genesect gets knocked out by a Miraidon, that's not great. But now the Raikou can KO your Mew. I guess it's rough both ways, to be honest. Ultra Ball top deck here, pretty big from... Oh, we had the Nest Ball, actually. No, Simon was always cooking and chilling. Never mind. Let's take it back. Ideally, from Simon here, you boss KO the Genesect. I don't think that's happening. Actually, we're not that far off from that play from Simon, actually. Simon does have a generator and energy, a Beach Court. So Simon could get the boss KO on that Genesect on the bench, which I think is what you would do. Boss KO the Mew with the energy isn't terrible either. And you could do that with a Raikou, I guess, but that's a play you could go for here as Simon, to be honest. That'd be kind of cool. And you know Ethan prize triple Genesect, because taking, unless, yeah, Ethan either threw or you know Ethan prize triple Genesect. But you should always play as if your opponent's throwing. So we're assuming the throw is what's happening here. All right, taking a look. There's the boss. Oh, wait, the boss is in hand? What? Never mind. We're cooking. Wait, we already have it. I was thinking about playing the Ultra Ball. Giving up the boss? I guess we're not boss KOing the Genesect. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of trying for the boss KO Genesect play. I kind of like the boss KO Genesect play here from Simon, to be honest. Going for the Squawkabilly now, but not bossing. While you have research in hand doesn't make any sense. Going for Mew is interesting as well. Where the Raichu's already in play as well, so I feel like where the Flaffy's at. I don't know where the Flaffy's. Is there any Mareep's prize? Double Mareep here seems better than that. But yeah, what is Simon stressing over here? Maybe just wanting to guarantee this first KO here. Goes for the Mew. Yeah, I think we should check that generator first, and then if we hit it, I think we boss KO that Genesect. Like Simon knows there's 3 Genesect prize. Removing the only Genesect from play is like pretty good. Oh, also I guess Simon also could have got Zapdos as well, right? And that would have worked for the Raikou to get the KO. That would have worked as well, actually. We could have got Zapdos over the second. Well, you need the second Raikou, I guess, to load up 2 on the Raikou. Well, the possibility of that. I guess the bench was maybe a little bit too awkward for the Zapdos play, to be honest. Maybe Zapdos wasn't cooking it. We could have benched Zapdos in this last bench space, actually, though, instead of the Mew. Zapdos also works with the Raichu to be pretty effective. But we should just check the generator first, see what it hit, and then boss KO this Genesect, for sure. That should have been the play we always go. We should have just checked it first. We should have checked the generator here as Simon, seen what was up, and then kind of decide from there. That should have been the play, I think, for sure. Now we're going to generator. Double hits. Why did last team have a good conversion rate, being a terrible deck? Because it's not like... It's still a meta deck. Loading 2 on the Raikou. I mean, if we're going for the Mew knockout on the active, I guess that's fine, right? Has the Bravery Charm as well, which is pretty chill. Put an energy. Yeah, we can even, Bravery Charm to the Raikou. Attach return to Miraidon, probably. Maybe the other Raikou. I don't hate that if you're going for the boss play. Put on the Mew V or Mew EX, excuse me. Yeah, not playing for the boss play here, though, I think is like definitely a mistake here from Simon. We could have gone Miraidon KO Genesect. That would have been really good. It would have been really funny if Simon had drawn a boss there and then... Oh, no. I guess you can't take the knockout here anymore. Never mind. If you had put the energy on the Miraidon and drew a boss there, I was like, all right, screw it. I'll KO the Genesect. All right, lots of energy in the discard pile. Very good hand overall. Thinking about not playing that generator. There's 3 energy in the hand. I don't hate it, but probably best to just be more set up when the judges start coming at you from Ethan. Yeah, we got this first KO on the active here. Also, Ethan didn't have to bench that last Mew V, right? No, Ethan did have to bench the last Mew V, yeah. Definitely did. If you have boss here, you always boss Genesect, right? Yeah, you would. Then we got the retreat and swing. Could burn the switch card. Probably not worth doing, though. Put energy onto Raichu. No, you don't really ever want to put energy on Raichu, because then it makes Raichu too much of a target. Like, setting up Raichu is pretty easy. So you don't, especially with the pivot in play. Does burn the switch card here. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate it. You're pretty set up and established. You have the pivot set up as well. The only thing I guess it doesn't... The one problem with that, or the one thing that could come up with that, maybe, is Ethan could go punch your active, not have the vacuum, and then get the vacuum later. Now you don't have to switch over to counter the vacuum later play, but... Yeah. I don't know about that. Also, bossing the other Mew V was an interesting play as well. But I think always... Going for the boss Genesect play there, I think is always correct here from Simon. Because, like I said, once again, you know there's 3 Genesect prized. Geez, Simon's playing super aggressive here. I don't know if I even like this. Ultra Ball for the Flaffy right now. Because what if Ethan just judges you next turn? Then, like, you don't have an Ultra Ball. You're down 2 energy. You don't want to whiff energy attachments for turn. You have less outs to the Flaffy because you played the Ultra Ball. There's a lot of energy in the discard pile now. So you could start whiffing energy attachments for turn here. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that from Simon, to be honest. I think we could have chilled. I think Ethan could, or Simon could have chilled. There's the sheep. The second sheep was prized. All right, the Mews are coming out. It's got to be a pretty good draw. I think it's might be a boss in hand. It's also like another thing on Simon's side, like trying to not bench the Mew EX is also pretty good here because Ethan doesn't need modifiers to KO the Mew EX, but needs modifiers to KO literally everything else. So I think it might be a boss in hand. I'm not sure. Yeah, Ethan here definitely wants to try and KO the active to try and prevent the Raichu play. Or, actually, I like this as well. Could just boss the Raichu. And that's what we see, actually. I like this. I like the boss the Raichu play here from Ethan. Because, like, yeah, like I said, you're playing as if there's one Raichu. Playing as if there's one Raichu. Well, now Ethan's playing like that. Well, I guess the last game it was, like, different from Ethan. Ethan's thought process was remove the energy from play, KO the active, but... Yeah. So I forgot to call it the PTCG L RNGers for the 3 Genesect and prizes. True, I did forget to do that. I should have said something. I should have said something. It was definitely optimal to have said something. Okay. Raichu's gone. Boss is available as an option here for Simon. Simon does have a boss in hand, and there is one boss left in the deck. Oh, wait, we still have 4 Shieldstone? Is that true? Do we really still have 4 Shieldstone available? That's kind of crazy. There's one boss left. Okay. When did we get this 4 Shieldstone? Did we just draw this 4 Shieldstone as Simon? I can't believe he didn't just boss a Genesect turn 1. Kind of cringe. I mean, it's not cringe. It's just a mistake. Also, he didn't have the guaranteed knockout. The Raikou didn't get the KO. He had to, like, check the generator first. If there's 2 hits off the generator, then Miraidon can go boss KO the Genesect here. Last turn on fleet-footed. Oh, was it? I actually think we should probably leave the 4 Shieldstone in the deck. Well, at this point, maybe it's fine to put in play. This vacuum is, like, not really unlikely with how few cards Ethan is drawing. But you know Ethan... Actually, there's 2 things. You know Ethan plays heavy ball, I think, at this point. I think Ethan's played the heavy ball. And then... You know Ethan plays... I feel like we should just left the Force Seal Stone in the deck as a +1 out to boss. Now Ethan's drawn 2 prize cards as well, so there's a good chance that Ethan pulled the Genesect off the prize cards. So you know the draw power is coming in next turn for Ethan. So I feel like not using Forest here, or like keeping the Forest in the hand just to like increase your odds of just raw drawing into it and not letting it get vacuumed is probably correct. I like that more, I think. But we should see the boss KO here. Looks like Fleet-Footed might be the next thing here from Simon. And then boss KO the Genesect off the bench, I assume. Another thing you could do is you could boss KO the Mew V, because it's possible all 3 Mew Vs become Mew V Maxes next turn. That could get a little awkward, to be honest. Ethan would have to like draw really well from there to actually pull together the KOs after that, I feel like. But you could KO the Mew V this turn to just like prevent that as a win condition from Ethan. That'd be interesting. And okay, that is what Simon's going for. Simon does not want to go up against the triple Mew V Max line here. Oh, I guess the Raikou's still alive and has the Force Seal Stone, so I guess we're attacking with... It also lets us attack with Raikou this turn, I guess, as well. Honestly, I think that energy should have gone to the Mew. Because Mew can copy Technoblast, but now if Ethan has Boss KO Miraidon, Tablet Boss KO Miraidon, Simon does not have a way to 1-hit KO this Genesect unless Ethan benches more Pokemon, right? And the hand's not great. Is that Iono going to get played here? I actually don't know. Have we used our Fleet-Footed as well? I'm actually not sure. I think so. Yeah, honestly, I think attaching, or at least putting the double turbo on the Mew here. So then the Miraidon and the Mew can both knock out, right? Sure that you kill the 1 gen. I'm not 100. Actually, I don't know, to be honest. I actually don't hate the boss KO Mew here. Because like I said, not benchmark for the Gen KO. No, you could KO with Miraidon. You can KO the Genesect with Miraidon. But if you do that, then and if this evolves to a Mew VMAX, you actually don't have a way to get a KO next turn. As you use the Miraidon, bro. The Miraidon can KO the Genesect just fine. Guys, I never said we were attacking with Raikou. I said we're just KOing Genesect. With the Miraidon, does 220 damage. Genesect 190 HP. Knocks it out. We're good. It's a KO. Is triple Mew a win con? Doesn't Ethan need a gen to attack? Oh, shoot. You're right, Slap. Yeah, my bad. You're right. Because otherwise you're doing what? I guess Ethan's hand would have to be double tablet, boss, triple tablet, boss, max miracle, and kill Mew EX. You're right. If you don't have access to Technoblast, how does Ethan win? That's actually fair, to be honest. I completely forgot. I always assume you always have... I assume you always have Technoblast. But you don't have Technoblast if there's no Genesect. And if there's a Genesect, that's your last 2 prize cards. So actually, I think you're right. So we should boss KO Genesect here for sure, yeah. For some reason, when I'm always thinking about Mew, you always have Technoblast. You don't have Technoblast, though. Dude. All right, someone time out Trainer Hill. There's no way that was just said. I need a timeout. I need someone to get timed out here. You have to be the sacrifice, Trainer Hill. I'm sorry. Another generator as well? It's just, it has to happen. We'll see you in 10. That propaganda that you need the Genesect to use Technoblast? It's propaganda. Someone's got to go, bro. Someone's got to get timed out. It has to happen. We also probably should, like I said, though, we probably should put the double turbo on the Mew. But now the Genesect's in play now, so I guess that doesn't really matter, to be honest. But we should have KO'd the Genesect and put the double turbo on the Mew, I guess, to play around the boss KO on the Miraidon. So now for Ethan, the plan is KO active, hope Simon doesn't get boss. Yeah. And force Seal Stone for pass so you can make them have to bench a Genesect. Make them have to bench a Genesect. I mean, they have to bench a Genesect no matter what. Actually, the Force Seal Stone for Path, though, I didn't think about that, but I wouldn't hate that. I don't know. I think you want to keep... No, I think you just keep the Force Seal Stone around. You keep the Force Seal Stone around just to have it to increase your odds of getting bossed. Yeah, Simon has 1 boss left. Simon has 1 boss left, and I don't think it's prized. Tails for the draw. He's trying to find the Iono, I assume. There's a heavy ball. There's the heavy ball. We got the vacuum as well. You have to vacuum the Force Seal Stone first, though. No, it's got to be the Force Seal Stone. That's a mistake there from Ethan. The Force Seal Stone has to go first, because it's possible you can kill the active through tablets and Choice Belt. Now, you might get a second vacuum, but it's not guaranteed. So now we should see Heavy Ball. We get another Genesect here, which is nice. Yeah, you have to start with... You have to get rid of Force Seal Stone first. And then if you can get rid of Brave Charm with another vacuum, that's fine. But that's a pretty big throw there from Ethan. Also, the way Simon played out his turn last turn opened some opportunities for Ethan as well. Now you have the draw power with the 4th Genesect. All right, here we go. Still going to look for that Iono. Okay. We got the Cram on the Switch to get the Iono. Hoping for a heads. If not, we have Judge at the end of all this, but there's a head. So I think we go with the Iono. They keep cutting to Amy. There's the Iono. I think it's great. Grab the Iono. Hope for a vacuum. Now we have to hope for a vacuum at this point, which is not... We shouldn't have to hope for a vacuum here as Ethan. Well, yeah, because you could have KO'd the active. We have a choice belt on the active as well. Wait a second. What? Didn't we already play a tablet? I didn't even realize there was a choice belt there. We were already KOing the Raikou. I thought we still needed one more. We already played a tablet, right? Oh, that was actually huge. That was such a bad play. All right, that's worse than I thought. The belt, yeah, the belt on active does make it worse. I thought we needed more there. All right, yeah, that makes it worse. We also want a path here as Ethan as well. Or, okay, got the grabber. Take a peek, pretty bad. Only one Genesect left, so you should Ultra Ball it all the way to draw 6. And then you get nothing. But now we got to get rid of this 4 Seal Stone. Oh, that's bad, yeah. That was a pretty big throw here, to be honest. And also, Simon's hand is just bad. Here we go for 6. You need a vacuum and ideally a path, but I think we know the result here. There's the path, but that's not good enough because the 4 Seal Stone's in play. Yeah, pretty big throw from Ethan. Ended up getting the path as well. Didn't have a way to bump his own path, though. I don't know what the prize cards were. I don't know if they're going to be good enough to do that. But it's just a boss away here from Simon. Flaffy load up. Doesn't even need that. It's checking the boss count, maybe. 2 boss down. Just wait. I think it's only 2 boss down, yeah. Does Simon not know where if the boss is prized or not, though? I guess that'd be the question. I was just like thinking about, do I want to use the 4 Seal Stone now? But if it's prize, do I not want to? And there it is. Yeah, I think that was over. I mean, it's definitely played. That last sequence there was pretty bad from... That was like really bad from Ethan at the end there. The opening sequence... What did Ethan do in the beginning of the game? I'm trying to remember now. I think the opening was played fine from Ethan, if I remember correctly. But then also Simon had some bad plays too. Like not playing for the potential of the first boss KO on the Genesect, then not boss KOing the Genesect. Instead, boss KO'd the Mew. But I understand Simon's thought process there, because that was mine as well. It's like, oh, if that becomes a VMAX, I don't have another 2 prizer to KO. But if it becomes a VMAX and there's no Genesect in play, you win anyways, because there's no Technoblast available. Yeah, so played definitely poorly. There's definitely some mistakes on... It wasn't played poorly, I would say. Some mistakes on both sides, for sure. Although those are like the big... Those are like the big... like the big mistakes. Like it's one thing to like missequence an Ultra Ball or an S Ball. But like the big things you want to have a good fundamental understanding of. Like it's like the first step is like knowing the correct game plan. It's like, oh, I should boss here. Oh, I should Iono here. Oh, I should judge here. Oh, I need path here. Like the bigger fundamental stuff is like the more important thing. And then learning how to properly sequence to maximize your odds to get there is like the next thing. But it kind of all comes together at once, to be honest. Like you get better out of it all together at once. Yeah. Simon was playing Simon Says, so Ethan had to listen. Simon was playing Simon Says. Probably would have won the last game in this game if he played better. Yeah, he probably would have. But that's good to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this is like top 8. So you expect the players to play better. But they definitely played better than like the average player at the tournament by far, right? So like, but like seeing these misplays in these games, like it's a good thing because it shows the expression or the potential to play better, which means you just like it just reassures the skill gap in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like ideally, would we like to have people who play perfectly be the ones who win the tournament and go furthest in the tournament? Yeah, but we're also all choosing to play the PokemonTCG. So like, there's no one we can really blame but ourselves if we feel like there's not enough skill in the game. Like we could all go play chess. There's nothing stopping us. So yeah. Crazy had Ethan pretty much had the game if he had lost Vacuum Force Yosun. Yeah, I think it was just game. Well, yeah, well, no, not quite, because Ethan didn't have a way to bump the path. Ethan didn't have a way to bump the path and then guarantee a 2-prize knockout. So Simon could have ran to a Mareep there, I think, at the end and bought a turn. I don't know how much that would have helped, but it would have been something. That's what makes Pokemon fun for people, though, right? Anybody can win. I mean, I don't know if that's like a specific thing that makes Pokemon more fun. Well, I guess the idea of there's definitely an idea of like time investment versus win rate, right? You don't have to put as much into Pokemon as you would like something like chess, and you can still win, right? So there definitely is like that. But that's why like Pokemon overall is like not as, I don't say not as competitive as a game, because people still take it very seriously and try and win. But like, you know, we kind of all know that the ceiling in Pokemon is not chess, which is like fine. We don't need it to be chess. That's a big thing as well. We don't need it to be the skill ceiling as chess. I think chess is always just like the best example with this kind of stuff too. Like it just makes it easy to compare stuff to chess. All right, let me pull up these lists real fast. Christian and Christian. I feel Christian and Christian with a K. All right, sure, why not? You want the higher level of randomness means the better players should win more than not. Chess has no RNG though. What are you saying, Schmaz? I have no idea what you're saying. Am I ready for the list? I've already seen the list. I've seen the list, okay? I didn't know there was no Sableye in it though. No, I think I did know that actually. It's more about luck, chess is more about no luck but more skill. Yeah, exactly. Thoughts on Toward Lost Box? No thoughts, haven't played it. People like Mew, Control, and Zard too much. I feel like Zard's still gonna be pretty popular at San Antonio, but I feel like people's confidence are maybe wavering a little bit. I don't know, I still think it's pretty good. All right, let's take a look at these lists though. Let's take a look at these lists. Yeah, I already saw this list. Well, I don't know if Pedro played the exact 60, but I saw Pedro play it. So this is kind of like, it's not really it is a Lost Box deck. I guess it's just not traditional, right? It's just like feels like more like Mirage Gate box. You're just using Mirage Gate to like set up big attackers. Tropius with the glasses, KO Charizard, pretty clean. Minior for control. Still have a Cram in there to be ahead in the prize trade. Hands, Raikou, Moltres, Moon. Dude, the whole squad is in here, bro. This is the whole squad, bro. Just the whole squad. Versus Christian with the Sable Zard. So the big card in this matchup is, of course, going to be Iron Hands. How fast can Christian find Iron Hands? And then how fast can Christian find the answer to Iron Hands with the Radiant Charizard? That's basically the whole matchup, I feel like. And then, if Iron Hands can't be used or found, Christian definitely has the advantage because Christian actually plays Sableye. So Sableye is pretty good. Sableye is pretty good against Lost Zone decks. It's even better when your opponent doesn't have Sableye, because then you just get to use Sableye and they don't get to use Sableye. Also, there's no actually threat of Greninja in this list either. So Christian actually doesn't even need to bench the Manaphy. Yeah, no threat of Greninja either. So it's all about the hands. It's all about the hands all the time. All in on the hands. I guess the best answer to Radiant Zard with this list from Christian... Honestly, Christian doesn't have a great answer to Radiant Zard. They're all two prizers, which then the Radiant Zard can just come back up and knock out. So yeah, Radiant Zard goes pretty hard in this matchup for Christian. Yeah, I feel like both players want to go first. Because both players just want to go first. Because Christian wants the extra turn of Comfeast to build up towards finding the response to the Iron Hands. And then Christian wants to try and turn 2 Iron Hands going first. We'll see how it goes, though. No Sableye either. No Sableye. Prize cards. Raihan's pretty important for like setting up the Charizard play, because you can Raihan a fire and then search out... Wait, does Christian play the double turbo? Yeah, Christian plays the double turbo. So Raihan being prized, not great for... Because that's good for an early response. And then... I don't know, nothing too important prize on Christian's side, I don't think. Yeah. The Raihan's like the biggest prize card here out of all these. Also, I guess Colress. Like, Colress helps you get set up, get going. But the Raihan's a big one for sure, because you want to find that. So you won the coin flip. It is Christian. Just gotta like build up towards that Zard play. Just use as many Comfies as possible. Has an Artisan in hand, but probably does not want to use the Artisan. Uses the Nest Ball before the Comfy, so it's content with the basics in the hand here, it looks like. And we should just see... I'll skip ahead a little bit here to skip the prize check-in. We'll see what Christian takes. Just another Comfy, that's what I thought. Yeah, could have used Comfy first to try and find a basic to then have another basic to work with. I'm actually curious. So the Claras are in here, of course. 2 Clara, 3 Nest Ball. Okay. I'm actually curious why Christian didn't actually use Comfy first there. I thought you'd want triple Comfy to start off here. It does have the Artisan in hand, I guess. Also has a Colress with a Colress prize, but does have a Colress in hand. There's a Battle VIP pass. Seems worth it to me. I guess it'll probably tell us immediately if Christian... Oh, Christian has no clue what Christian is playing. Gets Jirachi and Manaphy. Yeah, Christian has no idea what Christian plays. That's actually pretty funny. It shouldn't be like a huge detriment because there's also no hand disruption in Christian's list. So like, you're not trying to craft like a perfect bench or anything. That shouldn't be a big deal, to be honest. Psychic to the bench Comfy seems fine. That's pretty funny though. Christian has no clue what's happening here. And it looks like it was the pass from there. Did Christian already draw for turn? Or forgot to... Did Christian forget to draw for turn? They start using their last name? Bro, because you ask Gengar guy, there's no chance. Oh, broken sleeve here for Fontanat. I don't even know. We'll call him Fontanat and Christian because I don't know how to... Is it Hodas? Hudas? Oh, Hodas. Fontanat and Hodas. All right, I got you. But I'm not doing it for you, Gengar guy. Yeah, torn sleeve for Fontanat. And then pass over to Hodas. Greninja for 2. We got some basics here. We got a cold. We got a gift energy. Wait, what? That was not on the list. Oh no, it is. Okay, never mind. My bad. Another Decklist error. That's fair slap. You have free reign. So the hand is not very good here for Hodas. You can get 1 Comfy. That's something. Gift energy is the coolest thing about the list, honestly. Yeah, gift energy is pretty chill. You can also like find it with Raihan, I guess, or Forest. I mean, you just see so many cards with the deck. Naturally drawn into it isn't unlikely. Actually, start calling them Christian again. Game is this? This is top 4. Fontano. Well, when I read it, it says Fontanat, so I'm just gonna go with Fontanat. Udas. Had to go with the Raikou plus the 4 Seal Stone. Honestly, putting Raikou in play is probably not... I mean, you don't want to do it. I guess it could get counter catchered at the end of the game with a Charizard or something like that. There's 2 counter catchers in Fontanat's deck. Moltres probably isn't a big deal. Moltres V isn't a big deal in this matchup. We actually might be looking at some fleet-footed action here from Christian to try and find a Battle VIP pass, to be honest. Favors the Switch Cart. Oh, Switch Cart's pretty important in this matchup, yeah. There's the Escape Rope. Sends up the Comfy from Christian, but is probably pretty convinced that there's not going to be a Cram attack. There is a Nest Ball. Are we going to see some chaining action here, or some Comfy chain into Cram, or is Odas just going to go Attach Pass? I kind of like the Attach Pass, to be honest. There's no prize card for the... No pressure for the Cram to take here. Escape Rope would be a little bit annoying. The Escape Rope punch to the Greninja is probably a little bit more annoying than the Raikou. Actually, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Cram just punching anything is kind of annoying. But you could one-hit KO the Raikou later with Radiant Sword, so you probably want to punch the Greninja, would be my guess. I was going to say, I think there's a Colress in the hand there for Fontanat, and there is. Battle VIP Best and Spirit Gym can pretty quickly bite the dust here, I think. Not very good in this matchup. I think there's an Nest Ball in hand, so you could go get the Sableye here. You might want to wait to get it. And I think there was an Artisan in the hand there for Fontanat, but chose not to play it on the first turn, which you definitely don't want to give it to your opponent if you can avoid it. Gives us the Beach Court to keep the energy. Decent amount of switch cards in hand. Can keep building up that Lost Zone. Colress versus the Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate is one of those ways to accelerate the Charizard, and only plays 1. Plays 1 Mirage Gate, 2 Raihan. 1 Raihan's prize. 1 Mirage Gate's about to hit the Lost Zone, but I think you got to keep that Colress. You got to build up the Lost Zone here. And there's not too much of a threat from Christian to actually... attack with the Iron Hands next turn, which is what... which is what Hodas wants. You want that turn two hands is what you want in this matchup. It's not impossible, though. It's not impossible. Hodas does play the vacuums, so turn 2 hands could be coming. Then Christian, it would come down to, can Christian find the response to that, which I don't know if Christian is very close to that, to be honest. I'm not sure what the hand is. Polish before Greninja. I don't love that. Would like to have seen concealed cards first there, I think. There's the hands. There's a lightning. There's a gate. Wait, we're close, but we have no Comfy still. Gosh. Well, we could go light. I guess we're attacking with Raikou here, I think. Oh, there's a Nest Ball in hand. Still have not used concealed cards, though, I'm pretty sure. Thinking about giving up the... I feel like the Mirage Gate's too important. We don't have to get handsy this turn, but we want to get handsy soon. There might be 2 Mirage Gate in hand. We might be selling for a Raikou Punch anyways. Yeah, we should have concealed cards first there, though, before the course. Because that Dark Energy, I don't think ever does anything. Oh, we also didn't even Fleet-Footed first. Fleet-Footed should have been the first thing we did here for sure. We should have gone Town Store, Fleet-Footed, concealed cards, course. Go from there. Definitely some missequencing here from Hodas. I can't think of a different supporter you'd rather play, so... Still only 1 out to 1 Comfy. There might be like 3 Mirage Gate in the hand. There honestly might be like 3 Mirage Gate in the hand here. Christian. So we should see Switch Card into Comfy. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate to have all this stuff, but no Lost Zone build up. I guess we're still close here, though. We're just a vacuum away, to be honest. Switch Card, heal a little damage off this Raikou. Comfy here up to 5. We get a vacuum here. There's a Counter Catcher and something. I don't see the other card. Counter Catcher seems okay in this matchup. Yeah, there's a lot of Mirage Gates in the hand, actually. Oh, there might be another Nest Ball, actually. Ooh, gives up the Comfy. For the Counter Catcher? I don't know about that. We could have triple Comfy'd here, actually. Oh, wait, I think that's a big mistake from Christian, actually. Okay, yeah, I think it's a pretty big mistake here from Hodas. We're at 5. We have Comfy. There's a Nest Ball in there for a Comfy. That becomes 6, 7 hands. There's a Super Rod in hand as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a... That was hands right there. Yeah, that's a throw here for sure. We definitely just want a hands as soon as possible. Yeah, this is actually... We had it, right? Am I trolling? Is there 2 Comfys prized? I think we just had the hands attack there. He just has hands here. He just has hands here. There, he just has the hands. You definitely just give him the hands here. So neither of them play Hand Disruption. That's not true. Christian plays... Fontenot plays Hand Disruption. But Fontenot needs times... Fontenot needs time to get to the Charizard. Like, the longer the game goes on, the more likely it is that Christian has the Radiant Zard response. So you need to try and make the game go as fast as possible if you're Hodas, to reduce the chance of the Radiant Zard response to hands. Unless both players just have no idea what the other one's playing, but I can't imagine. That's true. You have no Sableye. Yeah, you just need to go. You just need to go. So this is definitely a huge throw here from Hodas, because this is the matchup. The matchup is turn 2 hands, and Hodas had turn 2 hands, and then just did not turn 2 hands. So this is a huge throw from Hodas. Like, this is the whole matchup right here. Is this turn, and then had the play, and then just didn't do the play. Just lost on the Counter Catcher, take the Comfy, bench the Comfy, Nest Ball for Comfy, Switch Card Comfy, attach Lightning to Comfy, retreat to Comfy, Switch Card out into the hands. I believe there's 2 Switch Cards left in the hand. And then you just have to hope. And the gate is gone as well. There is just a gate down there. Now, if there is the Radiant Zard response, that sucks. But, like, every turn that passes from here on out, there's a higher chance for Christian to have the Radiant Zard response. The odds go up every single turn. The odds go up every single turn here for Christian to have Radiant Charizard. There was the Raihan in hand, but there's no Fire Energy in the discard pile. So it could have been possible. Actually, I don't know if it is possible. There's no way to get the Fire Energy in the discard pile. There was no way to get the Fire Energy in the discard pile here. Sure. But now we'll see the hands on this next turn. We should see the hands on this next turn. But then Christian is going to have that Radiant Charizard. For sure. So that was a huge throw there from Hodas. Goodbye Pokegear. Plus a VIP pass. Gets a vacuum. This will allow like Christian to use one of these stadiums and then immediately bump it so that way Hodas can't take advantage of it. Looking at more with the Comfys. Ooh, I don't even know about that. Took a cram over a Fog Crystal. Fog Crystal finds this game is going to very quickly de-evolve into Sableyes and Charizards. So I don't know if I like that Cram take there, to be honest, from Christian. I think I like the Fog Crystal take. Ends out the deck by an Energy or a Sableye, so you don't hit those off your Comfies. And it also sets you up closer to another Sableye play. So yeah, I don't like that. I think I like, just get rid of the Cram. Who needs Cram, bro? That guy sucks. Also, Christian plays 2 Super Rods, so like, you can get your other Cram back whenever you want. Also, Claras, so I think that was a Fire Energy there. And here comes the Sableye play. We're at 10. Yeah, this is quickly going to become Sableyes and Charizards, the game. So you don't really need Cram. I don't Cram anymore at this point. It seems like a miss for sure. All right, here comes the Sableye. He's just going to KO the Raikou. I actually don't know what the best thing to KO here. That seems fine to me. KO the Raikou, get 2 prize cards. We're cooking. All right, Hands is coming out this turn, but now it's a turn later. Also, I don't think Christian would have had the response there, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think the excuse me. It's gonna be I don't think Christian would have had the Charizard response on that last turn. Maybe would have. I don't think so though. Not for what was already set up at that point. So it would have stuck for a turn there as Christian. You would have had the. And here we go. We're turn late with the Hands now. That's a huge difference. This turn later is huge. We went from like being in a spot where we kind of felt like we were going to be winning the game as Hodas, now to like now we're just losing the prize trade here as Hodas, it feels like, because we don't have Greninja to attack with, we don't have Sableye to attack with, we don't have like another way to like get back into like a multi-prize turn. We could, so basically as Hodas here, and we're down, we lost on a gate as well, so we can't even double Hands, because like theoretically here, dude, how do you KO the Radiant Charizard with this deck? Draw 2. This deck just can't KO Radiant Charizard. Dude, you just can't KO Radiant Charizard. You have to use a 2-prizer. Dude, this matchup, if you don't get the turn 2 Hands, you just like lose. Your only ways to KO the Radiant Charizard are Raikou and Moltres, so then you just get Radiant Charizard again. They just go Clara, knockout. All right. It's RDX. Oh, I'm talking about Radiant Charizard, not what's it called? Does Ninja KO Zard? Yeah, but the deck doesn't play Water Energy. I'm talking about KOing Radiant Charizard. Like, you have to use a 2-prize Pokemon to KO it, which maybe isn't the end of the world, but you have to. Oh, you're answering the guy in chat. Oh, my bad. All right, there's the Radiant Zard, and now we definitely have the response here for Christian. Go get the Raihan. 3 prize cards drawn now from Hodas. So Fontanat only needs 2 energy. The Raihan for the Psychic searches out the Fire. Turn earlier, though, this would have been a completely different story. Would have been a completely different story. And then... Oh, it's going to be Escape Rope into Counter Catcher, I guess? Because you got to KO the hands here. I mean, yeah, Hodas should know the Counter Catcher's on the way. Yeah, Counter Catcher back up. Is that correct to do the Counter Catcher like that? You had a switch card in hand here, I think. Oh, maybe there wasn't a switch card here for Fontanat. Might have needed to use the Counter Catcher. Thinking a little further about the next turn. Once again, Hodas does not play Hand Disruption, so like Fontanat just gets to sit on this hand the whole game. So yeah, just gets to sit on the hand the whole game. Nice, get that in play. But is playing around it, going down to 3 prize cards left. Fontanat's like, okay, you could play Roxanne. All right, let me play around that, which is correct here from Fontanat. Use the Artisan. No Sableye to get. Oh, the Sableye got lost on. I didn't even see what was grabbed instead of that. Has the Palpad as well. Throw back a Colress and a Raihan. I wonder if we're going to see a Super Rod for that Sableye here from... But if we were going to see a Super Rod from the Sableye, then definitely should have done that before the what's it called? But nope. So this would be a pretty good turn to play Roxanne, but Hodas does not play Roxanne. So Hodas' response to this Radiant Charizard has to be like Raikou. Raikou's like the only thing that I can think of. Yeah, Hodas needs like a Raikou here. Or has Boss in hand. Hold up. Could go Boss KO. Comfy. But that's where the Roxanne's going to hit next turn from Fontanat. Roxanne's going to hit. So we could see Boss KO Comfy. Bench Hands, attach to Hands. But there's only a Counter Catcher and a Boss. We have an Escape Rope, though, and then Escape Rope around the Charizard. Is there 2 things in the deck that Fontanat that could put in play that plays around Hands? No. So you can always Escape Rope around the Charizard to get 2, actually. That definitely makes the matchup like closer. That play definitely makes like the matchup closer for sure. So we should see the nest ball for the hands now. Boss around the Zard. But there's not two. The problem here is we don't even get the hands. Like, you know, so the thing is like Fontenot, you know, Sablezard just plays Roxanne. So Hodas knows that Roxanne could come this next turn. And this will be the turn to play it as Fontenot as well. Oh, I don't see it though. We might not have it. It's in there though. It's in the deck. Not that much left in the deck as well. Plays the nest ball right there is interesting because now I guess you don't want to attack with Sableye this turn anyways because you put Sableye in your active. But you know, that's actually interesting. You know there's 3 gates down here as Fontenot. So the only way a hands happens next turn is through Raihan. So Fontenot can maybe play around that by using Sableye here and just damaging the Comfey and the Cram and KOing them both in the same turn. But I'm sure you'd like to play a Roxanne here as Fontenot. The Roxanne would be ideal. There's the Roxanne. Speak of the devil. Definitely, yeah. Get rid of that. Ship it. Has the attached retreat. Honestly, I almost feel like Escape Rope is better there from Fontenot because like if Raihan is the lose condition, I mean, what would? It is possible with the Raihan, right? Hand should already be on the bench for sure here. From I guess you're playing around boss. You're playing around boss here as Hodas, which is maybe fair to not put the hands in play immediately. But Escape Rope, like, do you care about the Cram here as Fontenot? I don't think so. I think you maybe play the Escape Rope to remove the draw power. Either you KO the Greninja, no concealed cards. You KO the Comfey, no Comfey. Because you know the only win condition for Hodas next turn is hands Raihan. So removing the draw power seems correct here from Fontenot. So play the Escape Rope, remove the draw power seems better. Yeah, that seems better for sure. That's what I would go with here as Fontenot. Go with the Escape Rope here. Yeah, definitely go with the Escape Rope. And on Roxanne, Sableye, Countercatcher, Cologne. Halucha. Arm Press kills Zard, but the hands would just die in response. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Arm Press could kill it, but yeah. I think I would like to have seen the Escape Rope there from Fontenot. Because then you also, like, keep your Retreater in play, because theoretically, next turn, Fontenot has to go switch Retreat. But now you don't have a Retreater, so you still need 2 pivot cards. Because you know at the very least, Hodas is probably going to leave Greninja in the active, so you can't just retreat to the Cram or switch to the Cram attack, so you still need that. So yeah, I think Fontenot definitely should have played the Escape Rope out of that last hand. It depends what was left in the deck, I guess, a little bit. Maybe you really value that Escape Rope there, but hey, this is actually not looking that bad, though. That was a Colress. Oh no, but if you Colress, you can't Raihan. So it has to be get hands off this Nest Ball, and then Greninja into... Is it even possible? It might not be possible, actually. Is there even a gate left? There is. You have to Greninja into Raihan gate, and then Comfey into something. So you have to get the perfect 4 pieces because you need Escape Rope, attach, Raihan gate. So you need the perfect 4, and then immediately plays Colress. Okay. Well, now it's impossible. I guess you can Arm Press. Arm Press really doesn't feel like a really good win condition here when Sableye just KOs your Comfey to win the game, though. I think we should have at least played for the perfect 4 off Raihan. I think we should have at least Greninja. That's a Dark Energy in the hand, right? I'm pretty sure it's a Dark Energy. We should have at least played for the... Yeah, we could have at least Greninja first and hoped for it. We wouldn't have got there. But... I think playing for the win here probably makes a little bit more sense. You know, sometimes lucky. Because I don't know how you ever beat a... Like, I don't know how... You don't ever play as if Fontenot doesn't just have... probably like Clara Respond knock you out. Or Clara Sableye knockout. After Roxanne... Roxanne get a prize card. And there's even the concede. Back it up. Alright, we go next. Yeah, definitely... Yeah, just not going for the hand... yeah, Hodas had the hands turn 2 there. Just didn't go for it. So definitely... Maybe it's like, ooh, pretty bad prize cards as well. Greninja and double Comfey. That's a lot of draw power prized here from Hodas. On Fontenot's side, double gear prize. Might be a little bit harder to find your Colresses, but like nothing too major here. Like last game prize, a Colress and a Raihan. You'd rather have 2 Pokegear prize than a Colress and a Raihan, so that feels a little bit better. So yeah, pretty bad prize cards here for Hodas. Once again, though, hopefully Hodas is choosing to go first. Hodas goes first and look for that turn 2 hands. Opens Tropius as well. Not loving it. Okay, hold up. We got a Nest Ball. That finds us that first Comfey. We gotta start building up this lost zone somehow. Let's get it. And half the deck is upside down. Okay, I was wondering why the prize cards are upside down. It looks like the... Alright, we'll skip ahead a little bit here. Let them figure it out. I feel like it's got to be the Comfy. And then we're hoping this Comfy... Honestly, I don't even know if there's a switch card in hand, so I don't even know if we hope this Comfy finds a Comfy. Maybe we're just content with... We kind of want a Colress. The Zinnia's Resolve, though. That could come in clutch. I think you're supposed to go second in the mirror anyways. I don't think so. You don't want to give... Because then you're... Because this matchup is all about Iron Hands. And does Charizard have the response for Iron Hands? So if you go first as Christian, you get 1 turn of Comfies. And then Hodas goes, gets Comfies, crams. And then Christian goes, cool, Comfies, crams or stabilize, depending on how much Christian drew through the deck. And then you go hands, and you go down to 3 prize cards. But then you've given Christian an extra turn, a non-supporter turn of Comfies to help try and find the response of Charizard. But I think Christian needs 2 turns of Iron Hands. So I think by going first as Christian, get 3 in the Lost Zone into 4 in the Lost Zone or something like that. You have vacuums as well. So then you can get the turn 2 hands. Otherwise, you're giving Christian 3 turns to get the response to your Iron Hands, which feels incorrect. Well, it's like 2 turns of supporter plus 1 turn of non-supporter. This isn't a real mirror when Hodos can't really stabilize effectively. Sure. I mean, it's like a lost box mirror, but they're very different, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but turn 2 hands going first is high roll AF. That's just not that high roll at all. That's like pretty reasonable. Like that's, I mean, I'll look at the list again and see if I think it's that. 7 switch cards, 2 vacuums, Town Store for the 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, that's not that high roll at all. And matchup is still winnable if you go cram. I always have to see it play out a little bit more. But yeah, it's not that hard to get to 7 turn 2 going first at all. Go hands, gift into hands. Hands, gift into hands. Hands, gift into hands is a pretty cool play. I don't hate that. I don't hate that as being like a line. That could be it. Gotta find the gifts I get as well. The Manaphy immediately grabbed here. I feel like Christian should maybe know there's no water energy in this build at this point, to be honest. I feel like Christian should know. Christian should, or Fontaine should have at least picked up on no Sableye or no. Should have picked up on no Sableye or no Greninja. So hopefully he does not put down Jirachi and Manaphy. I feel like we probably saw enough in that first game to know, but I could be wrong. We'll see what Fontaine, if Fontaine also like stresses the Jirachi. To be honest though, it's not that bad to do it because you have so much bench space to like work with as Fontaine. Like, you have so much bench space to work with. It's not that big of a deal. It's for the Artisan. Keeping the second cram once again. I don't like the second cram does not seem that good. And also you might want the yes, get rid of the cram. Yes. You also might want but you might want the Artisan over the Nest Ball, to be honest, as like a vacuum target. So I'm not sure I love that, but I don't want the full hand here from Fontaine. So I don't like the idea of holding the... I don't hate the idea of holding the Artisan because you need targets for your vacuum. Sure, the Beach Court, another bad VIP pass. Will it be the Jirachi grab? Are we still playing around? Or do we go like for a third Comfy so we can do the 10? Might even grab the Radiant Charizard early. I mean, getting energy down the Radiant Charizard is pretty good when you know you're trying to respond to the hands. The Jirachi, no! I think I would like to have seen the Radiant Charizard grab there over the Jirachi. Go Radiant Charizard over Jirachi. That way, if you can get an attachment this turn or next turn, it's pretty good. I wouldn't hate to see that. A little confusing when both names are basically the same. Yeah, I'm trying to say their last names. I'm trying. All right, I got that turn 1 Cram Slap, removing the only Comfy from play here for Hodas. But we do have, of course, our savior, Zinnia's Resolve. Here it comes for 6. Get rid of the Roaring Moon and the glasses. Sounds good to me. Both those cards kind of suck, but so does his hand. All right. Do we have anything we can do here? Out of our tool card, we have a vacuum. That could have built us up to 2 more in the Lost Zone. That doesn't really do anything. We got hands attached. That's pretty sick. Love to see it. Jeez. All right. Well, how much HP does Tropius have? 110. Okay, if Tropius goes down next turn, which I think it will here. I think Tropius will be going down here. Mirage Gate's in the hand, though, already for Christian. And has the Raihan as well. Doesn't have the Charizard, but might have a Nest Ball in hand. Not going to take the Raihan, though. I don't know. The Raihan seems pretty good. But if we got the Mirage Gate might be all we need for the response, to be honest here. Yeah, it looks like the response is in hand here for Christian. Maybe you go Fog Crystal for a Psychic to attach to a Comfy, or you can attach the Fire to a Comfy. Depends on how many energy are in the deck. There's the knockout. You can see the arm press here. Dude, that's it. That's it. It's only the arm press. And then I think we will see Fontenot winning this next game. I think a KO doesn't seem like it's happening. Oh no, the KO's happening. We got the arm press. It's the second line energy prized. Nope. Let's go. Oh, or Hodos could, and this is also actually probably better. You could just grab a Colress and not take a knockout. And then you have attached from hand, and then next turn, I mean, yeah, no, that's probably the better play here. It's, yeah, that's 100% the better play. Yeah. That's 100% the right play here. Now you should attach, I don't know if you attach gift. You could attach the dark. I want the gift somewhere else later. But yeah, the board is locked here for Fontenot. Not that you could use the Charizard anyways, but okay, gonna get rid of the heavy ball. Hopefully that Charizard's not prized. I don't think it is though. I'm pretty sure it's in the deck. Yeah. So now you get another turn to play the game. This does mean that Fontenot doesn't need to use Charizard, I guess. That's something here. You could just go cram into Sableye if there's no switch card heal, but at least Hodos gets to play the Colress before the thing dies. Gonna get a little comfy action going. Build up the deck a little bit more. Maybe just want to really get the fire in the discard pile, I guess. I don't know if that was really necessary on from Fontenot, to be honest. Oh, we got the Minior. Now we can Colress, and we do get a hands for 2. So we're hoping for a switch card here and some Pokemon. Dude. Minior is our savior here. Oh, wait. Dude. Where are the Pokemon, bro? Well, we did prize Greninja and 2 Comfies, to be honest, so that's where the Pokemon are. We can switch card into the Minior, but then we can't get back into the active to attack. So you could bench Minior, attach attack. That has to be the play here, though. You have to do that, otherwise you're going to get Sableye. You could switch card to Minior, attach pass. That seems bad. Well, I think that's what we're doing. Switch card. I mean, no matter what, it's bad. It's all bad. There's nothing good here. And attach. It would have been nice to switch back to the active attack and force the Charizard. Nope, just pass. So I think we'll see Fontenot probably go for Sableye here. KO the Minior. And then put the rest of it on the hands. You could also just... I think that's what we'll see here, but you could also just, like, punch the active with the Cram. But this means you don't need the Charizard next turn. KO the Minior. And then you could KO the hands with Cram. I mean, it's just looking too good at this point. This one's over. It's just a formality at this point. There's a switch card. I start getting another Comfy in there. Why not? Oh, we needed to. We need to get to the 10 there. Now we have to retreat. Oh, Beach Court. Pretty sick. You have a vacuum as well, so you can bump it to not give it to Hodos on the next turn. There we go. Could leave it in play as well. I don't think leaving it is like that bad, but go with the vacuum instead. We're pretty far ahead here. Getting rid of the counter catcher makes sense. Once again, playing around the Roxanne by putting the TM Evolution in play. Just get him out of hand just in case. And 7-5. Could have just left the mini. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of leaving Minior there. You could have put like. It's probably best to just knock him out though. Yeah, we're probably just chilling. All right, another Colress, dude. We did get the heavy ball here. So we'll find a basic. And honestly, I would probably go for the Greninja if there's energy in hand to use. Cause I think we should need to draw more cards. We have a Colress for next turn to get to 7 to get the hand. Well, we're not even using hands next turn. Yeah, I like the Greninja grab. For sure. I think Greninja grab makes sense here. Comfies can go back. Oh, we're going to get 2 prize cards here as well, so maybe we get a Comfy. Putting down a low HP Pokemon like Comfy does not sound that good, so. Yeah, and then also, jeez. Fontenot's about to go down to 1 prize card. Could theoretically attack with another Sableye, KO the hands. Put 2 on the Greninja, so then a Sableye next turn KOs Greninja for the game, I guess. That's something. Town Store get nothing. Probably shouldn't have played the Town Store because you do give it to Fontenot to potentially thin out their deck, but it's not like a huge deal. And there we go. Sableye dead. Draw 2 prize cards. What is Fontenot going to do? He could just end up the Cram here and get the KO. Like I said, could play for that Sableye knockout as well. The Sableye KO is pretty chill. do 10 active, 2 to the Greninja. That way you can just KO Greninja next turn with another Sableye. Or you could, I guess like Fontanot doesn't play boss, so that's what it would have to be. But Sablezard insta loses against Lost City, right? No. I mean, it depends how many they play. Like, I don't know. I have to imagine like Pidgeysard with 2 Lost City would be pretty tough to beat, but. Yeah, I don't know. Charizard EX seems like a tough matchup. Depends how many. But you have the TMD evolution, so that's like your game plan in that matchup is the TMD evolution. So you gotta like counter catch or KO the Jirachi and then, or like punch the Pidgey. I don't actually know what your game plan is, to be honest. Yeah, your game plan is that though for sure. All right, yeah, there's the Sableye attack instead, so we're Sableye KO in the hands. Honestly though, like from Fontanot there, maybe the play like theoretically maybe should have been. Just attack with Cram and bench the Charizard. I actually think I like that a little bit better to play around like potentially Roxanne. Because like if there is a Roxanne, like Hodos does have a really big hand here. And if we're playing around Roxanne, like Hodos having hands plus Roxanne here, like now Hodos doesn't play the Roxanne, but if Hodos did, and if that's what we've been playing around, then Hodos having hands Roxanne here could have like won the game. So, like just putting the Zard on the bench and being like, it's ready to go. If you hands me, you lose. I think was probably the better play here from Fontanot. Just bench Zard with an energy, knock out with Cram. I think it was a little bit better, to be honest. Just to play around the potential of the Roxanne. But now that we've seen the Colress, no Roxanne is happening. Looks like the hands is coming back from Hodos. But, like, yeah, not going to be enough. We know the Zard's in the hand for the Fontanot. Fontanot's been waiting to use the Zard this whole game. I know you don't like this, but I made the de-evolution play against a Charizard KOing both and leaving a Jirachi active. It's pretty satisfying. What do you mean you know I don't like this? Plays 2 TM Devos. I think you run them out of candies. Not exactly the through kills. I mean, you shouldn't run out of candies, though, ever. It shouldn't be hard to not run out of candies. Because you have Charmeleon, so you shouldn't run out of candies. Yeah, you shouldn't need to run them out of candies. I mean, you shouldn't be able to run them out of candies. Unless they misplay. That would just be them misplaying, though. More so than anything. But it's one of those things as well. It's like, are you playing around 2 TM Devos in Sablezard? Probably not. Probably not playing around that. I heard a couple streams ago that you don't like it when we say I do this X. No, well, I mean, that's different, Taurus. That's like when I'm like responding to someone with like, I don't know, what are those situations? Oh, it's like when people are trying to justify playing stuff or something, and they're like, this one time, this one game, I did this. Like, it's like, yeah, it doesn't. It's like, yeah, it's when people are trying to like justify something. like, yeah. There we go. Zard knockout. Hands goes down. Fontanot moves to the finals. I want to challenge doing this. Oh yeah, or maybe the thing you're talking about was when someone was like, I won 2 League Cups, so I know what I'm talking. What did the person say? What was the quote? Oh, it was like something. Dude, fuck. What was the quote? As someone has won 2 League Cups with this deck, and then I forget what their statement was after that. But the copy pasta is now, as someone who has won 2 League Cups with this deck, I think you do X or Y, or the matchup is X or Y. It's like, I was like, bro, if you're trying to justify that, like, that should not be how you justify something to me. You should tell me why. You should tell me why. Explain to me why you think something is good. Telling me you won 2 League Cups, but I don't care if you won 2 League Cups. That doesn't tell me anything. Like, you could be right and the card could be good, but you winning 2 League Cups does not like justify it to me. Like, it's not gonna do anything for me, bro. I trust like my own opinion and my own intuition like far greater than like anything. I'm down to have a discussion about anything, but like you saying you won 2 League Cups is why something is correct is like, nope, I'm good. Like, that's not gonna convince me, bro. If you want to tell me why it's good, it does X and Y in this matchup and that matchup, I'm down to talk about that, but if I ever win a League Cup, y'all will never hear the end of my expertise. Dude, don't worry, you'll get banned so fast, Gengar guy. And it's not even that they were wrong. It's just like, that's like, that's not a way to justify something. Like, yeah. It's not even that they're definitely wrong or anything. It's just that's it's just not a way to justify something. Like, you could even tell me you want to, like, yeah, it's just like, you could tell me you want a regional with a deck, and then be like, you do this, and trust me, I know, I want a regional with this deck, and I'll just be like, bro, I don't care. Like, if I test it and I think different, I'm still gonna think different. Like, well, I'd like to, if you tell me why you think this is better than the other one, then like, yeah. Because like, I've already come up with my own reasons as to why I think A instead of B. But if you think B instead of A, but your justification is you want a regional with a deck, that's still not enough to convince me. But if you're like, I think B because of this stuff, like, okay, all right, I mean, that makes sense. A bit more behind it. I don't know what happened to our players. What the heck? Did we go from no players to players? Are the cameras just bugged out? What the heck? They just appeared, bro. What the heck? All right, we've already seen the lists. We got the Miraidon hands versus Radiant Charizard or Sablezard. I like to call it Sablezard. We've seen the lists. Let's get into it. I don't actually know what to favor here. Hands is good. Charizard is good against hands, but turn one hands, I think you should go first here as Simon. Actually, I think so. Yeah, I think you go first. Also, Simon has the path, so the path can also slow down the... Also, Judge. Like, Simon is actually playing, like, the more disruptive version, which can definitely matter. In this hand, though, Simon does not have a really explosive start. We're definitely doing a retreat fleet-footed, doing some retreat fleet-feeding here, hoping to get a turn one attachment to hands. I don't think we want to play the switch, though. Although, if we did play the switch... We maybe could have drawn a card off the Mew? No, maybe not. Was that... Oh, it's an S-Ball. Okay. That's Miraidon. Which is hands, which is turn one attached to hands and get a Mareep on the bench. Okay, so Simon's hand went from really bad to like, okay, this is fine. We're looking for that turn two hands. We want to hit him with the turn two hands. That's what we're looking for here. Sablezard favorite for sure. I can see it. I don't know, like if you don't get the response to the turn two hands though, like, can you win? Oh, Simon's thinking about the Billy here. I don't know. Judge Path is pretty good next turn. It's not too good. Yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the Billy here. It's like fine. The Billy's like fine here. But playing it slower does not seem bad, to be honest. Playing it a little bit slower does not seem bad here. We'll see how it goes though. We'll see how it goes. I definitely want to see Simon switch into the Mew EX here before using Billy though. Yeah, I definitely want to see Simon switch into the Mew EX. And also don't bench the Zap. I don't think Zapdos does too much for us. Because we want to get down Miraidon Sheep hands here. We also want to attach to hands on the first turn. I don't like that attachment. I already hate that attachment. Like, we're going to draw an energy off this Billy. If we whiff the hands, we'll attach to the Raikou. We're looking for turn two hands here. This to the Raikou, that's a really bad. That's bad. Doesn't like... I mean, that does decrease our... Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad attachment. That's bad. We're looking for hands here. We're trying to... Hands on him. Got the Miraidon. Got the generator. Got the switch card. Got the Ultra Ball. Dude, we're cooking. Hands. Or Miraidon. Hands. Cheap. But now we don't have that attachment to the hands, bro. Now the chance of getting the hands off is less. That's not what we want to see. We stay trying to hands him. Stay trying to give him those hands. Yeah, that's definitely a bad attachment to the Raikou. Like, that's just... Like, attacking with Raikou is, like, so easy in this matchup. And, like, the Raikou doesn't even get one-hit KO'd. Like, we can do that next turn if we have to. Also, I don't like the generator after. We could have played Ultra Ball next turn before the generator. It's a bad generator as well. Unless we're getting down our hand low enough now. Okay, actually, maybe we are Ultra Balling right now. That's possible. That is possible. Because then we could draw... Okay, hold up. I don't hate it. Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball. And switch cart. Hit the Flaffy, draw one. Okay. I'm kind of down with that. Actually, that's what I want to see now. How good is switch card in this matchup? Doesn't seem that good. If we attack with hands, I gotta attack with Zard, and then we're... Yeah. Ultra Ball away. I don't like getting rid of the energy, though. I think we want to keep the energy. That's our 4 energy for next turn. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Definitely keep the energy there. That's also... I don't like that either. We should already have 3 energy on our hands. Our hand should be ready to cook. Our hand should be ready to cook. He's ready to go. Now he's not as ready to go. You don't like that. Draw 1 with Mew EX. Actually, you could switch cart into the Raikou. No, but I like keeping the energy for turn. Path for next turn. That's fine. Yeah, but now we're not there yet. We could have been there. If we had just held the energy over the switch cart, we're there. And even if an escape rope gets played, we push up Raikou. We push up Raikou even if an escape rope gets played, and then Raikou can retreat. So yeah, really bad sequencing off the rip from Simon here. Really, really bad rip. Really bad off the rip. And Simon should know what Fontenot, or now I can call him Christian, what Christian is playing. So, like, there's no secret here. Like, we know hands is the move. Like, there's not like some trap card that Christian plays for this matchup when the hands happens. So, we probably will see. I'm actually curious then to see how Christian plays this then. I assume that we're gonna like almost try and we'll probably try and bench. We still want to hit with Cram here, I assume, as Christian. But is it, I guess, does Christian ever not hit with Cram this turn at the expense of just attaching to the Charizard? I could see that. I could see that. We'll see though. Come the Comfies, looking for that Colress. Which of a Psychic. That might have been a, no, it was a Fire. So we can get that Fire attachment here to the Charizard off the rip, which is pretty good. Even retreating the Fire isn't bad because then you have it set up for the Raihan. I guess now the question for Simon is like, if Simon top decks Boss, goes for the Psychic. So literally the only thing Christian has here is the response. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit more here. We got the Colress. Literally the only thing Christian has really set up right now is the response to the Iron Hands. But now it feels like Simon should, if Simon has like Boss KO on the Charizard, that feels pretty good here. Or I guess Path KO the active is also pretty good. You force the Stadium out of him, but maybe the Stadium's not too hard to get. Here comes the Colress. TMD Evolution, and oh, you got a Stadium in hand now. All right, it's looking pretty good for a pretty good opening hand here for Christian. And can get the Cram Punch to set up this Mew to get KO'd later by a Sableye. So you probably go for that Cram Punch here, I would assume. There's a Cram. Can attach Retreat with a Psychic all in the hand. In the hand. Oh, has the Switch card even. Okay, and then we can attach to the Charizard, I assume. Has a Fog Crystal. No attachment? Oh, we retrieved the Comfy. Never mind. We retrieved the Comfy already. I was like, what? No attachment. If the double turbos in deck, then it's looking pretty good. Top deck. Oh! The Bravery Charm on the hands, though. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Cheap Bravery Charm to the hands. And then switch card into the Raikou. Draw 2. Switch card into Raikou. Draw 2 with the Mew. Don't question it. No! Switch card into the Raikou, draw 2. Switch card into the Raikou, draw 2. Nice, nice. Do you ever hold that? I don't think so. We need to draw an energy here to hands, or we need to get the Boss KO with the Raikou. Alright. UX for 2. What do we got? Judge Path? Judge Path? Alright, Fleet Footed for 1. The energy? We're cooking. He's drawing the nuts. He's got it all. Well, hold on. Not yet. We don't have to retreat yet. Where's the Judge Path? Don't say it's not going to happen. Okay, thank goodness. All right. Oh, that's disgusting. Now you definitely hit him with the hands. You're like, bro, I have Bravery Charm, hands, Judge Path. That's it for sure. What an insane draw. What an insane draw. Yeah, turn 1 I think was a little bit poorly sequenced from Simon, but it's coming back around now. Very good sequence. Got the Judge Path. I mean, there's really not anything you need here from Simon. Like, I mean, you want some generators, I guess. You appreciate the 19 months there, Tweed. Yeah, we used Flaffy already. Yeah, generators, really. Boss! Dude, this hand is disgusting! What? We have Boss, Escape Rope? A reason to play a generator now? It's fun. I mean... What? Alright, so probably to the Miraidon, I think. I don't actually know. Does it matter? Probably to Raikou. I mean, Raikou does KOs everything Miraidon would KO, right? I don't know where these go, to be honest. Put them wherever. Does Miraidon make a little bit more sense? Alright, knockout for 2 prize cards. Can Christian find the response? Christian needs a lot here. Pushes the Zard. The hand's got to be nutty if you're pushing the Zard. Has the Vacuum? Does Christian have Vacuum Raihan? Dude, that would be crazy. Dude, what? Dude, that's so dumb. What? That's ridiculous, bro. Just gets Vacuum Raihan off the judge? That's absurd. Good Fog Crystal for a Comfy here first from Christian, to be honest. Yeah, I probably should have Fog Crystal for a Comfy first, I think. You don't need all those other Comfies in the deck, I don't think. So you could have thinned out by +1 there. So that's probably a mistake there from Christian. I don't. There might not be one. I think there is one in the deck, though. Dude, what in a... Oh, but it doesn't KO. It doesn't KO. We're not quite there yet. We do what, 230? Simon doesn't have... Okay, okay. 230. Okay, so it doesn't KO. Okay, I thought we were getting the knockout here, but we needed to vacuum the path. Dude, it was almost insane. Yeah, the charm is carrying here. Okay, so the question is, how should Simon play this next turn? Do you KO the Charizard? You probably just KO a Comfy, right? Wait, we play 2... And I don't have both lists pulled up. We got Simon's list. Let me see this. We play 2 hands. Yeah, we do have Boss KO. Yeah, Boss KO is the correct thing here because Escape Rope is actually broken in this matchup. Yeah. Yeah, Boss KO here is the play for sure. Because you also remove the draw power to find the next vacuum to remove the Bravery Charm. So now we go... And also, it was a little bit weird, to be honest. That was actually interesting. You don't want to top deck energy. Simon does play double hands. So you can completely ignore Charizard in this matchup, theoretically, which is actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of interesting that Simon plays like the double turbo, 2 Iron Hands, but only plays 1 Escape Rope. One Escape Rope is really, really good with Iron Hands. Interesting. Okay. All right. Draw is a Bravery Charm. Holy smokes. So you can save that. Well, actually, you could play that, actually. Playing the Bravery Charm to the Raikou is not... Nah, you probably don't. You could save it for your next hands. You could also... Putting it in play here doesn't seem terrible, though. Oh, another thing that Simon has to play around, actually, is the counter catcher on the Flaffy. Flaffy needs to accelerate energy to itself this turn for sure. Flaffy to itself. Honestly, you probably Flaffy to itself and then attach to itself or attach to... Right. But then we definitely want a Boss KO. Boss KO the Comfy here for sure as Simon. Boss KO the Comfy for sure. There's the attach. Or you can put the double... No, you want to save the double turbo for potentially another hands. So Flaffy to itself. And then Boss KO. No, gotta... The Bravery Charm is probably fine there. Now Boss. Boss a Comfy, draw 2 more prize cards. It's sick, trust me. Save the Escape Rope. No, don't do it. It's Boss, no. Well, is it that bad? It seems pretty bad. We should just Boss here, right? We Boss here every time. Also, there should be an energy on the Flaffy. Because we could get... This turn we could get Roxanne and then counter catchered. But we do have the double turbo on hand, so maybe it's not that bad. No, we should always put energy on Flaffy here to play around Roxanne. Roxanne counter catcher. Knockout. We should just Boss... Wait, does it matter that much? Boss there versus Escape Rope. We should always Boss, right? Because Escape Rope is a boss for hands later. Yeah, yeah. Make sure you can rope and research in the same turn. Yeah, yeah. We should always Boss there. We're not trying... Boss isn't that good of a card in this matchup to begin with, because we usually need to be KO when they're active. It's because usually their active is the highest priority target. All right, Culver's from Christian. Simon actually just has game in hand. The second Iron Hands is in the deck, and a generator hits. Yeah, Simon just has game in hand here. Send up the Raikou for fleet-footed. But... I don't know, maybe the Flaffy gets trapped this turn? Card, there we go, knockout. Damn, 2 hit. Dude, that is rough. All right. Yeah, Simon has game in hand here. If the generator hits. There's the Miraidon. There's the hands. Okay. We probably should have sent up the Rocket. We have so much energy in play here. We could the fleet-footed. We probably could have valued a fleet-footed here. I kind of like sending up the Raikou. We just have so much energy here. All right, now we generator. Oh, the whiff. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So we still throw down the double turbo on the hands. Double turbo to hands. Honestly, I don't hate Boss KO Comfy. I don't hate Boss KO Comfy here. Why would he even need to go for game here? Because you could get Roxanne Counter Catcher next turn. If you didn't rope last turn, we'd have Professor plus boss. That's true. Yeah, we would have had that play. You have 2 product cards left here as Simon, though. So the only thing you lose to here as Simon is Roxanne Counter Catcher. Roxanne Counter Catcher is the only way you lose here. You just gotta like put energy on your Flaffy, put a double turbo on the hands. No, not to the Miraidon. We have Raikou. Raikou works just fine. Dude, the Counter Catcher play is coming. I can feel it. You should definitely put the double turbo somewhere on the hands. You should put double turbo on the hands. Also, we just shouldn't be accelerating energy into play until we've used our research, if we're going to use research, which I assume we're going to use research here because we're just going to KO the active. You do have to KO the active with the Miraidon, I guess. So actually, maybe we do have to Flaffy there. Wait, that sucks. This hand could get... But now the hands has no energy, so the hands can get trapped. They can the whole squad can get trapped. Yeah, Raikou not being able to take a knockout here kind of sucks. Also, yeah, we should have set up fleet-footed and use... should use fleet-footed here. I mean, I think we should research to try and get some generators to load up energy on the hand so it can't get stuck in the active, or it's less likely. But here's where the Counter Catcher can come into play here. 1 switch card, 2 switch card. Oh, all 3 switch cards are gone! I didn't even realize that all 3 switch cards are gone. Oh, no. Uh-oh. The Counter Catchers are here. Not benching the hands was the apocalypse. Yeah, honestly, you just didn't need to bench hands, right? If we think about this further, actually, you just don't need to bench hands here. You just don't bench hands. Attack with Miraidon. You win next turn. You don't even need to win this turn with the hands. You don't even need to win this turn with the hands. That's true. That's true. Very true. So now it comes down to Roxanne into Counter Catcher. Oh, there's a Counter Catcher. There it is. Counter Catcher on the hands. All the switch cards are gone. Also, we would have had Escape Rope to get out of this situation, but I don't even have Escape Rope. Damn. Yeah, this one's rough. We would have been able to keep the Escape Rope. We would have still had the Escape Rope in the deck, which means we could draw into that or research into it. We have Mew to draw cards for. Sealstone isn't out still. Mega Punished? Yeah. This guy only had 1 Roxanne at the right time. I mean, his opening hands weren't that good, so... yeah, you probably would have missequenced this situation, to be honest, Grant. There's no sequencing in chess. That's fine. You just have to move 1 piece each turn. You can't choose which one to move first over the other. Yo, what's up, Bat? Alright, Sableye here. Here comes the Artisan. Do we have 10, though? There's not even 10 in the Lost Zone. But we get another Comfey. That gets us to 10. Then we Sableye KO the Mew into Charizard KO the active, and that's it. That's it. That's game from there. Yeah, Simon has no win condition here, actually. I don't think Simon can move this thing this turn. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the best play was for Simon to not even go for the hands play, because the hands play only sets up a potential dead draw scenario, right? I think the hands play from Simon is only ever bad. You just never should go for the hands play here as Simon. You should always just go not bench hands, KO active, KO next turn, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, there's a Sableye whiff, though. That's +1 turn for Simon here. What does that even matter? Can you even move the active hands still? It takes too long to move the hands. Yeah, the hands still takes forever to move. Yeah, you can't even move the hands in 2 turns. So it's still the same play here from Christian. Who still wins the game. Like, the Iono could slow it down, actually. The Iono could buy a turn here. The Iono could buy a turn here for Simon. Iono to 1. All right, we can Mew EX for 2. Hope for another Iono for the next turn. Beach Court to get rid of Artisan. No, probably don't want to do that. There's Flaffy for 1 to the Flaffy. All right, Flaffy can move now. Then it's just a pass. Man, I guess because of the setup actually as well, Simon had the double turbo, but the lightning energy that went to the flat itself should have gone to the hands, because the hands is like a worse... Oh, Beach Court plus energy actually moves the hands. You're right. I didn't even realize that. Oh, wait, that's crazy. Oh, wait, that's game next turn then. I didn't even see that. The Beach Court is still a switch card. But this lightning energy, the first lightning energy that went to Flaffy actually should have gone to the Iron Hands. Because the Iron Hands has 4 retreat costs and the Flaffy only has 2. So the double turbo moves the Flaffy, but the Iron Hands needs +1 energy. Yeah, I forgot Beach Court can move us next turn. Spiritomb stops fleet-footed. That's never really relevant, but it's something. He's thinning out the deck here, probably. Benching the hands was never the play. Yeah, just should have never probably benched the hands to begin with. I don't disagree with that, yeah. Do we have the Sableye this turn from... Does Christian not have the Sableye? No, we got the Sableye cooking. We got the Sableye cooking. Counter Catcher doesn't do anything anymore. Switch card versus, I don't know what the other escape rope. You're definitely not playing escape rope. I guess you could escape rope counter catcher, but I don't think you want to do that. Well, actually, it doesn't really hurt, to be honest. There's the Clara, the Psychic. Probably don't need to get anything else anyways. And then we're just going to see, oh, we're going to KO the Mew EX though, so there's no draw power from the Mew EX, I guess. Do you have to KO the Mew EX or do you try? Wait, hang on. How much? There's no reason not to KO the Mew EX, right? You go 10, 2, 12, still too short. Yeah, I guess you always just KO, remove the draw power. So 10 and then 2 on the... Honestly, I don't even know where it matters. It doesn't matter on the active, because if there's a Bravery Charm for the active, which there's not, but goes with 2 on the ability. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much here. All right. Does have the Beach Court, though. So we can go Beach Court, Energy Retreat, attack with Raikou or Miraidon, the game's over. So we should start with a Tandem Unit, thin out the deck by a Pokemon if there's anything left. Tandem Unit first. And then how many energy are left? 2? 2 energy left? 2 Force Seal Stone, 2 energy? That's pretty good odds. Get that sheep, put it in play. Maybe the Raichu, I guess. Doesn't really matter. One or the other. Yeah, 4 outs is not bad. Goes for the Raikou. I don't think it really matters what we take here, to be honest. And then Beach Court, Research. The way chat's been talking's got me nervous, man. Okay. Beach Court, Research. Is it a whiff? Oh, no, he did see the play. Simon saw the play. Dude, but to be honest, you look at these situations and you're like, was that an unfortunate draw for Simon? Yes, but Simon did throw at the beginning of the game and shouldn't even be in this situation. That's what you always want to look back on. You don't want to be like, Simon didn't get unlucky here. Simon misplayed and put himself in a situation where he could have gotten unlucky. But Simon never had to be in a situation to get lucky. To get unlucky. I don't like the word unlucky. To get the unfortunate odds. Simon did end up with the unfortunate odds, but Simon also put himself there. So you can't really yeah, it's not how you want to look on it. You just want to be like, you shouldn't be here to begin with. It's rough. Well, I think we skip ahead here and we'll see we know Christian's got the Charizard and there's no way to move the active here. Pretty crazy comeback here though for Christian. Oh, actually, maybe Christian doesn't have it quite yet. Actually, hold up. Top deck plus Fog Crystal. Has Fire in hand, I believe. 1 prize card left, so just needs the Charizard, but doesn't have the Charizard quite yet. So it needs a Nest Ball or the Charizard. Ulris. There it is. Actually, yeah. I think Christian could have whiffed there. Jeez. So many outs there too. That's rough. It is a rough draw at the end there for Simon. But yeah, like I said, we got to go back to where Simon threw, right? That's like the bigger thing. Simon threw. That was the bigger part of it. But yeah, after watching that play out more, honestly, loading up second hands ASAP is going to be a pretty big deal in this matchup. I feel like you just want to get both hands online as soon as possible. Aside from recording your games, how do you know when you misplayed? I mean, just when something happens, looking back on what you could have done maybe instead, and just because you could have done something different that would have definitely led to a better outcome doesn't mean it's the better play. It just means like it could have been. Yeah. Just don't throw, to be honest. True. All right, game 2. Game 2 prize cards. Let me check them again real fast. Lost Vacuum is prize. Actually, Lost Vacuum being prize is a pretty big deal for Christian. The Bravery Charms go pretty hard in this matchup. So that's a pretty big prize card, the Lost Vacuum. Simon also prized the Lost Vacuum, but it doesn't really matter. The Escape Rope is actually a big deal, though. Escape Rope, that's a big one. The Escape Rope's really good in this matchup, actually, as well. Reap start. The rest of the hand. Oh, jeez. Is it attached pass? No shot. You haven't watched this at all. Dude. Oh, just curious, can Azul hear the stream? Sometimes weird happens in the audience this game. No, I don't listen to the stream. I can't hear the stream. So what is Christian debating here? I think Christian's hand is basically dead, but is debating using Artisan to get another Comfey to hope to find a Colress, which I think is correct probably here from... but if you Comfey into a Comfey, then you can Comfey again. So actually, I take that back, actually. Christian probably shouldn't use this Artisan here, because you don't mind seeing a Comfey off a Comfey here. Because there's 3 switch cards in hand for Christian. And it's possible you could go quad Comfy into Cram as well. So actually, I think this Artisan's a mistake. I think the Artisan's a mistake. Because you also still need a way to find the Cram. So yeah, I don't like this. This Artisan here from Christian. I think you just Comfy. Because also you could end up in a situation where you go Comfy into Vacuum. Comfy into Vacuum. Play the Artisan. Get the Cram. Switch to the Cram. Vacuum away the Artisan. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Comfy goes down. There's the Colress. Looking pretty good. Oh, not there quite yet. Does not have the Comfy. Does not have the Comfy. Or not have the Cram, my bad. Has all the switch cards in hand you could possibly need. Not have the Cram. This is what I was talking about, kind of. If we get the Colress there, then the Artisan becomes the Cram as well, right? So, definitely, oh, there's a Psychic Energy. Wait, does this actually do it? Psychic over another Comfy? Does that make sense? Maybe Christian has game, I don't know. Oh, is the third Comfy prize? It's possible the third, because I thought there was like 2 Escape Rope and a switch card in the hand. I feel like Christian's playing lays out the win. There's Heavy Ball. Yeah, there's 2 switch cards in the hand. Maybe there's a Comfy prize as well. There's the Heavy Ball. Maybe the last Comfy was prize. I don't actually know. Oh, I feel like that. Okay, there we go. Yo, chill out, Grant. That's unnecessary. You should turn on the volume for the last 45 seconds. Why? What happens in the last 45 seconds? Yeah, that kind of sucks to hear. Yeah, that sucked hearing them yell. Wait, what'd they yell? His mates yell. Wait, when he sees the Heavy Ball? Well, it's always correct to take. So it is always correct for Christian to take Heavy Ball there. Because the switch card doesn't do anything. But yeah, I don't know. Just being loud. Oh, okay. So like nothing like. Oh, I thought you guys were like what they were yelling was giving away stuff. If I had a nickel for every time a Sablezard player won a regional final by Cramdonk. Checked his prizes anyways with the Fog Crystal. It's a moot point. I mean, not really. Like, I don't know. It depends what they were yelling. They were just being loud. If they're just being loud, yeah. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends. If they were like giving stuff away or like saying things, like shouting things, then I mean, you just can't do that. But like, it's pretty common sense that you just can't do that. Like, if you're doing that, it's pretty cringe, to be honest. But I don't know if that's actually what was happening. But Bro said moot. I say next time they were only loud. Yeah, if it's just them being rowdy, it's different, or hyped up, whatever. But if they're like giving stuff away by the way they were acting, then that's different. But it doesn't sound like that's what was happening. What's the point of the noise canceling headphones? I mean, you can still hear stuff. You can still hear stuff through them. They just try and mitigate what you can hear. They try the headphones in general try and stop it so you make it so you can't hear the casters, and you can't hear the casters. But if the crowd is loud enough, you can definitely hear the crowd. If the crowd is loud enough, you can 100% hear the crowd. But you can't hear the casters with the headphones on, with the white noise. All right, chat, it's gonna do it for me. It's 9. If we finish a little bit early, I may be able to play some games of Poke, but I'll be back tomorrow. We're playing Poke tomorrow for sure. Dude, there's so much Pokemon I want to play, bro. There's so many decks I want to play with. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Let me see if there's anyone on to raid here before I do head off. Anyone on? Let's see. Did I just hear myself there? Anyone on live? Moji's on live. We can raid Moji before I head off here. All right, have a go. There might be maintenance. There's maintenance tomorrow, bro. There was maintenance last week. Dude. I thought things were lining up for me because I didn't stream last week. Because we cleaned out the garage. It was like perfectly lined up with maintenance. Is there really maintenance tomorrow? Dude, that is so cringe if there's maintenance tomorrow. What am I playing tomorrow? I don't know. I'll figure it out tomorrow morning. That's actually kind of tilting if there's maintenance tomorrow, bro. What the heck? There is maintenance tomorrow? Dude. Well, we'll at least do a tier list tomorrow. I might get on just to stream a tier list, to be honest. Tier list? But just tier list? Is that all I'm going to do tomorrow? Time to clean the garage again? I guess. What the heck? Dude, that's so tilting. What the fuck? All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. At the very least, we're doing a tier list. I don't know. Maybe figure out some other stuff to do. Maybe we'll play like the car racing game or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. They're upgrading the interface. Oh wait, really? Well, that could be big then. Actually, that could be a big update. Okay, maybe this is the update we've been waiting for. They're upgrading the interface. Okay, hold on. Okay. Nitro racing. Yeah, we can hit him with some nitro racing. Tier list and nitro racing tomorrow. I'm definitely streaming tomorrow. I'm like hyped up to stream. Nitro racing. Yeah, we could do that. Nitro racing and tier list tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Moji. Have a good one. See you tomorrow for sure. I don't know what we're gonna be doing though. I guess that's gonna be the question. What are we doing tomorrow? We'll find out, I guess.